Long live the king. Hear, hear.
Euch reichen. Die ihr jetzt satt seid, ihr werdet hungern. Wehe euch, die ihr jetzt lacht. Wehe euch, denn ihr werdet fallen.
So we are behind schedule with me, which means we need to start this Kriparian video ASAP because the servers go live in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we need to get going right now. I'm honestly just going to play this. I personally want to see this before we get going today. So we are going to play it. Here we go. Good morning, everyone.
Hey guys,
Hold up. I should probably say hi to some people. We have Sombras. We have Trojan, we have Wave Cadet, we have Local, Server, we have Rathusan, we have Purim, we have Cartesius, we have Due Diligence. Hi, everyone. Hi.
Going Kriparian here.
Hi,
Today,
Kriparian.
I want to talk to you about Diablo 4, what I have learned, and I want to make this video to give you a bit of
Thanks for
history
watching.
of
Good morning,
me with
brother.
the Diablo genre,
Good morning, dude.
what you can expect out of Diablo 4, my experience, and before all of that, I want to give you guys a
You know, we can do it. Let's do it 1.25. 1.25.
bit of history.
Okay.
So, I love the Diablo genre. I actually quit my job and became a streamer, full-time YouTuber as a result of Diablo 3 coming out.
No
Bit
way.
more on that later. However, over the years, and it has been 11 years since I've done this now. Thank you for supporting the channel and the stream and all that in that time.
Long time.
You know, we've evolved, we've done many different games, and at this point, you know, I generally play Hearthstone. Now, there is some chance that I will play a lot of Diablo 4 when it releases, but I'm making this video just as my opinion. I think I can make this impartially, unbiased. Sure, there are some people that have been very nice to me on the Diablo
Crip was a world first World of Warcraft raider before his venture into Diablo 3, correct? Right? He was a WoW guy.
community teams and all that, but it's not like a sponsored video or anything. You know, I probably won't play Diablo 4 full time, and I'm generally not too reserved to call stuff out as I see it, despite what bridges that might burn. It is what it is. So keep that in mind as you see this video. Now, I just want to give you guys a quick history of me playing Diablo games, and I'll tell you quickly what I think about Diablo 4. And then I'll give you guys the full rundown. It's going to be a long video. I do these videos one take. Every video on this channel is done in one try in the intro. I'm pretty good at it. And there's no second take, trust me. But I do have a few notes in this one particular video because there's just so many topics to cover. I only wanted to make this video if I felt comfortable that I understood the game well enough. And I'm making this video after having played about 40 hours of the 3.5-ish weekend that we had to play the Barbarian, the Sorcerer, and the Rogue class in the first open early access beta. I don't know what they're calling.
How old is Crip? He's 40 years old. You think Crip is 40? Well, he said he played 40 hours, but no, how old is he? How old is he? He looks like mid-30s. He's probably 35, wouldn't you guess?
It's whatever. So I do feel confident that I understand
Today
the
I'm
game
going to play Necro
as I
today.
played it. Now, that might not be the game as it is currently in development. What we're playing might not be that recent to where they have developed the game in terms of actually releasing it 2.5 months from now. But it's all we got, so my opinion is based on that. I played Diablo 1 when it came out. It was a wonderful experience. It really blew me away about the depth and what a video game could be, and it was the first game I actually played online. I have to imagine
Diablo 1 was revolutionary. Revolutionary. And then Diablo 2, there was a 3 or 4 year period where Diablo 2 was genuinely the best game in the world. Diablo 2 was just something else.
it was one of the first games you could play online as a result, and it was a really good game to play online. You could talk to other players, you could PvP them. It was a really mind-blowing experience for me. In a way, that really did change my life in a really big way, and somehow I end up here and you guys get to hear my opinions about Diablo and whatnot. I actually played Diablo 1 a lot. I played multiplayer a lot. I had the goal to get to max level, which was 50, and I was closing in on it, but I was, you know, a very young kid at the time, so I was telling people about how great I am online, and someone hacked my character and set it back to level 1. The hacks were very...
I never even... Dude, when I was playing Diablo 1, I don't even think I was using the internet. This is like 1999. This is 2000. I don't think I was even using the internet at this point. No, I don't think I was. I think the first time I actually played a game on the internet, I don't even know. In fact, I remember in the first grade, that's 2001, going to the computer lab, and there was a program called Safari on our on our desktops. And I remember clicking on Safari and getting mad that it wasn't a video game. Like, it popped up this internet browser window, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Safari? This should be a... I thought it's like a Safari game. I thought I was going to, like, go through the jungle or something. I remember being like a 9-year-old getting mad about that.
Very common in Diablo 1. I tried to do things legit just to prove myself that I could, but, you know, that's not what ended up happening.
On our shitty IMAX.
Oh, well. I ended up getting Diablo 1 for PlayStation 1, and at times I would play with my friends
Who is
from
that?
middle
Angie,
school,
good morning,
and
good
it was
morning,
really
good morning.
a wonderful experience. Diablo 1, it's been decades since. And yet it is a game that people can play today and still enjoy parts of it. It's really unbelievable what they came up. Diablo 1 really defined the genre of ARPGs, in my opinion. Diablo 2 really perfected it. Diablo 2 has so many systems that were a slam dunk. The itemization of Diablo 2.
No, by the way, Diablo servers go live in 1 hour and 10 minutes. 70 minutes from now. So we're going to watch the crypt video.
The pacing. Creating complex characters, simple to start, but really difficult to master. PvP was actually possibly the best PvP in any ARPG. It defined how a game can approach hardcore mode in a fair way. And so many of the early concepts of Diablo 2 actually were taken when development of Path of Exile. And in my opinion, Path of Exile is kind of the game to beat in the ARPG space. Right now, anyways. And Diablo 2 was really a...
That being said, like, I gotta see what he says about this. I really feel like Path of Exile is not even Blizzard's big competition from their point of view. I think their big competition from their point of view is Lost Ark. I think they're more closely emulating what Lost Ark has done than what Path of Exile has done. Seems to be the case.
Absolute masterpiece. Honestly, Diablo 2 was the game that Diablo 3 was being compared against, not because it was just one number higher. It was the one being compared against because when Diablo 3 came out over a decade after Diablo 2 still at that point in time was the benchmark for ARPGs. Today, I think, in my opinion, I think the benchmark is Path of Exile, so it is a little bit of a different story.
True.
Diablo 3 came out, and Diablo 3, I feel, was one of the most ambitious projects Blizzard has ever taken on. It is a game that hyped me like no other.
Well, okay, so we've got two different benchmarks. You've got the benchmark on the top end is Path of Exile. And from Blizzard's point of view, probably Lost Ark is in there as well. That's a goal. And then you have the bottom end benchmark. We'll call it the floor, is Diablo 3. So I think actually the question, maybe considering the developer is Activision Blizzard, is Diablo 4. The question is not, is Diablo 4 going to be as good as Path of Exile or Lost Ark? No. The question is Diablo 4 going to be as bad as Diablo 3? That's really the best question to be asking.
If you guys remember Jay Wilson...
That being said, I'm being a hater. Diablo 4 so far seems fine. There are some small little problems, but Diablo 4 beta so far has been fun.
Talking about how their developers and their game testers tried to barely beat the game on a certain difficulty, and then they doubled it. They doubled the numbers of that difficulty, and that's the difficulty that you could expect in Diablo 3, I mean. And coming from a World of Warcraft raider where balancing was actually pretty spot on in so many raids, and somehow still is to this day, this was such a hype moment. This was so exciting. I know we meme about it. I know it's a very memeable moment, but...
World of Warcraft class balancing has always been spot on, generally. True or false? I don't know about that one, Crip. I don't know about that.
As someone who had the goal of actually just taking on the game, knowing that there's a goal out there, knowing that there is a nearly impossible challenge ahead is a really exciting moment. Diablo 3 tried to change everything in significant ways. It tried to change mercenaries in different ways. It tried to change characters in very different ways. Everything scaled off of weapons. Everything multiplied everything. They tried to change that in a different way. They tried to revolutionize trading with the real money auction house. Diablo 3 was an incredibly ambitious project. However, I think...
Real Money Auction House dropped in... When did Diablo 3 come out? 2012, early 2012, mid 2012. I don't think gamers were ready for the Real Money Auction House. Today, if we had a Real Money Auction House come out today in 2023, a decade later, I think people would be more agreeable to it. Because players have become more acclimated to microtransactions and pay-to-win functionality. In 2012, though, I don't think players were ready for it. People really hated it. I do have an idea why Blizzard did it, why Blizzard released the Real Money Auction House. I think Blizzard saw the incredible amount of third-party transactions taking place on websites where people are selling Diablo 2 gear and items and gold. I think the Real Money Auction House was an attempt to sort of like undermine or undercut that illicit third-party black market that Diablo 2 had, which is still to this day a very big part of Diablo 2.
Get released undercooked. A lot of the mechanics weren't fleshed out. A lot of the mechanics were left out of the release of the game. And a lot of these crazy ambitious ideas where they try to rework and redo an ARPG as people play it, well, a lot of them just didn't really work out. It's hard to say they were bad ideas because at the time I was really, it really piqued my interest. This could be a really interesting thing. Real Money Auction House. I mean, I don't know if I really want to pay real money for items, but, it's never been done before. I want to see what it's going to come to. So Diablo 2 was a really ambitious project. Almost everything they did didn't work out better than Diablo 2, in my opinion. And one of the worst things in Diablo 3 was the item scaling, where everything multiplied everything. Your weapon damage had like a crazy multiplier, and you had crazy multipliers from crit damage, skill damage, and now we have sets that have like 60,000% increased damage to certain skills. If you have itemization at that level, and you're doing literally quintillion damage, you're going to have problems, and Diablo 3 has always struggled to deal with those problems because the core of the game was just really hard to work with. Diablo 4. So, you've been watching a few minutes of the video. I'm just going to hit you guys with it. What do I think Diablo 4 is? How good is Diablo 4? Out of 10, Crypt, tell us. Well, if what we were playing this last weekend is where they currently are with development, more or less, knowing that the game is going to be fully released for console and PC and whatever else in 2.5 months from now, I think the game will launch and be about 6 stars out of 10. That's kind of where I would rate it. Now, with that said, I think it's important to note that
thank you. Hey, good morning.
A lot of that comes from the fact that I think a lot of mechanics in this game just need a little bit of work, but it needs to be very smart work. Like, there's a lot of mechanics that are really rough, kind of unfinished, I would say, have serious problems, and some of them can be fixed fairly easily, and some require quite clever solutions that I don't even have right now. And I think all of that, because the overall system of Diablo 4 is complex, will take some time. And I certainly think it's going to take way more than 2.5 months to get the game to that point where it is a masterpiece. And I do think that in the very positive case, where this development cycle continues on after the game's release, I think like a year from its release, like the third, maybe second season, because it is going to be launching with seasons, I think it could be like a 9 out of 10, maybe 9.5 out of 10 game.
I hate that this is the current state of gaming, where games are. I was actually just thinking, I'm trying to think, is Diablo releasing with any promised features that are not going to be there on day one? I'm not talking after a year of rebalancing and re-itemization and fixing little small spell power coefficient issues. I'm thinking, is there any like big pieces of content that are out there on day one? Mounts will be there on day one. Like Diablo 3 had PvP that was promised and then never arrived. Overwatch 2 is still missing its PvE content, which was the big selling point for Overwatch 2. You see this a lot with modern games, and God, New World is like the perfect example of this. A bunch of promised content that still, actually, I think a lot of it since has been added. It's like first impressions. Making a good first impression on people is so important. Where people will try your product once, and if it's not really good out of the box, then they're not going to come back a year later. Even if you make the product way better a year later, people tend to not come back a year later, because they've already built that first impression, right? And so releasing a game early before it's ready, and it's missing multiple very important features, people aren't generally willing to give you a second chance.
I can kind of understand the goals that the game tries to hit. You see games die like this. I can kind of understand where it's coming from, but I don't think it's quite there, and it would really surprise me if it gets there in the time period of 2.5 months. But you know what? Maybe they're way more ahead in development than the beta that we're playing, or maybe they're really going to go ham and knock it out of the park in the coming weeks. But I just wouldn't bet on it, and I want to be straight with you guys. Now, we're going to head into character highlight. So I played like 40 hours. The first thing I did is I leveled each of the 3 playable classes to level 25. This is my most successful one. And I want to give you guys this highlight because it will act as something that you can see and understand in practice. How does this game work? How does a character come together? What is happening on the screen? So we'll just load into this dungeon here. This is a dungeon that I kind of like particularly. And I'll show you how my build works, more or less. The build...
I think max level in the actual game is going to be 100. On the beta, it is 25. I think 100. On the beta, it's definitely 25.
Revolves largely around
70? Okay, maybe 70 is max level. On the beta, it's 25. That's all I can say.
the skill Hydra. It is a skill you will be familiar with if you've played Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, for example. You put a guy down, 4 heads. The 4th head only spawns if I have nearly full health.
It's 100, okay.
And to maintain that and a number of other reasons, I protect my life with barriers. Barriers are kind of like temporary life pools. So I put Hydras down, the Hydras attack stuff, and it works pretty well. And as you will notice, they drop rare items, they drop blue items, and the Hydras, they explode when they get hit, and that's because of the sorcerer-specific mechanic where you can turn skills into passives. Now, they're not like skills that are just used passively. They're used in individual ways, and it's a really...
Yeah, and then, by the way, yeah, similar to Diablo 3, probably Path of Exile. I've never played a whole lot of Path of Exile. Once you're max level, you can grind Paragon levels, which are effectively further levels, but they're much lower power spike is associated to each individual level, right?
Interesting system, as I'll show you pretty soon. The characters, the monsters around are going to be scaling with my level, so it is kind of what you expect. The character has a large array of defensive cooldowns, and the character doesn't really use mana. Mana regenerates. I could be casting more abilities to spend my mana, but as you'll see through the rest of the character, it doesn't really make sense to do that. The two Hydras that I'm putting down, well, they really just do enough work. Hey, look at that. We got
two legendaries. Oh,
correct.
wow.
Okay. Let's just leave the dungeon. It'll port me out, and I will show you how the character works in practice. So, in terms of the character's abilities, which is where we're going to start, we have this form of skill tree.
Real quick, why leveling becomes so neglected? In Diablo 3 original state, you had to complete normal, nightmare, and hell just to level up to 60, 3 times complete the game to level up. So I think there are 4 difficulty tiers. Tier 1 is the easiest, Tier 4 is the hardest. On the beta last week, we could play up to Tier 2. We could play Tier 1 and Tier 2. I think in order to unlock Tier 3, you need to be level 50. I think. And I think in order to unlock Tier 4, I think you need to be 70. So I think the difficulties are gate-kept by level requirements, I think.
You have to get 2 points in this part of the tree in order to unlock this part of the tree. Then I think it's like 5 points later you unlock this part, then like 3 to 5 points later this part, and so on. It's something like that. There is a Paragon system that unlocks at level 50, apparently. We don't have a lot of details about that, but we'll go into that as we talk about the pros and cons later on. So you have to get a starting skill. The starting skills don't cost any mana, and they're generally fairly weak. I get Firebolt and Arclash. I max out Fireball, and I'll explain in a second why I do that, which unlocks the next set. And I have a lot of defensive abilities, but I don't actually have these spec'd in. You can see rank 1, item contribution 1. That's because my amulet has +1 rank to all conjuration skills and +1 rank to all defensive skills. So you can tell items are really powerful, and they actually shape how you build your character. So you're not going to see a situation where use this build. There's always going to be some variations, at least based on the...
You can imagine when they're like designing a class for a game like Diablo 2, they probably are like designing backwards. They're like conceiving the most powerful character they possibly can. Okay. This is the most powerful we want our players to ever be in this game. They've got all the best loot. They have, they're summoning 4 different Hydras. Okay, that's as powerful as we ever want them to be. We're going to design all of our hardest content around these conceptual, most powerful player characters. And then they strip you back from there. Will strip away abilities and place them on items so that like you need to go through that item gearing process. Probably right. That's probably how I would do it.
The items that you have.
They like balance backwards, right?
Have acquired because getting all the defensive skills for free, I don't have to put a single point in one of them. I can move on to the next cluster. Now, the later clusters also have some passives. For example, Glass Cannon, you deal 12% increased damage, but you take 6% more damage. That's a pretty basic one. There's a lot of basic ones, but as you go further down the tree, they get a bit more complicated. We max out Hydra. We have rank 8 Hydra. Rank 5 is the most you can put in by just attributing points to the skill tree from levels and whatnot. And you can increase the rank through items. In terms of damage...
Do we know for a fact... He says max it out. He probably means put in 5. He's most definitely not saying that 8 is the max. Like, what if I could get +6 to Hydra from items, and then I'd be at +11. Presumably, you can do that. I think.
Scaling, you are looking at a 10% increase in damage per level.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. It seems to be 10% every level compounded. And that is not a lot, but it is nevertheless somewhat significant. I actually don't have any of those, but most of my damage is fire, so I have the Pyromancy when you're healthy. It defines healthy as over 80 through the advanced tooltip. Some areas you can only pick one skill. The ultimate ones, you can only pick one skill, so I pick Deep Freeze. Just have a quick look at the skills. So Flame Shield can break crowd control, and it gives me a 2-second immunity period. You can see this is the Unstoppable and the Immune. I have Ice Armor, which just gives me a massive barrier and allows me to break a few things. The Hydra skill, as I highlighted in the instance. Deep Freeze is the ultimate. It gives me complete immunity for 4 seconds. I stand still freeze myself, but this actually does a lot of damage, and it's a very good skill to use on bosses offensively, because the boss stands still trying to attack you, and, well, it doesn't do a very good job at that. But it stands still, so your Hydras never miss. I have Ice Blades. Ice Blades are a conjuration, and I only really use them to proc the vulnerable debuff. It's a pretty common debuff, but it's not that common for Sorcerer, so getting 20% increased damage when those do a few hits is very nice. And I have Teleport, which can once again be used while crowd control to break crowd control. The main advantage with Hydra is that it does quite a bit of damage, but it's mostly single target. You can place it far away, and effectively, because of this mechanic, you have an invincible totem-like creation. You can actually strike enemies 2 screens away, because the Hydra actually hits quite far. Each class in Diablo 4 has its own mechanic that is individual to that class. For Sorcerer, it is the enchantment system. So these are the skills, and these are the enchantments here.
Kababra, good morning.
Good morning. That unlocks after doing a quest at level 15, and you have a second one that unlocks when you do a quest at level 30. Now, you can change your enchantment even in combat, so it's a very fluid system, but you need to have a point in the skill, or you need to get the skill from an item in order to do this. Each skill has a very unique enchantment effect. One of the ones that I use for this character, if I'm doing like a boss, is Firebolt. Direct damage from skills applies up to an additional 23% burning damage over 8 seconds. Since Hydra attacks individually, and this is not a lucky hit, this actually increases the damage of my Hydra, though over 8 seconds, by about 40 to 50%. So it's a massive single target boost for very tanky bosses like world bosses. Typically, though, I use the Fireball enchantment effect, and you can see it at the bottom there. You can see it here too. Fireball enchantment. When you kill an enemy, they explode in a fireball for 50% of its damage. So that means that I basically have a corpse explosion-like effect, which for those of you that have played Path of Exile, you know is quite good. And because it uses the damage of the fireball, unlike the Firebolt one, for example, in some cases it will use the skills, in some cases it won't use the skill. I actually want to max out Fireball because I want the Fireball on kill to do as much damage as possible. And the reason is that Hydra, while it does a lot of single target damage, it tends to kind of get stuck by attacking multiple and random targets around it. It's actually a pretty awful area of effect skill. So the build quite heavily relies on some kind of corpse explosion mechanic like Fireball. It doesn't actually explode the corpses, but you know what I mean. Now, defensively,
it's funny kind of to see that he with much more logic applied actually like arrived at the same build that I kind of did before we swapped to lightning on the final day. This is pretty much the build that I was running with on the first 2 days.
So the build quite heavily relies on some kind of corpse explosion mechanic like Fireball. It doesn't actually explode the corpses, but you know what I mean. Now, defensively, we have largely incorporated through items. One of the first items that I got, and you can see in orange there, is deal 64% increased damage while you have a barrier active. There is an aspect here. Using a cooldown grants 30% of your maximum life as a barrier for 5 seconds. That's why I'm using so many skills that seem kind of overlapping, too many defensive cooldowns and all that. I'm really just using them because they have cooldowns, so I can have a barrier on my character all the time. There's also this skill where you gain 5% damage reduction against elites. It's also against the bosses and players, by the way. This specific one, not the elite keyword. It's just not labeled properly. If you haven't taken damage from one, up to 50%. This only goes down, and you can see it here that I have 50 stacks, it only drops if I take life damage. So the goal of this character is to always have barriers up to essentially take half damage from the only real enemies that deal meaningful damage to me, and to have a consistent 64% more damage through the weapon. A quick look through the rest of my gear. I have +2 Hydra on a helmet. It's an immune bubble, so if I ever drop below 80, I get an immune bubble for 5 seconds. That like never happens though. Damaging an elite gives me a barrier, so that's kind of like another thing to proc pretty easily. This gives me an extra Hydra. Normally you can only cast 1 Hydra, but with that item it reduces the duration, but you can get 2. It effectively doubles my DPS with this build, but if you incorporate other skills besides Hydra, which you absolutely can in a Hydra build, it's not exactly doubling your DPS. Armor, if you hit stuff with 2 Hydras, I'm often over 60 stacks, up to 80 stacks if it's a long-standing stationary target. The boots don't have anything impressive, but I really like the evade grants movement speed. So it has an evade mechanic. Having movement speed after it is really nice because it does feel like it takes forever to get around. The amulet has +1 all conjuration and +1 defensive skills, which is an incredibly powerful attribute to have. You might use these items long after their original find just because of the skill contribution in some cases. And I get increased damage based on how much primary resource I have when they're cast. And because Hydra is the only one that uses resource, and Sorcerer's regenerated quickly, well, that's going to be full buff a lot of the time. This just has good stats, and deal increased damage for each second you stand still. You can see my attack power is there. If I move, I lose the buff completely. And if I wait a few seconds, it goes back up. But interestingly enough, if I teleport, it is not counting as moving, so it retains the buff in its entirety.
Amazing.
And this is actually a very big deal on bosses. So this character is a defense monster because I have almost entirely defensive abilities. It is an offense monster. It is a clear speed monster, and it is pretty easy to play. In terms of builds, if this was a PoE build, this would be a 10 out of 10 in every category build, which is why I will almost certainly be playing Sorcerer on launch. If not this build, I feel like the enchantment system and the very complex parts of it allow for almost certainly some game-breaking mechanics to, go through the cracks. And as I will start to talk about, there are a lot of cracks. Now, this part of the video, I want to talk about the good things about the game, the bad things about the game, just so you guys can understand with full clarity why I think so, why some other people might have this.
Whether or not I go Sork depends on how we feel about Necro this weekend, I think. It'll be Sork or Necro.
Opinion, because not everyone is good at
I think Necro is either going to be totally fucking flabbergastingly awesome, or it's going to be like a cringe husk of what it could have been. We gotta see.
And giving evidence for their opinions.
We gotta see.
One of the best things about Diablo 4 is the graphics. I don't even have my graphics maxed out because I actually blue screened, I guess because it's a beta. But you can see the shadows are super dynamic. Every, the snow, the little leaves are moving, the fire, it has smoke. You can see it's like a picturesque game. It's unbelievable detail. When you're zoomed out like this, you take it for granted. If you don't have good eyesight, you're certainly going to take it for granted. But in terms of overall details, visually speaking, the world environment, the graphics, the theming, it is unbelievably good. I would say it is, I don't play every game that releases, but it is certainly the best crafted visual game in terms of the gameplay. Forget the cutscenes. I don't care about the cutscenes. In terms of the gameplay that I have ever seen. Okay, I think it is that good. Another good thing is combat.
This game visually has the best gameplay he's ever seen. That's a big claim, huh? Have you heard of Vanilla WoW?
Combat is crisp. When you use a skill, it uses the skill.
Have you heard of Minecraft?
That's pretty nice. The one thing I have with skills is you can only have 6 skills on your bars, probably to accommodate console players, and I can tell you for a fact that that sucks. Okay, if you want to think about it in a different way, you can actually bind more skills in Diablo 2, okay, which is, I believe, a 23-year-old game right now, than you can in this game. And obviously, that is done because they want to release a multi-platform game, which, as someone who doesn't care that they release a multi-platform game, is a bit unfortunate. But nevertheless, the combat is great. It's not a case where, you think you dodged it, but you didn't dodge it. There's only one thing that's a bit weird. There's a lot of crowd control effects. And if you use your dodge to try to dodge a crowd control effect, but you just mistime it and it hits you right after you come out of the stun or whatever, then it just burns your dodge in the direction you initially cast it. But if that's like 5 seconds later, you might actually be killing off your character and burning your dodge. So, again, a little bit of details. As I mentioned early on, this game is very rough around the edges, but I can see that most aspects of combat are really well done and they feel very good. The other aspect is character depth. I talked about my character. I showed, all these different things, and there is so much more here than you might realize. And I think it's important for me to go over this in some detail. So there's going to be 5 classes. Each class has its own subset mechanic, which is incredibly complicated. I highlighted a build, but who knows what the best ability is? When we have 2 abilities, who knows what the best 2 abilities are? You know, will I continue using Fireball? I don't know. I might use Firebolt to stack separate burns and to get a lot of free firewalls, in which case I have to put points in firewalls. But again, some people don't realize this is not a skill tree where you just get everything you want. Okay, at level 50, we're going to get something with Paragons, and we'll go into that in a second. It feels to me like the skill tree is going to be very limited. You're going to want to get everything, but you can't get everything. And that's when it gets interesting. That's when the decisions start to really matter. In terms of the item-based stuff, you can see some items have 3 because they're actually rares that I converted into legendaries. If you find a legendary that... Oh, wow, that's a really good drop. So this legendary that just dropped while I was playing earlier, it has the modifier that I actually have on my chest. On my chest, it's imprinted. Now, this one, based on its item level, has a maximum roll. 315 to 630. Okay? That's unbelievable. That's actually kind of lucky. Now, this item, its actual stats on itself, they're not very good. I don't care about thorns. I don't care that much about the 2 resists. I get lots of resistance because it scales intelligence. Okay? But...
Will you have to buy the new seasons in Diablo 4? Yeah, I think it's going to be on a seasonal battle pass system. You're going to have to pay for each Diablo season. I think so, dude.
The legendary ability, I can take that to the occultist and make it into
seasons.
An item.
No, really?
In fact, the one on my pants.
Then what's the point of the battle passes? If you're not paying to play the season, then why are you paying for what do you get? Because we know for a fact there are battle passes. It's seasonal cosmetics. Okay. Amazing.
I have made into an item. I can then take a piece of gear. Let's say this chest had a terrible ability, but it had really good stats. I can then take that piece and put the ability that I extracted from another legendary into it, changing its legendary ability. This system is quite deep. It's quite deep because you're going to find many types of items that are going to be useful to you. In terms of rares, rares have 3 stats. People say they're going to have 5 at the end game. I don't know. All I know is what's in front of me. Every rare I found had 3 stats on it. Every legendary had 4 stats on it. You can re-roll 1 stat. It's pretty expensive to do so, to try to perfect the item, and it gets more expensive each time you do that. To re-roll a stat on a legendary item is crazy expensive. To re-roll a stat on a rare item is not that expensive at all. So getting a rare with 3 perfect stats that you then imprint a legendary ability converting...
You sound disappointed. Would you rather pay for non-cosmetic gear with a battle pass? No, I was hoping that you'd have to buy a battle pass in order to participate in the season. I was hoping that this game was going to be exclusively for people who aren't poor.
Into legendary,
I'm very disappointed.
Have 3 stats, but it's quite easy to have 3 of the best stats that you're looking for. It is incredibly hard to find a legendary with 4 of the stats that you're looking for. So the item system is a lot deeper than people realize. The aspects, some of them can only be found on items, but some of them are found as dungeon rewards. There are different categories to them, and I'll explain why this is relevant. There's utility, which goes on a bunch of stuff, but generally you do that on boots or something. There's resource, which is only rings, but again, these are usually not super powerful. Mobility, amulet, and boots. You'll see that amulets can be almost everything. The defensive ones are really strong, and the offensive ones are really strong. And you can see that the amulet is shared between the 2. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than that. In effect, there are certain multipliers with their legendary powers that come into play. For example, this here can show up on random legendaries that I find as gloves, amulets, rings, or one-handed or two-handed weapons. I extract it, and then I can choose where I want to put it. But if I put it in a two-handed weapon, it gets double the bonus. So I really need to be careful which ability I want effectively doubled on my character. The amulet can have all but the ring exclusive resource ones, which again aren't that really important. The amulet can have both offense or defense. So the amulet kind of becomes the flexible slot where it really tips the scale. Do you want a more offensive character or do you want a more defensive character overall? And again, the amulet has the power increased by 50% as well. So it's not just 1 more slot, it's 1.5 slots. And that is a pretty big deal. Now, I've crafted a pretty powerful build here, but we've left out a pretty big part of it. What are Paragon levels? Well,
this imprint system is going to get really, like, bonkers. It's curious. We're going to have to see how Blizzard is balancing tier 4 difficulty in this game, because it's totally conceivable that unless you have like an absolutely insanely hyper juiced out character with BIS imprints, that you're just not going to be able to kill the hardest difficulty. It might be insanely hard. Getting like world first hardcore in Diablo 4, it could be weeks before someone does that. It could be a long time. It might take a lot of farming to do that.
Oh, the short.
Play hardcore classic. Fuck Diablo. What I'm gonna do, because let me find your name on my second monitor, because we are going to be playing Diablo for the next 3 days. I'm gonna permaban you, okay? I'm gonna permaban you and submit a ban appeal in 3 days, and then maybe I'll consider unbanning you. Okay, next. I hate it when people tell me what to play. Like, as if, shut the fuck up. Lost War Ghost 12 with the most cringe name possible. Fuck you. Next up. Did I ever get the salty title on my main warlock? No.
The answer is that we don't know. But I found this little article that shows some of the, design.
Yeah, so they very clearly changed the talent build progression. I think they realized they didn't want the BIS build being like a swastika build. Bro, what's your build? Oh, I'm playing swastika Sork build. It's the BIS build. So they decided not to do that. So they changed the talent tree design.
These are Paragon boards, and as you can see from the edges here, this is apparently from December 2021, so a long time ago, not finals, from one of their blog posts, I believe. I believe you link these up. So there's probably some strategies in, one, which Paragon boards you're actually going to select. I don't even know how you find them, how you modify them, how you position them and link them up with one another. Do you want this stuff here? Do you want that stuff there? Do you want that stuff there? Like, these have different colors, so I imagine they do different things. And then they have a different UI here, but the core concepts seem the same. And this. People that I've seen review Diablo 4 talk about how it's a more accessible game than Path of Exile. It's a much easier and more approachable game. But then I look at these Paragon boards, and again, this article is from like August 2022. So, maybe this means nothing, but what I see is 3.
I wish you could hover over each of these and see what they actually did. I want to know actually what do these do. I want to see what is the approximate power of every Paragon level.
Different UIs of the same concept, and that concept is an incredibly deep and complicated layer on top of an already fairly deep and complicated layer for the rest of your character. So the character depth in Diablo 4 I think is going to take some people by surprise. I think people really don't understand that this game is a lot deeper, a lot more PoE-like in character design than people think. Now, everything that I just mentioned, the skills, the items, the aspects, all that kind of stuff, another thing that's really good about Diablo 4 is the gold. It is a level 25 experience. It might mean absolutely nothing, but it seems like you always want a little bit more gold than you have, but not that much more. It feels like gold is valuable in the game, at least in the beta that we have, and it is not at all meaningless. Upgrading gear, changing aspects around, all that kind of stuff, it seems like gold actually has a very thoughtful value that seems to scale as your character does, which is really cool, and I think is typically a pretty ambitious goal to have in a game like this one. Almost always the main currency of a game that's easy to find, like gold, quickly becomes worthless, or the gold sinks are ones that just go away after a while. Again, it's a beta low-level experience, but it certainly seems like the gold spending in the game is very balanced and has a lot of thought behind it to get it to this point. Now we'll get...
What do we know about the trade restrictions in this game? And the reason I ask, of course, is because I want to know if people are going to be buying and selling gold on third-party sites. That's the talent tree. Are these the Paragon memes? Paragon board? Start. Is each of these for Burning Instinct? What you linked doesn't really do a lot of good, because it doesn't actually tell me what I get for these. Dexterity. Okay. I don't think this is actually really relaying any information.
to the bad stuff. So the UI is, I think, one of the weakest things about the game. The trade menu is like worse than like Diablo 2. Items have scrolls, like I have to scroll down to see the rest of the item. In some cases, especially for weapons on like barbarians, you can't even see the legendary power unless you hover over the item and scroll down. You can't see the items if you hover over them quickly because there's some kind of like transparency transition. And you're like, who cares, Grip? Well, if I clear this dungeon, I'm gonna have nearly a full inventory of rare and legendary items. And as I just talked about, rare items have value. I actually really want to know which rare items I'm going to find that have not even 3 stats I'm looking for, 2 stats that I'm looking for. I actually need to look at the items pretty quickly because I don't want to spend hours looking at items after I do a dungeon. So it's really not good, okay? There's no map overlay. It's this tiny thing. You can't really zoom that in or out, so you have to use the general map key. When you have the map key up, you can't see your health bar on your character. You can't see your character in any way. This map screen is horrible. If you have 2 different zones of quests that you have to go to and you track one, they're the same color, so you don't even know which quest you're targeting and where you need to go with that. For a game as visually stunning as this, the UI is surprisingly weak. I am not at all pleased with the UI in this game. I think it needs a lot of work. Other aspect is the game costs a lot of money. A lot.
I have like a little OCD trigger here. I'm gonna be a font, Andy. Let me flip off my webcam here. There. If you're looking at your user interface here, you're seeing like 4 different fonts. And it is just like very visually grating to my eyes. I don't know why they did that. I'm a lot of money. Andy.
I'm not going to get into all that kind of stuff, but as a Canadian, I believe the cheapest I can buy the game for is like $79, like $80. Almost the same US currency if you're curious. But, you know, I haven't been playing Diablo for like 30 years to play 4 days after some people. So with like the premium version of the game, which costs I think $110 or $120, I get to play 4 days early on the actual release, and I get a bunch of cosmetics, and I get the battle pass. And if I pay $130, I get all of that, some other cosmetics, and 20 accelerated levels in the battle pass. Now, they've been pretty clear, and they've said that the battle pass has only cosmetic type stuff, but yeah, I don't really know if that is going to turn out to be the case 100%. In one post, again, fairly early on, so maybe it's not true anymore, they said there's going to be XP potions in the free part of the battle pass. But if I'm getting 20 levels, I don't know. Now, they haven't said anything about that in quite a long while, so maybe that's not even the case. You can craft XP potions, so with like nothing, it's almost it's like 5% XP. But, you know, you can. So maybe just getting 1 more XP potion in the battle pass is effectively meaningless. Yeah, maybe. It's tough to say, but overall, they're really milking this for money, okay? Blizzard's a public company. They're worth like $70 billion. Microsoft wants to buy them. This is going to be a for-profit game. It might not be a pay-to-win game, but it is going to be a for-profit game, okay? People criticize like Lost Ark because it had like early access, but Lost Ark, when it came out, it was free for everyone. So yeah, there is that. If this game is going to be successful, it's going to have seasons. I don't imagine you're going to buy seasons, but if this game's going to be that successful, it's going to have expansions. And let me tell you, whatever you're paying for the game now, you're probably paying about that much for any expansions that Diablo 4 is going to have. And as a Canadian...
You know why this game costs so much? It's because they know that you are going to pay it. They know you're going to pay for it. That's
video
why.
Gamer on the internet, like myself...
They know you'll pay.
It doesn't really bother me that I'm paying $100 to play this game. But... understandably, for people around the world, that is not even close to the same. So, yeah, that actually does really suck. One other part that I think is extremely weak and really needs to be addressed immediately is dungeon mechanics. The end game, as far as we know, as far as they've talked about it, has to do...
No way. Buying a new Blizzard game is for cucks, and retards. Yeah, I'm a retarded cuck. I am a retarded cuck. True.
With Nightmare Sigils, which is effectively upgrading the dungeons that you already run as you're playing through the campaign with like modifiers, very much like maps in Path of Exile. You make them harder, they get like higher level mobs and all that, and you get better loot or something. I would imagine anyway. I would hope so. Now, what that essentially means is that you're going to be running the dungeons that you're kind of running right now, just with higher difficulties, maybe significantly higher difficulties. Well, the difficulty might be good and all. The actual mechanics in the dungeons are horrible. They are not fun. And if it is the core of the endgame of Diablo 4, we don't know if that's 100%, but I think it might be based on what we've seen, and I'll give you evidence for that. That's very concerning. It's very concerning because there are mechanics like kill all the monsters before you can get to the boss.
Dungeons are really fucking weak. There's no doubt about this. The dungeons are very like copy pasta design. They're reusing a lot of dungeon tiles over and over again. There's a lot of like annoying downtime in dungeons where you have to like first off kill all the monsters and you're running aimlessly around trying to kill. It's like remember the first quest in Act 1 of Diablo 2, the Den of Evil? And you get to a point in the Den of Evil where you're like running around trying to find the last fucking zombie and you're like, where the fuck is it? And you're getting annoyed. It's like kind of like that. The most annoying dungeon mechanic that I experienced in the Diablo 4 beta last weekend was where you clear up and you get to the final gate, and then you have to get 2 items and bring those items to the gate to unlock the gate. And you have to like run, you have to clear a hallway, get the item, and then bring it back down that hallway, and it's like 15 seconds of walking down a hallway in which all the mobs are already dead because you necessarily had to kill them to get down there and get. It's just like annoying it's like annoying downtime where you're not even killing anything.
Boss. All the monsters. We're not talking about Den of Evil here, okay? Where you have a character with no abilities that you really need to kill any monster you find in your way to get a few levels for you to actually have a character, and Den of Evil has like 35 monsters in it, including one at the end that usually drops rare and magical items, okay? No, we're talking about full-on dungeons that have like 300 monsters, in some cases that spawn other monsters as part of their abilities, and you need to kill every single one until you can access the boss. I hate that. And it's not just a preference. You might think, it's like, oh, you know what, Crip? I like Den of Evil. That's great. That's good for you. Here's the thing about that. We're talking about likely the endgame content. These are not going to be easy mobs in the endgame content, I imagine. Like Diablo 3 is not really easy in the endgame. You play it at your own difficulty level, right? So who knows? It might be something like that. So what if you kill 295 monsters and then you encounter a rare that you can't kill? You know what you're going to do? You're going to leave the dungeon. And then you're going to remember this video. And you're going to remember that Crip told you that the mechanic sucks. That mechanic sucks. There's a colossal difference between killing every monster in a 300 monster dungeon and killing 95% of them. I don't know why a system of just killing 95%, why is that not good enough? Just have us kill most of them to proceed in the dungeon. A lot of dungeon mechanics are like, they have like 2 pedestals. I think one of the dungeons has 3 pedestals, and you have to go in different corners of the dungeon to kill a mob or just retrieve an item off a shelf, and then you take that item and you put it back on the pedestal. The item is kind of on your character. Actually, you can usually see it on your character, which is a really cool thing, going back to the amazing graphics and image-based design in the game. But you can't hold more than one of these items, so what often happens is you backtrack the entire dungeon more than once over, more than twice over.
Blizzard should hire this guy. Here's the problem, okay? Twitch ruined gaming because all of the really, really intelligent people that are really, really know a lot about video games, that can articulate their thoughts and really put their game theory in a coherent manner, they can articulate it all. Those people just become streamers and they make $1 million a year. And they're not going to go work at Blizzard for 120 grand a year because they just become a streamer and then they complain about video games for a living for $1 million a year instead. So that's the deal.
In some cases. And each time you interact with an object, it is interruptible. And it takes like 5, 6, 7, 8, it takes like many seconds. It takes like 8 seconds to pick up a jewel from a guy that you killed. And it takes 8 seconds to put the jewel on the pedestal, okay? You're like, Crip, well, who cares, right? In this game, there's ore. Do you know how long it takes to mine ore? 0 seconds. Okay? It takes 0 seconds to extract metal from a rock in the ground when you're running around the world, and it takes you 8 seconds to drop a jewel on a pedestal. That can be interrupted by any form of damage, okay? And it gets even worse. In one case, you have to click on 2 levers, and I have a really hard time actually seeing where the levers are, and if you go to the levers, there's like traps under them. So you're just like trying to time traps to click on like a 7-second lever to open the door to the boss. It's like, what is that? How is this fun? People were telling me in chat that those traps actually did a lot of damage. One guy lost his character to trap damage from trying to click on a lever. I can tell you that is not going to be a fun experience for hardcore characters, okay? The bosses themselves. The bosses are heavily repeated in the beta. that might just be the beta. Okay, I hope that is just the beta. There's not that many monsters.
Yeah, there was like a 6 boss variety. I did probably 20 or 25 dungeons, of which I encountered like 6 different bosses.
Types from my experience. There's a massive overworld and all that, but it's actually not that many monster types. The abilities the monsters have are often not very interesting. One of the abilities, it binds you and you can't move your character for like 8 seconds while it's dealing damage to you. Not all characters have crowd control breaks like sorcerers do. Okay, that's really crappy. Like, I don't know, I didn't like that. In general, I've also felt that there's almost no regard for melee on these encounters, and I've kind of been saying that Barbarian is bad. Now, we only have up to level 25, and of course, if you grind like crazy and have a completely decked out character level 25, which you will not do leveling up, by the way, well, yeah, okay, you might have a pretty easy experience playing Barbarian, but the boss fights are not at all melee friendly. Barbarian has Fury, which, unlike every other character in the game, their resource goes down if they're not in combat, regenerating it through their generators. So with a Barbarian, you have to deal with the boss mechanics that are very anti-melee, attack to generate Fury, and then use that Fury to use and launch your biggest attacks. The other characters, they just use their attacks from range, and they don't have to generate their resource. What does that mean? I feel like the characters are actually more or less in the same ballpark. We'll talk about that in a second. In terms of like target dummy DPS. Stationary, no reaction target dummy DPS. But if you consider the real world example in Diablo 4, some of these boss fights have like, at best case, 50% DPS uptime, because you just can't be near the boss. You can't do anything other than run with your character. A class like a sorcerer, where the mana is regenerating while you're running, you actually lose less than half your damage if you have 50% damage uptime, because you can actually use heavier mana spenders in the window where you can do damage. A barbarian that loses their primary resource while they're not gaining it from using generators actually loses more than half their damage. So while, again, at level 25, the ballpark damage is more or less in the same ballpark, let's say, the real damage that you end up doing on the encounters while doing the mechanics, the Barbarian falls off a cliff, and not just in terms of numbers, it's just a miserable experience chasing monsters that run away from you, dealing with monsters teleporting away from you, deciding on whether you're going to die in the puddle the boss constantly spawns directly under it, and then
He's overthinking. Do you think he's wrong? I don't know, dude. I heard every single Barbarian player complain that it was fucking annoying. I wish that I had played a Barbarian just so I could have compared Sorc to Barb. It is very true. As a Sorc, you have Fire Shield for the complete CC removal, and you're immune to CCs for like 3 seconds or 4 seconds if you've put enough points into Fire Shield. And then beyond that, the best build is Hydra build. Like, I don't even actually have to go into the boss. I can run around. I can have CC immobility and a huge heal every time I pop it, on top of just like running around dodging shit while my Hydra solos the boss, while my 2 Hydras solo the boss. Versus Barb, it's true, the Barb does have to go in. There's one boss specifically, it was the spider boss that's like always shooting webs out. Holy fuck, that was annoying. And it was like tolerable because I had Fire Shield and I can just get out of it pretty easily. But man, I can imagine if you're a Barb and you don't have that CC freedom, the spider boss has got to be so fucking annoying.
Considering why you're not playing a class that has an ability that can be used from like 3 pixels away from the boss, right? So yes, the melee viability is very poor, and in the beta it's especially true for Barbarian. I do want to add a little bit here that this has a little bit of a detail to it. The mechanics that I mentioned in the game here, so we talked about, like, you know, weapons have like a doubling of the effect if they're 2-handed weapons. The Barbarian thing, you know, Barbarian doesn't get free passives from their skills like the Sorcerer does. The Barbarian gets an arsenal system where they always use specific weapons for specific skills, and they end up using 2 2-handed weapons and 2 1-handed weapons. Now, if we look at the aspect configurator, the 1-handed weapons are treated as if like they have 1 slot, but the 2-handed is kind of like a...
So if you're min-maxing Barb, you are doing weapon swaps mid-combat. Is that true? You're on a boss, depending on what skill you want to move, you're swapping weapons mid-combat? No? Okay.
Double slot. So effectively, a Barbarian has 3
automatically
item slots worth of stats and legendary abilities. And because probably these are all multiplier effects, I would bet that even though it will take longer to actually gear out a Barbarian, there's far more abusive multipliers and combos that you can work with as a Barbarian. The depth and like the absolute peak maximum performance of Barbarian probably is not realized in this beta whatsoever as a result of that. And it does make for potentially the case that Barbarians might do more damage than the other classes at high level. However, what I argue is that the game mechanics are so stacked against, you know, gritty melee combat that unless Barbarian does like 5 times the damage of a Sorcerer is still going to be better off just playing this game. And that kind of really sucks. Another big con is hardcore. Now, a lot of people are like, hey, Crip, are you going to play hardcore? Are you going to world first? First of all, I don't know what there is to world first. What am I going to world first? Like max level or something? Is that even a challenge? The campaign? Is that even a challenge? You know, this isn't Jay Wilson coming out and telling us that it's the hardest game to ever made, then they doubled it. You know, if they say that, then yeah, then that gets me really excited, and then yes. But nothing like that has been said. Nothing ambitious has been said about this game, in my opinion. Nothing has suggested that there is world firstable content from what I have heard so far, and that might change in the future. But
well, I mean, there's definitely going to be a final boss on the hardest difficulty, right? I guess we presumably Lilith. I guess I don't know. There's going to be a final boss, and there is a hardest difficulty. So that will most definitely be the world first, right? That people care about.
When Diablo 3 came out, I didn't play hardcore. I played softcore to learn the game, to have an idea if it can and is worth attempting on hardcore. Then we decided that it was. Then we did it. In this game, I don't know. Maybe I'll play hardcore, but I'm certainly not starting hardcore. One part of hardcore that, again, in the beta, and again, it's not that hard to fix, but it does need to be fixed. Diablo 4 has no grace period. When you go in a dungeon, there's no grace period zoning in. When you come out of a dungeon, there's no grace period zoning out. Not only are there regularly mobs at the entrances of both the inside and overworld of a dungeon, but it's an open world. Other players can drag dangerous monsters literally on top of you as your hard drive struggles to load into the overworld. Now, forget your hard drive. You want to play this game on release? This game had issues in the first beta with extremely limited people actually trying to play it. I would say that you are crazy if you're going to even attempt to play hardcore in the first week of the game. The chance that you die to zoning or server crashes or server lag and instability are much higher than the best case you might even
Let's do it.
imagine. I think your character is going to die the most unfair way possible, and you don't want to be that guy, you know. So unless they have grace periods and significant,
As long as this game does not have crabs, and I haven't seen any crabs, I feel pretty good.
can account for them, hardcore is not really viable in my opinion. Another aspect is the general balance of things. There are so many skills and so many aspects to them. You know what? I'll give you another example. It feels like balance is not finely tuned. Okay? Like, look at this. Your core skills deal 4% increased damage when cast above 50 mana. Right? To constantly cast core skills and be over 50 mana is really hard to do. It's second in line after additional mana. 3 additional mana? Really? Core skills are generally not even the best skills. You can get 3% damage, or even, what is that, 6% damage for 1 point. This is 4 on 1 core skill. If you level a core skill up 1 level, it gains 10% damage. So in a realistic case, you'd have to be using like 3 simultaneous core skills on a regular rotation for this to maybe be worth it, and you need to watch your mana while you're doing it. It's just like, yeah, I think they didn't really like very finely tune the numbers on these things. And a lot of people have kind of realized that, you know, playing the first few levels of Sorc and Rogue and Barb, some of the stuff just feels so off. So when you have the level of complexity of the character design and the item system that I hope I've convinced you of, when you stack that up to all the crazy possibilities we'll probably experience in the Paragon system, we have a system that has an unbelievably large amount of variables. It's a case where I don't think there is any like small group of testers that...
Yeah, I think like you could very easily conceive, though, you have a build that reduces mana cost by 80%, right? And so then that problem, it's like, okay, we have 3 items. Between the 3 of them, it reduces my mana cost by 80%. I'm just making shit up. It's not out of the realm of possibility. And so then it's like, okay, at that point, you know, maintaining over 50% mana to make those talent points worth it it's actually not that hard. We got to see. There's always like weird, quirky builds. I think it's too early to write off certain talents off.
It could really iron out the game.
To write certain talents off.
What's going to happen is this. The game's going to come out, and the community is going to bounce ideas off each other, work together, and some people are going to figure out these combinations, these item builds, these character builds.
How are people in queue for Diablo 4? Are they? Are the servers up? They're not supposed to be up for 16 minutes. I don't think servers are live yet. I'll take a quick look, though. Oh. Okay, I guess they are allowing people to get in the queue before 9. Okay. Well, I wish I had fucking known that. That's pretty stupid. That's pretty stupid. I guess I'm 32 minutes in the queue, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, dude.
They're not going to do like 50% more damage than others. They're going to do like 100 times more damage than others. And even though there's this really rich...
Yeah, now that I'm 32 minutes in a queue, we're going to go back to 1 times speed versus 1.25.
sense of, you know, the game overall, I feel like because the values are not quite finely tuned and a bit all over the place, there is going to be like 1 or 2 builds that's going to be vastly superior for every class, and eventually everyone is going to spec into it, which is a bit of a shame.
Is that unavoidable? I think that's kind of unavoidable. I think that's just how like every fucking game is always going to be.
Complex systems require really finely tuned management of the values, and I'm not really seeing that in this department. Another part is bosses, notably world bosses. So world bosses work this way. 12 players in...
I did one world boss, and it was fucking lame. I'm going to be honest. Doing that world boss was fucking lame. I'm there with, I think there's 12 players with like 11 other random people that maybe suck, maybe don't. And you get one shot by every mechanic, and you just like die over and over and over again. And it just didn't really feel epic. I felt like my contribution was very small. In fact, I think it's easy to get into this like toxic mindset of my contribution on this world boss is so small that I'm just going to like play very safe and do like very little because I don't want to risk getting one shot again. Okay, I've been one shot 6 times and my damage is dog shit. I'm just going to kind of chill back and let these other guys do it, and I'm going to do very little. That's the approach I kind of adopted by the end of that boss fight.
The area basically challenged the world boss. So you're like, hey, Crypt, that seems okay. World bosses are pretty epic. They're pretty cool. A lot of people said that in the beta, it was the highlight of their gameplay. And you know what? I think there are points to agree with that, other than the fact that barbarians really just died a lot. And I never died on the world boss. It's super easy. 2 screens away. Hydra, 3,000 damage per second.
That's how you do it on a sword.
2 screens away from the boss. Not a single mechanic could even reach me. And like in one case, I did the world boss while eating, while playing Battlegrounds. 3,000 DPS.
Oh!
Okay. So, yes, it is extremely...
How does he know his DPS? Is there some in-game meter? Or is he just like sort of approximating? Just estimating? Okay.
Unfair to some classes. But it's more unfair and has a tragic design flaw. Parties in Diablo 4 are 4 people. And there's no ways to extend that. So if you want to do a world boss, you at most can get 3 of your most powerful friends, you bring your most powerful character, and you go to the world boss area, the timer ticks down, and you have like 8 random people around.
Okay.
If those 8 random people around are like low-level people who don't know how to do the fight, well, obviously Blizzard's going to account for that. So unless there is a system for like maybe linking 3 groups or a larger group or like a raid group or a battle group, which does not exist in the beta anyway, I will say with confidence there is 0 chance that world bosses are aspirational content in Diablo 4. I think world bosses effectively force you into looking for a raid system like in World of Warcraft, and they're not going to make the hardest system when 2/3 of the challengers of a world boss are literally random. So that is a terrible mechanic. There's been a lot of mechanics that don't work very well in terms of the shared overworld. I get what they're trying to do.
Do we know the loot cooldown? What is the loot lockout on a world boss in Diablo 4? Can you get loot from a world boss every time it spawns? I think it's on a 12-hour timer. It's once a week? Okay. Do we know it's once a week? Okay. If it's no lockout, that's pretty wild, because if you can really do a world boss every 12 hours, when I did that world boss, I got probably 9 legendary items. 8 or 9 legendary items. That's a lot of loot just for 5 minutes of AFKing a world boss with pug players. That's pretty crazy.
They're trying to have everyone do any part of it that they want, which is kind of like a sense of freedom, but there is a lot of issues with it. This problem, I think, will remain with the game. This is one of those problems that is very heavy to balance, very heavy to move around, very, very difficult to change because it's so core to the game. So I think it will always plague Diablo 4. And I'm talking about the forced multiplayer level scaling party system.
Ooh.
What happens is you're going to go in whatever zone it is, Act 1 is, and you're going to do it on like a level 3 character.
Crypt just commits with everything all the time. So, given this is a beta, the point of which is to get feedback to help improve the game, I don't think that he's being a whiny bitch giving feedback, giving long-form commentary, video feedback about the state of the beta. I don't think that he's being whiny about this at all.
You're going to notice that your level 3 character...
Maybe he is a complainer. I don't really watch Crypt. This is my first time seeing a Crypt video or Crypt anything in a long time. Maybe he is a complainer. I don't know. But this video I think is totally fine.
Shots the bears. And then you're going to notice that like a level 40 character is beside you, and he's actually struggling with the bears. He kills them in like 3 hits, even though he's using like stronger abilities. You're going to have cases where a level 3 character is going to be beside a level 40 character, and the level 3 character is going to be stronger in that zone than the level 40 character. All the mobs scale with your level simultaneously. It's a very complex system, and that's why I don't...
Zone scaling is terrible. I hate world scaling. I hate zone scaling. It's in retail WoW. It's in Diablo 4. It's always just gross. It feels fucking gross. Ew.
I think it will change.
Ew.
I don't think it will be scrapped because it's too core to the actual game. But basically what happens is the monsters just scale to your level. And you might be thinking, hey, that's okay. Here's one of the main consequences. I don't want to take up this video. I could probably talk 30 minutes on this subject. But the main consequence is that when you level up, you are always weaker. Okay?
Guys, I am in the queue. I'm in the queue. I am in the queue. I'm in the queue. I'm in the queue. Don't worry. I'm in the queue.
Unless you just unlock like your ultimate ability, except for like 3 or 4 levels where you like unlock the next tier of abilities as you're leveling. Unless that happens, when you level up, the instant you level up, your character will always get weaker. Because 1 point on the skill tree at most is 10% damage, and my hands-on understanding is that the monsters gain more than 10% health. So how does your character get stronger? Well, oftentimes it doesn't. Okay, you're kind of just trying to keep up with the level scaling. It's not like a traditional, Diablo.
That feels terrible. You level up, you have a huge power spike, you get a bunch of new gear, and you don't even feel stronger when you're running around the world. I fucking hate that. I hate that.
At StaysafeTV, Diablo is up.
Diablo's up!
Diablo 2 style game where, oh, this zone is too hard, I'll just go to a lower level zone. There is no lower level zone. You can like drop the difficulty of the world and probably get like crappy drops in experience. Or you can just, I don't know, try to fight through it anyway. I personally hate that. I think it's a terrible system.
Valen, true.
It has its advantages because it's very inclusive.
It's gross.
But I think it just doesn't feel good as the character. So how do you get stronger? Well, most of the power that you're going to gain as you play the game is going to come from items. So if you're playing through the game and you find like a legendary item, especially one with an ability you didn't have that is very good for your class and character, your power level is going to go up a lot in some cases. But then you're going to level up, and your power level is going to drop. And then it's going to drop again after another level. It's going to drop again after another level. But then you find another item, you know?
Can we quickly mention, it is fucking shameless that they let people get in queue like 30 minutes before the servers were set to go live. That is fucking shameless. That is gross. Like, I've been sitting like, oh, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, I'm so mad that they did that.
So it feels very weird. I don't like hate it, but I don't like it. And I do think it is a very rigid base system in the game that is going to cause a lot of...
Do you think with everything you have seen in Diablo 4 it'll be much better than D3? I don't think we can say it, because I think like the problem with D3... No, I can say this. I think it will be. I think it will be. The problems with D3 really were fundamentally relating to the endgame, in my opinion. Really, it was endgame content. It was like the absolutely gross, insane, like player power exponential growth trend. It was, I mean, there was obviously the real money auction house. That hasn't been there for a long time though. It was the terrible talent trees. The player progression was terrible. So right now, it seems like we're not going to have that crazy, retardedly exponential player power growth trend. Seems like we're not going to have that. Maybe. We definitely have talent trees, much better talent trees, and we don't know what the endgame content is. If the endgame content is just cyclically running the dungeons that we have on the beta, then that's not going to be fun endgame content. Hopefully, there's more going on than that. Hopefully. If the endgame content are like beta style dungeons that we've seen already, then that's really bad. That's going to be really bad. This game's going to die really fast. We got to see though.
Problems.
Hopefully there's more than that.
And yeah, the forced multiplayer thing too. It might be pretty annoying. I think you're going to see a lot of griefing. Again, another reason why I wouldn't really play hardcore. Itemization. Itemization is a bit too simple in terms of like the item level system. I wish there was more complexities, and in some cases there are too far of complexities. Like if we just quickly go through the system here, it's like, okay, what do we got here? Basic skill damage, vulnerable damage, damage to crackers enemies, core skill damage. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. But you're gonna see some things like, oh, by the way, here's another bad one for the UI. You want to see actually what your stats are? You have to click on materials and stats, which always defaults to plants. And then you have to click this button, which shows your gold and your active buffs. And then you have to scroll down.
Yep.
So things like overpower chance. You have a 3% chance to do like a crazy large hit, and it's based off of your life plus 4.
Also, oh man, I wonder if he's going to mention this. I think if you have an item that says like increases resistance to nature damage by 20%, you hover over your resist chance for nature damage in this sheet here, and it's not 20%. It's half. And it's like, it's actually 10%. Huh? Why do they do that? Why do you do that?
Fortify plus the overpowered damage bonus, and on multi-hit skills, it overpowered damages every single hit of the skills. So
Are we in? Oh, somehow it dropped down to 3 minutes. Ooh!
Fast hitting, low
Nice.
damage skills. That multi-hit is incredibly good, so you can stack health, and even though it's 3% chance, you're gonna do like no damage, no damage, no damage, but then every 10th or 30th hit, you're gonna do like 30 times damage. It's so confusing to really get a grasp for some of these mechanics, but in other cases, the itemization...
Yeah, we need to actually pick up the speed now. Hold up. 1.5, go.
is like item power. What is item power? Well, an item has an item power. It's kind of like an item level, but it doesn't work like item level in Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 or Path of Exile. It seems like, and again, it's debatable, but it seems like if an item of a certain item power drops, it's like an item level, but the stats that spawn on the item are always of that item level. What does that mean? So you can have like 3 int on boots if they're like level 3 or something like that. Just an example. But if you find item level 373 boots, it's always going to be a range of 11 to 18, as you can see on the item. Always. You're never going to have a stat higher than 18 or lower than 11. It's always the top bracket of stats. You might be thinking, hey, that's pretty good. That means items are generally pretty good. Yes, items are generally pretty good. And that is a good thing in a way, but the item level scales with your level. So if you find those perfect gloves, with the perfect stats, with the perfect imprinted mod of additional Hydra, and then you fast forward 3 levels, yeah, you need to find that exact same item again, with the exact same stats, with the exact same power or imprinted power, because it's going to have marginally more stats. I feel like this game is going to be constantly finding the same items you already have as you level. And that's only really solved by having an extremely fast and cheap journey to maximum level.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think very quickly you will be level 100 anyway, and then it doesn't matter.
Which honestly, I also hate. I really like the idea of grinding out levels and having that time spent in the game be meaningful. So that is kind of a mess. And one of the hardest things to manage in ARPGs, because all these systems rarely work out in one another, is PvP. That quick little 10-bit of overpower should give you some.
Is there a PvP scene in PoE? I can't really fathom a good PvP. No, okay, that's what I thought. I can't fathom really a good PvP scene in Diablo 4, for example. I think it's going to be too retarded to balance.
Idea about what PvP might be like. I played a rogue and I used Flurry, which is a good skill to stack overpower. Now, because it hits like 10 times, I think it overpowers more often than 3%, because I think I don't know exactly how it works, but it overpowers like 10% of the time. You know, there's like some lucky hit mechanics in the works and all that. I don't know exactly how it works, but basically, when I normally deal damage with it, it hits for like 40 damage.
All right, Crip, you're going fucking turbo time here. Here we go.
And when I overpower it, because the overpower damage is based on my health and fortify effect, it hits about 600, but it hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll come back to that later. Let's make a new character, boys. We are making a 2007 era goth girlfriend. We're making a 2007 era emo girlfriend. You're gonna go to the My Chemical Romance concert with her. Yeah, Skrillex. Yeah, we're gonna make Skrillex. Okay. I don't know. Do you guys want to play man or woman? Man or woman, boys? Male or female? Body type 1 or body type 2? A or B? Let's be a man. Let's make this guy look like myself. Hold up. Before we do this, can I turn up my game sound? Ask. So you can't actually change game sound or any settings at all. And I'm not going to hit escape again because I'm afraid it's going to fucking kick me out of the game. So, okay, we have no game sound for the time being. Game menu. Did you see a game menu there? Was there? Ooh. Hold up. Okay. I saw. Sound. There we go. I saw it. Okay, we're good. All right. Save changes. That'll do. All right. Necromancer. All right. He looks just like me. How? Let me move my webcam. Okay. How is this guy gonna look? This is the Johnny Depp. This is the black Johnny Depp. Ew. Okay. Let's customize this guy. Look at the fucking hair. God damn. Okay, face variations. I just want the one that looks like me. That's probably the closest I'm gonna get. That's probably what it is. Skin tone. Let's make this guy about as pale as I am. Is that about... We've got every tone. We've got every single one. We've got all of them. I'm just gonna have him be that color. Okay, that's probably about good. Eye color. Curiously, the eye color does not actually match the icon down here. Medium blue. Yeah, you're just gonna be dark blue. Dark blue is good. Next, hairstyle. I think these are so the problem is like. Oh, can I zoom out? Okay, now I can see the hair a little bit better. The menu up here like obscures the hair. Bald. Look at these fucking hairstyles. Dude, I really wish I could move my camera so I could see the fucking hairstyle better, but this menu is in the fucking way and I actually cannot move that. I cannot move my point of view. Okay. This is the Nixium. This is the Nixium hairstyle right now. There's the ponytail. Hey bro, welcome to Starbucks. You know, we're just gonna do bald. We're just gonna keep it good. There's nothing wrong with bald. Facial hair. All of their hair particles are like super fucked. You can see they're all fucked. I'm just gonna let you have eyebrows. You're just gonna have eyebrows and we're good. Voldemort? Yeah, Voldemort. Hair color. Yeah, well, hey, I don't have that. I guess it's my eyebrow color. Okay, next. Makeup. Look at it. Someone gave him, no, I probably can't make a joke about Irish sunglasses. Never mind. Okay, yeah, those are the Irish sunglasses. Okay, I'm gonna give him, that's kind of cool. Alright, you can have that. You're good. Jewelry. Yeah, how about no? 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 Markings. What were the really cool markings we had last time? It was it looked like the fucking bone. Yeah, these things, and then they were white. Bro, this guy is looking like a Necromancer! Ooh! We're getting real Necro next. Okay, guys. Do we want to try to do hardcore today? My concern is that the servers are going to be crashing. It's all going to be fucked up. That you guys are all saying yes. You're actually saying yes? Okay. All right. All right. Not worth it. Ugh. You say not worth it, but I'm retarded, so I don't care. Here we go. My name is what's a good necromancer name? What's a good necromancer name? I'm gonna name him. I'm gonna name Necromant. Necromant. John McCain. Skeleton Lord. Dude, what if I name it? Fuck. Skelly God. XX. XX Skelly God. XX. Is that cool? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. And we're gonna play on tier 2 difficulty. Except... Hold up. Once your character dies, they cannot be revived. All characters below level 10 will vanish upon death, while characters level 10 and above will be removed from the heart. Oh my god, dude. The stakes have never been higher. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Ugh. Here we go. I'm just gonna... We've already seen all the... We've already seen all the cinematics, all the cutscenes.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
What does this do? Raise skeleton. No shit. Really? Okay, I've got a scythe as my weapon right now, the simple scythe. Okay. Okay, boys, we are playing hardcore. We need to not die. Fuck you. Skeleton. Yo, there's my skeleton. That's him. Okay. Okay. Skeleton, how much damage do you do? Go attack those. Go attack those. Dude, he actually kind of owns. Okay, he kind of owns. Can I summon more than one skeleton? Oh! Dude! Ooh. Ooh, yeah, go fuck those guys up. Yeah, can I have 4 of them? I can have 4 of them. Okay, I can only have 4 of them, though. I can have 4 of them. Yeah, go fuck those guys up. Yeah, go. We have 4 skellies. Go. Let's get in here. Okay, we already have 4 of them. We have 4 of them. How do I see my talent tree again? Hemorrhage, decompose, reap, bone splinters. Okay, we need to get a level and start getting some talent points. Let's go. Uh-huh. Hello? I can buff them, can I? Hold up here. Okay. Raise a skeleton from a corpse fighter. Okay. Once all your skeletons have been summoned, raise skeleton briefly summons a skeletal priest to empower your minions for 5 seconds. Increase their damage by 20% and healing them for 10% of their max HP. Cool. Okay.
What's it to you?
Okay. Alright.
I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time.
Mm-hmm.
This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Can we skip the dialogue or not?
Spilling from the ruins. Kill us all.
Not.
Kill us all.
Dude, I'm so phlegmy. I tried everything. It's not happening.
I'll explain.
Ask. I never thought of trying that. Oh, wow. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, man. Are you stuck there, bro?
That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even the holy
One of my dipshit skeletons is stuck in the house. Alright, that guy is just dead to me. You're dead to me. You're dead to me. I've got a bad feeling about these people. I feel like they're going to betray me.
Protect us from whatever is out there. We have nowhere else to turn.
Is gathering strength in
Uh-huh.
these ruins. I will bring it to heal.
Truly?
Uh-huh.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's true. Living in the Diablo universe must really fucking suck. True. That is fucking true. What a fucked up life. Okay, yo, my skeleton is back, though. Okay, go kill that bear, boys. Okay. Yeah, we're going. We are going. Yeah, okay, go fuck these guys up. Are you going to attack them or not? Okay, now they attack them. Okay. So I need to attack stuff, or they need to get attacked by stuff in order to actually do something. They're not gonna like aggro on things randomly. That's right. Destroy them. Destroy them, my skeleton army. Yes. Destroy them. All right. Let's get the fuck in here. Hello. 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 Well, this place seems good. There's nothing weird going on in here. Never mind. There's something weird going on in here. There was definitely something weird going on in here. Level 3, boys. Level 3, boys. It's that easy. Let me think about those talent points. Okay, we have 2 talent points. Reap, generate, essence, 4 per enemy hit, sweep an ethereal scythe in front of you doing 3 damage. Decompose. Tear the flesh of an enemy dealing 9 damage and causing unstable course flesh 2.5 seconds. What is this? Burst the enemy's blood dealing 7 damage. Hemorrhage has a 20% chance to form a blood orb. Blood orbs heal you for 15% of your max life when picked up. Okay. Bone splinters. Fire 3 bone splinters dealing 6 damage each. Each subsequent time an enemy is hit. Ooh, I feel like I should be having a range ability. I feel like what I want is a range ability. I think so. I'm gonna try that. What are the superpowers of this? Bone splinters has 30% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles if cast within 15 more. Okay. Bone splinters has 20% chance per hit to make enemies vulnerable. Vulnerable enemies take 20% bonus damage. Or hitting the same enemy at least 3 times with the same cast of bone splinters grants 8% critical strike. I think I'd probably do vulnerable. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Boom. Then I'll get that, and then I'll max out. Maybe. I'm already down here, though. Holy shit. Okay, let's try this. There's a chest right there. We're playing hardcore, boys. We need to be very careful. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. That was the right choice. Ah, yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's it. Look at this. Look at these fucking guys. It's that easy. Destroy that. It is that easy. The priest heals them. Skelly God X is already rising. XX Skelly God XX is already rising. Okay, I'm not gonna go that way yet. Yeah, the Skellies are actually not that bad. They're really not that bad at all. Let me go this way. I wonder if you can only have 4 Skellies, or if you can ultimately have like 100 Skellies like in Diablo 2. I guess not 100, but you know what I mean. Okay, come on. We need to be very fucking careful, very, very safe. Destroy these foul demons. Destroy them. Okay, good. Careful, Skellies go. I wonder if I can get a golem. Will I be able to get a golem? Level 4. When do I get a golem? Good loot? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at my talent tree here in a minute. Dude, I'm really happy I got that bone spike, whatever it's called, that ability. Good shit, I'm happy. Okay, I think we're good to go this way. Let me spend my talent point. Okay, so... Next up, we have Sever, we have Blight, we have Blood Surge, Blood Lance, Bone Spear. Ooh. Hold up, do I get a golem ever, though? Like, let me just take a quick look below. Corpse Explosion, Blood Mist, Bone Prison, Iron Maiden. These are, like, Afflictions, Decrepify... Corpse Tendrils, Bone Spirit. Okay, that's like a walking bomb thing. Dude, I don't see any golems. I don't think you ever get a golem.
Literally.
It's part of the Book of the Dead, not talent tree. I'm reading too much display. Stop. Shut up. I don't see golem anywhere. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly get, vulnerable. I'm going to get Bone Spear just because that seems fucking cool. Blood Lance, Blood Surge. I'm just going to get Bone Spear because that seems fucking cool. Okay, here we go. Let's go. There's going to be some bullshit down here, you know. We're going full skelly mode. We are skeleton maxing. Look at that. Look at that. Deleted. That's like my little sniper, my sniper ability. It's kind of expensive though. That's fine. It's all good. Alright, yeah, we are bone maxing. Alright, skeletons, destroy them. Snipe the witch doctors? Yep, it's that easy. All good. So look at this. I actually regen essence very slowly, naturally. But this is, I need to spam left click to get essence back. Easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. I don't even need... Honestly, this bone spear is so good, I don't even need my skeletons anymore, but I'll keep them around because I like them. I'll keep them because I like them. Dead. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good right now. The Necro's feeling pretty cool right now. Where's the golem, though, man? I do need to have a golem. That's kind of disappointing. Maybe I'll just get it. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. Go in there, boys. Go in there and just fuck. Whatever's in here, just fuck them. Go inside that room and fuck them. What's that? Okay. Did I get a pair of gloves? Yep, I guess. There's Golem Mastery in the bottom tree. Is that true? Bottom tree. Army the Dead. Army the Dead. Golem Mastery. You said there's a... Oh, yeah, there is. Increases the damage and life of your golem by 15%. Yeah, well then, you know what? There must be a fucking golem somewhere. I don't know. Who knows? If you can master them, then you must be able to summon them. There's no doubt about that. Where are you, evil demons? Hello? Femboy Hug is purring in the chat. Alright, we have something here. Oh, yep. That's a guy. That's a guy. That's a fucking guy. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna pot. There's no reason not to. Dude, he's not even Skellies, get out of the way. This guy is not even fucking harming my Skellies. He does nothing. I'm juicing him up. Yep. I'm spamming. Skellies, don't worry. I love you guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, dude, you know what? I actually have to target my skeleton heal. Heal them? Okay, I see how it works. Not bad. It's all good. It's that easy. I think I summoned the priest. It only does... It's like an AoE heal. Okay? So the skeletons need to be sort of on top of the corpse that I want to use to summon the priest. I think is how it's working. How do I get out of here? There we go. There's the rope out. Easy clap. Yeah, the camera is always centered around me. Yeah. I feel like the camera is zoomed in a little bit too much. I wish I could zoom the camera out a little bit, but I guess that's kind of just a small complaint. Return to Novisk. All right, Tele Novisk. Hey guys, it's me. I'm back. We should celebrate and have some drinks.
Should be safe.
Truly. Ha! By the light.
Yeah, bigger monitor, true.
Heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer.
Uh-huh.
But we have hot stew, company, and
Stay for a pint.
wash out the taste of the stew. We'd be honored if you'd join us.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I can skip this one. This one I can skip. Alright, fuck you guys. Tavri, I trusted you, man. You were my favorite Eastern European Diablo character. I can't believe you betrayed me. Tavri. Okay, you are dead.
Blessed like us now.
Shut the fuck up.
That was all of them. Light willing.
Yes, we are in Serbia right now. Can I skip this? Yep, I can. Good. That one I can skip. Okay, now where do we go? Talk to that guy, get the key. Let's go. Let's go! 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 We gotta get out of here, bro! We gotta get out of here. Uh-huh. Any other villagers I need to kill?
Fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We've seen this. I'm gonna skip that.
You came to thank the light.
Alright, talk to you? Yep.
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you
Not
here
quite.
and put this cursed place.
Well, I can skip that one too. Okay, so most dialogue you can skip. Some you can't, however, but most you can. Okay, let's get back to it. Let's go get some levels. I'm already level 5. We are killing it. There's a Lilith altar. Easy clap. I feel like we should just do every dungeon that we stumble across, we should just do. I think there's no reason not to. We're going to have to get the XP anyway. If we go fast, maybe it is possible to just get to level 25 today, assuming we're not dying. If we die, we are going to have to restart. Keep that in mind. Dude, Stank Boner with the 5. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Little sword. Mr. Stank Boner with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How'd he get that name? His boyfriend gave it to him. That's a decent sword, probably. Yeah, hey, why not? Why not? Let's go. Stank Boner, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. We're good? Let's go. Stanky, stanky, stanky. Is this a Lilith shrine? No, it's not. Should I try this? Is it better than the mobile one? Okay, so most definitely this game is going to be better than the mobile version. I feel...
I'm not ready yet.
What the fuck? It's kind of hard for me to recommend this game to people, though, because it costs like $70. It costs $70, and that's a lot of money. Like, that's really is a lot of money, so I don't want to... Part of me doesn't want to recommend it because it's just so much fucking money to buy this game. It's grossly overpriced. Grossly overpriced. But if you find yourself having a lot of disposable income, then maybe, yeah, if it looks fun to you. Kind of like, as I'm like shifting zones here, I'm kind of lagging a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet.
Just save money. Hey, yeah, if you're poor, you should start donating cum to sperm banks. You should start dating guys on Grindr, harvesting cum, and then donating all of that to sperm banks. You need to get on your Grindr grind set, on your cum donating Grindr grind set, to make money. I guess you're not donating it; you're selling it. I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
We were watching. It was one of these 90-Day Fiancé episodes, and this girl wanted to get pregnant, and her husband did not. He wasn't there yet. He didn't want to get her pregnant yet. This couple on 90-Day Fiancé. And so this woman is talking to her friend, and her friend says, "Oh, if he doesn't want to get you pregnant, maybe you should forget to take your birth control. Maybe you should accidentally poke holes in condoms."
Is anyone here?
That was this advice from this woman's friend.
Back here.
And yeah, the Muslim woman. Yeah. That's abuse. Well, so here's the deal. Can I skip this? If ghosting, or not ghosting, stealthing, is that what it's called? Stealthing, where a guy like secretly takes off the condom. If that is considered rape, then necessarily a woman poking holes in condoms or lying about birth control, that has to be rape also. That has to be. If a man taking off a condom is rape, then so is poking holes in condoms or lying about being on birth control. Has to be. It has to be as fucked up as the other one. Not cool. Totally not cool. Is it stealthing or... I think it's stealthing, right? Not ghosting. That's stealthing. My rape terminology is not up to speed, I guess. Stealthing, okay.
I need more time.
I need more time. Need more time. Yeah, ghosting just means like not responding to someone, right? I think so. That's rape. If you don't respond to me, then fuck you. Not cool. I need to go talk to this guy down here. Fuck. Oop. Okay. Fuck.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the cathedral.
Skip.
That's not Linger. Kiowa
Skip.
lies just ahead.
Biggie, 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 can't you see?
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
I think I have to do this shit. Uh-huh.
To enter Kiowa.
Skip.
Take a piece of holy cedar. with
Okay, now I need to do the ancient ritual.
Strike
Pride.
with pride.
Yep. Skip it. Got it. We're good. We are speedrunning. We're going for the world record. Are we on pace, guys? Let me check.
You must
Oh my god.
follow a great
Guys, we're 3 seconds ahead of the world record pace.
welcome.
We're going to beat the world record by 3 seconds if we keep this up, guys. Come on. Wait, we're down to 2.7 seconds up now. We need to pick it up. We need to speed up.
I need more time.
I need more time. Can we go? Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, now we're in the town.
No. What did you write on a little piece of wood? I'm off to the dry steps in search of that pale man or pride.
Skip.
perhaps. Well, that
Skip.
proves
Didn't ask. Don't care.
cloud
TLDR. Yeah, what terrible advice to give to your female friend.
Ah, so
Terrible advice. Wow, look at that. Oh, I have to buy this. Yeah, that's the thing I have to buy.
wait. The old man sold me this too. He said
What?
he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
What did he do? Put that on. Sure. What do I need to get from you? It doesn't need to talk to that guy, but pick up the strange amulet. Oh, it's on the table. Okay, let's go. It's on the table. It's on the table. Let's go. Feel like it deserves prison time.
Apologies.
Yeah, some stuff is just super hard to prove.
Also gave me this amulet. What is it?
Let me skip this. What minions in the skill tree? Is there mages or some golems? Okay, so here's the thing. Let me show you.
Sometimes.
Can I skip this? Level 6. Okay, we found fuck off. We found golem mastery down here, which buffs your golems, but we didn't actually find anything that lets you summon a golem. So I don't know how you summon a golem, but later on, way down, you do get golem mastery. Book of the Dead. How do I? Where is that? What is Book of the Dead? What the fuck is that? You want? Okay, hold up. Dude, I can't actually. The keyword search is so fucking cringe. You can't actually type a word. You can. It's like a list of. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Is so dog shit. Different skill tree. What do you mean? What do you mean different skill tree? Go back a screen. What? What? Shift C? Oh. I've never seen this page ever. I've never seen this before ever. Okay, so you get there if you hit I, Book of the Dead. Skeletal mages unlock. Okay, so skeletal warriors. Oh, okay, okay. So do I have upgrade? Okay, this is level 8 defenders, and then reapers are 12. Mages are 15, golems are 25. Okay, so do I have an upgrade point? Can I put something there? You can raise 1 additional skirmisher. How do I just spent a point. How do I see how many points I can I do that? Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to choose one of these. I can only choose one of these. Okay. So I got to choose one. Each time you critically strike, your your warrior's next attack critically strikes, do 50% bonus damage, can only happen once every 3 seconds. You can raise 1 additional skirmisher. Your critical strike chance is increased by 5%, but you can no longer raise skeletal warriors. So I can get 5% crit myself and then not use any warriors. Fuck that. I'm actually going to go... I am going to be warrior maxing. I'm going to summon 1 bonus warrior. Middle. I'm getting a bonus warrior. Is what I'm going to do. for now. Let's do that. Cool. Okay, cool. Book of the Dead. Cool. Okay. Well, let's get going. What do I need to do? Need to go up there and talk at the cathedral. Okay, let's go. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go. Hold up. Hold up. This right here is where Summon Skeleton was. And now it's not there anymore. How do I get that ability back on my bar? Maybe it's only not there because I'm in town. I hope. Abilities. Well, Summon Skeleton is not... it's not in here. It's not part of your talent tree. I do have 2 points to spend. I guess I'm gonna do this. I can't drag that. I can't drag that. There. There. I had to S key and drag it out from here. Okay. That's probably a bug that we just saw, probably. Did it when I changed my Book of the Dead traits, it ripped that off my bar. That's probably not supposed to happen. Alright, let's go up. Let us continue. Let us continue. Alright, who is here? Who is here? Okay. There we go. That was weird.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence.
Yeah, I do need bodies to summon. Yes, that is true. That wasn't my issue, though. It ripped the ability off my action bar, is what the problem was.
We must be ever vigilant against sin.
So this I can't skip. No, it did just let me skip it. We are kind of buggy today. We actually are kind of buggy today. Imagine that.
Reverend Mother,
Thank you.
a report of a
Mr. People, one too much. Hey, dude.
horned woman near
Yeah, maybe grub. Maybe that's what it is.
Performed routine inspection. Nothing yet.
Maybe that's what it is.
Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
Okay, let's go find something then. Let's go do that. I guess I'm going southeast, boys, and we're just gonna do every dungeon along the way. Do I need to unlock this? No, we're already there. Okay, close. Okay. All right, let's get going, boys. I'm not gonna do any of the daily quests or side quests, whatever the. I'm not doing any blue quests. We're just gonna do dungeons and the main story quests, I think. All right, I need to kill some things. Can I exit? Okay, good. Let me kill a little something. Yeah, there it is. Arise, 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 arise. Arise. I should be able to summon one more skeleton. Are you guys coming? Right? Alright, there. Now we have 5. Now we have 5 skellies, boys. We've got 5 skellies. Can I mark that? Easy clap. Can I just run down the river? Running down the river. Running down the river. Running down the river. There it is. Yeah, we're summoning human skeletons from wolf carcasses. True. 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 5 plus 5 renown. We're level 6 already, gamers. What is this thing? Okay, I see. Soros owns 1.5 million shares of Activision Blizzard, worth over $134 million. Is that true? George Soros? Damn. Not that guy. Chat, why do you think the elites are buying up all the farmland? What's going on here? Dude, we are super lagging. Like you guys can see this, right? Why are the global elites buying up all the farmland. What is going... They want to be farmers? What if they don't want you to farm? What if they buy up all the farmland and then say, hey, listen, no more farming. No more eating. We own the farmland now, and we're not growing anything, and you're going to starve now. Holy shit. That would be bad. I hope they don't do that. That'd be bad. Then I won't be able to get my Funyuns anymore.
What do you need?
And my Takis.
Prava sent me.
They're trying to take your Takis from you, okay? That is fucked up. Waypoint. Thank you. Alright, now I go northeast. We are speedrunning. We are the #1 Diablo 4 speedrunner.
I'm not ready yet.
Welcome to my speedrunning video. This is how you do it. AoE him down, boys. AoE him down. Alright. Yeah, it's like every time I enter a new zone. I'm just gonna pop a health pot. Every time I enter a new zone, there's always some fucking bullshit. It lags out big time. Okay. Okay. You know, I was talking to Cargos a couple days ago. We were in a Discord call.
More strangers in the camp.
And he said that him and his wife a couple years ago. Well, let me get through this dialogue. Skip, thank you. Are we going now? Uh-huh.
She did.
Uh-huh.
The horned woman.
Uh-huh. Okay, so yeah, he said that him and his wife a couple years ago tried to get into, like, homesteading a little bit, but they bought a bunch of land and tried to grow lavender on it. Like, they opened up a lavender farm. And they were going to sell lavender. But I don't think they lived on the land. I think it was more of like a business opportunity. They were just trying to get into lavender farming. And then they got tired of it and then they stopped. Like they sold the land after a little while.
Hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
And so he was like, hey, you know, we kind of tried it. Good luck. He was like, hey, good luck. Because I said I want to get into homesteading later. But I think like probably his approach to homesteading was very different than what our approach will be, right? We want to live on a piece of land and be more sort of self-sustaining, and I think they just bought a piece of land and they were like growing it, growing things on it, and not living there necessarily.
Christ.
Maybe.
Okay.
Go back. Round up the knights.
It's more of a business thing for them than a lifestyle thing, probably. That's what it sounded like.
No. I'm going on.
Okay. Listen, hey, Chaz. Chaz?
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
Hi, Warlord of Chaz. Listen, dude. Never mind. I dinged, I'm level 7. Already 7. Are Skelly Boys strong? Dude, the Skelly Boys actually are strong. Actually are strong. Are those? No, we're good. They're my friends. Just DM you, like... I don't know. I don't know. What is this thing? Oh, that's like the quest waypoint, I think. That glowing thing. There are streamers, on a completely unrelated tangential note, there are streamers on Twitch who have criminal records for bad things, for very bad, reprehensible things that it actually makes sense. Like if you have like multiple felonies and you're like effectively unhireable, I guess it kind of makes sense why you would get into Twitch streaming, right? Makes sense. I wouldn't be so sure Epicus. I wouldn't be so sure. No, I'm not talking about Crix. No, I'm not talking about Crix. Crix does have felonies, though.
if I know. Prava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess.
That's all.
All right, is this a boss in here? No, I'm not talking about Scarm. We know Scarm's deal. No.
No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
I'm not talking about Scarm either. I think I need to go through this way.
Over here.
Damn it.
I can squeeze
Locked.
to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes.
Uh-huh.
Approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time.
Man, this is a pretty hard fight. I don't know if we can make it through this one. This one is pretty hard. I think we're gonna make it though. I think we're barely pulling it off.
Open that door, girl.
Alright, fuck this guy. Fuck you, you're getting skelly banged. You're getting skelly banged, buddy. Do I go this way? Ooh.
That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't.
Ooh, it's a chilly day. I've got the window open. Imagine willingly living in a place where it's all like hot and fucking muggy and humid and ugh. There's a certain latitude that like just should not be lived below. You should not live below a certain latitude. No thanks. Thank you.
I need more time.
You hate the cold? I feel like maybe it's Can I say maybe I have like a hereditary predisposition to enjoying cold. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's how I can say that. Ooh. Maybe it's a racial trait. That knockdown's fucking annoying. Fuck winter. To be fair, we have pretty mild winters. It just rains a lot. We have probably like 4 or 5 days where it gets below freezing barely. We get maybe like 6 inches of snow a year. Beyond that, it just is gray and rains a lot, which is good. That's good. I'm not complaining. I like that. That's good. That's how it should be. Gray rain. Whoop. Let's go. The gray rain. Ooh. Good shit, brother. Good shit. Loaded in? Okay, we're good. Already level 7. Almost level 8. Almost level 8. Need to talk to you. Skip. Don't care. Skip. Don't care. By the way, your mom is a demonic whore. By the way. Don't care, though. Your mother is a demon whore. Your mom is a satanic demon whore. She's a demon whore and a slut. Your mom is a demonic slut. So, and now we're gonna have to kill her. Now we're gonna go kill her.
I'm not ready yet.
So sorry about that, but also she chose Satan over you. Her own daughter. She chose Satan over her own daughter. So your mom is a demon slut.
At last, I'll ride out.
Pretty much. There's that.
Slain.
Ooh.
What happened?
Stay safe. I want your opinion on why I'm fat as fuck. Probably lack of discipline. Probably yeah. You were probably raised fat in a fat household, which started you down that path, and then in your adulthood, probably a lack of discipline. It's multifactorial.
The escort. They're all dead.
The escorts are dead? No! Not dead escorts. No, you're too hot to die. No. Let's go. No, you were so hot though.
be too far.
What is this?
Uh-oh, demonic sigils. Uh-oh, not good. Let's interact with it. Fuck you, Lilith. I hate the Antichrist. Let me go this way. Whoa! Woo! Whoa! I'm gonna do that. Okay. Next up. Level 8 already. I think I have a talent point. 2 talent points. Amazing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Amazing grace. What is that? Don't care. Amazing grace.
I need more time.
I need more time. I wonder what my defensives are going to be. I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. Like, do I have like a fire shield type ability or what? What are the defensives? You're getting bone blasted, bitch.
Need more essence.
I'm the bone blaster. You're getting bone blasted. I'm having a lot of fun with Necro so far, actually. I'm really enjoying this. Seems fun. I think I need to actually go down here, though. Right here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a room here.
There.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think this is where we fight the mom. Is it almost mom fighting time? People say that, you know, as a man, you never hit a woman. If there was a woman who made a deal with the devil and she was a satanic slut woman, if she was a satanic, demonically infused, demonically empowered woman who made a deal with Satan, I'd punch her right in the face. I would punch her right in the face if she was a demon woman. I would have no issues doing that. Let's go. Here we go. I'd give her the holy punch, the holy 1-2.
So curious.
All right, is it time? 1, 2, pop! Oh, watch out. Watch out for these guys. So yeah, we are in a hardcore character, so if we die, that's very bad. We need to not die. No dying, no dying. Dude, what do we do if we see the butcher? If we see the butcher, we are running. We are fucking running is what we're doing. So the only way to find the butcher is inside of dungeons. So maybe we should. Dude, every dungeon is a chance to get fucked by the butcher. Pretty much is really how we need to approach that. The fucking butcher. Dude, I'm owning. We're owning so far. We are owning and boning. I'm gonna nuke that guy in the back. I'm doing a lot. Oh, Forgotten Scythe, green weapon. There's a reser.
I lack the required essence.
I need more essence. Just die, buddy. You know, we all know, I know, you know, we all know you're going to die, so just die. Okay, we got a good weapon, though. We have a ring. Cool. That's really good. Critical strike, basic damage. Dude, that's a really good weapon. God damn, that's good. Oh, it's a two-hand also. Bro! Dude! What do I always say? I say, WoW needs scythes. We need to have scythes in WoW. We have no scythes. Dude, scythes are fucking badass. Badass. Scythes are badass. The two-hand scythe. Imagine you could have more, like a scythe on a warlock. There's the one scythe, the Soulkeeper, the level 50 quest, but imagine if you could have more than that. More scythes. I want more scythes. But you never want to dual wield big scythes, because then you're like in the anime cringe zone. That's an anime thing where you have like an anime character dual wielding big fucking scythes. That is cringe. That's fucking dumb. That's dumb. You can definitely take it too far.
I'm not ready yet.
Anime. Ugh. More like Anna, go home and leave me alone. Is what I was gonna say. I'm gonna go this way. More like Anna, Go away. Get out of here. Whoop. Bum bum ba bum bum ba. Bum ba bum ba bum bum ba. We're really just walking on easy street here. No problem so far. Here's the thing about hardcore leveling. Hardcore is really easy until you die. Everything goes really well. It's all good until you get one shot. And that's how it is. And that is how it is. Ooh. Okay, fuck. You died. Damn. Damn. Whoa! Suicide bombers. Watch out. Suicide bombers. 3 o'clock. Inbound. Be very careful. Uh-oh. So I can actually totally fathom a build where you don't even have skeletons, because I feel like I'm actually killing shit. Ooh. I'm killing shit before my skeletons will even have a chance to do anything, kind of. Most of the time. On these bigger fights, they definitely do help. But when there's very little mob density, the skeletons, they don't even have a chance to do anything. Oh yeah, this is the...
Does Lilith know we're coming?
This might be the boss fight here. Oh, it's yeah, it's that succubus. Who we're just going to kill in 2 seconds. Man, that boss was really hard. Man, I can't believe that. That was a really hard boss. Alright, let's go. It's like a little tiny mini boss. Come on, Skellies. Come on. Come on. Come on, Skelly boys. I feel really strong. Like, I'm feeling very powerful right now on this Necro. I feel more powerful now than I did at the same point on the Sorcerer. But also, like, you know, now I've played the game, I'm maybe better, I understand the game more. Maybe that's why I feel this way. I'm not a noob. I'm not a noob anymore. Corpse explosion is busted, costs no resource. Yeah, but you need a corpse to cast corpse explosion, and I feel like...
I'm not ready yet.
I feel like situationally it wouldn't have like as much value as something else, maybe. Maybe you could justify getting it like later game, but I think right now probably I wouldn't want it.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. This guy's a fucking complainer. Ooh. Ooh. I think it's probably more of a late game thing. Suicide bombers, get out of here. Suicide bombers, no suicide bombing. Everything just dies so fast. Everything is just so easy right now. I feel like I wouldn't want it.
I'm not ready yet.
I could turn off this error text, but error speech, but I'm not. I'm gonna leave it on. I like it. I can't cast that yet. Why are you not dead? You need to be dead. Why are you not dead? You need to be dead. Guess I'm going this way.
I need more time.
Uh-huh. More time, huh? Ooh. More time, huh? Oh boy. You know what's crazy when you think about it? The average age of death for an American man is like 74. That is crazy. That is actually fucking crazy high considering how terribly most people live. The amount of drugs and terrible fucking food and alcohol and lack of exercise. It is insane that it is actually that high. That's average. It's crazy that it's that even that high at all. 74 is the average. I think I need to go this way. It's actually astonishing. It's going down. Yeah, I think actually recently over the last couple of years it did go down for the first time in a long time. Our average age of death went down.
I need more time.
Yep. Not good.
This
Whoop.
It looks like the same kind of magic as before.
Oh, wow. That's not good.
I think I can dispel it.
Dispel it. I'll keep you covered. Cover me! Yeah, I guess it goes to show that if you, you know, if you're like not a drug addicted, alcoholic, chain smoking, obese fuck, then you're probably gonna live longer than 74, probably. But then there's all the RNG shit, like you just get random RNG cancer and then you're done. Not good. That's the scariest thing.
I'm not ready yet.
RNG cancer. We're just kind of out here dominating. We're just kind of doming.
Yes.
We're skelly doming. Wow, you did it! I can't believe it!
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I don't know, does Path of Exile have some sort of disconnect protection? What happens if you DC on a hardcore PoE character? Are you just dunzo?
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
Oh boy, it's this bitch. Yeah, it's her.
There she is.
So, you're a demonic whore, and we're gonna have to kill you. Sorry.
Mother?
We don't negotiate with demon whores.
Look at
Sorry.
she's given me.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. What a cool gift. No demon whores. No demon whores.
No! You won't take what's mine.
Uh-huh. 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 We got a lot of bad boys. Ooh, you don't want to stand over there. I need you to die. And now I need you to die. Do I only have... Oh no, my skeleton's over there.
Please! I don't...
Be healed, my skeleton minions. Be healed. Oh. Whoa! Big guy. Pit Lord.
I need more essence.
Big boy. He's dead. There's a lot of them, though. What do we have left? Just some other demon whores. We'll kill these guys. There you go.
No.
Be healed, my skeletons. Be healed. I love you so much. Mwah! I kiss all my skeletons right on the forehead. Mwah! I love you, skeleton. Mwah! I love you, skeleton. You're my babies. I'm sorry. Okay, now I leave. What's the keybind shortcut to leave? How do I pull up, like, the little, emote menu? How do I do that? Chat, what is the emote menu bind? No, that's town portal. Is it E? Yeah, it is. Leave dungeon. You can't even fucking... Okay. Well, in this dungeon, you can't do that. Alt F4. Oh, whoa. Chat, you have been marked as AFK in the battleground. To clear your AFK mark, you need to type /AFK. If you wish to remain in the battleground, please type /AFK. Just kidding. Prank. You guys got pranked. You just got kicked out of the BG. And now my team has 3 people on it because 7 people fell for it, and now we're gonna lose. So I really pranked myself. I guess I really was the victim of the prank.
I need more time.
I need more time. Time. All right, let's go talk to the cathedral people. Love it. This is, yep, that's good. That's everything is fine. Everything is fine.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service.
Mm-hmm.
Angels above, You've returned.
Oof. Yep. Hello, man. Hello, my man.
Mother will want to hear of this, but she's away at Corvalar. Seek your blessing there. Everything is unfolding as Inarius foretold.
I should skip this. Almost level 10. Everything is really unfolding. True. We are unfolding. So, I don't know if I'm ever going to do a world boss on this hardcore character. World bosses are like, it's like so easy to get one shot. I'm scared. I'm monka scared, as the kids say. We're super lagging. Anytime you're in a town, you're just super lagging. Here we go. Just do it, pussy. Hey, no one calls me a pussy. Alright, I'm gonna do it. No one calls me a pussy and gets away with it. Can I get out of this town? Please? Can I please get out of here? No. Okay, so I guess I'm locked in here. So, I'm just gonna teleport down there, I guess. Can I do that? Okay, that's how we have to do it. It's the only way. It is the only way. I have to AFK to leave the town? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We're teleporting. We are teleporting. Okay. Loading in. Now we're good. At level 10, I can upgrade my potions. Remember, I need to do that. Every 10 levels, you get a new potion upgrade. Makes your potions heal for more. Oop. It's that easy. I actually feel so fucking powerful. Just look at my damage. This is Necro better than Sork? It's too early to say. But yes. It's definitely too early to say, but the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Holy shit. I'm out here getting juiced. No cap, I'm getting fucking juiced out up here. God damn. What am I even trying to do?
Strange going on.
Yeah, this is it. Okay. Is it better than Barb? I wish I had played Barb. I mean, I guess it's not too late. I think I can probably still play Barb today, right? Is Barb still available, chat? I think it must be. Probably. Ooh, hello. Hello, tree man. Yeah, okay, okay. Hello, tree man. Tree man, tree man. Tree man. Okay, listen, I have a weird conversation to have with you guys. It's gonna sound really weird, but let me like clarify this. Okay. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Nah, I'm not even gonna. Never mind.
You're stuck in an illusion created by the
Oh yeah, it's this fucking talking dog.
The portal will lead you through this crude trap.
Uh-huh. I'm taking the portal. Now listen, okay.
Relax. No harm will come to you here.
There was a, which way do I go? Not that way. There was a group of black people that was going to buy a bunch of land and make their own town. And it was going to be for black people only. It was like a black, they were going to buy land, build a bunch of houses, and make their own black community. And this was on Twitter. You saw like articles about it. Can you shut the fuck up? There were like articles written about it. I don't think they ended up doing it. I think they bought the land and it kind of, I think it kind of fell apart. Incidentally. But, racial exclusion aside, I always wondered, can you stop talking, Wolf? In no way related to race or racial exclusion. It would be pretty easy probably to make like a commune. If you really wanted, you could make a commune, right? Pretty easily. You just have like a group of families or a group of people that were like-minded and just buy a bunch of land and then just live together. Pretty much. I think that probably would not be that hard to do.
Why are you telling me all this?
Thanks. Goodbye. Probably. Yeah, just make your own cold commune. Happens a lot. Yeah, you never hear about those people though.
There you are.
I mean, it's pretty much what the Amish do. The Amish do that pretty much. Yeah, the Branch Davidians tried it and then they got set on fire. They got killed. They got CIA'd. But they were
I think I've lost my way. The same thing happened.
allegedly doing bad things. Allegedly, I don't know. Gamer commune with a bunch of classic degens. No, absolutely not. If you're gonna do a commune, you would not want it to be about gaming at all.
This place is a maze.
At all. Gross. No.
What's that supposed to be?
Also, it's impractical. Like as a gamer, you don't need to be near other gamers. The only reason to have a commune is if the lifestyle you want necessitates being around other people, and as a gamer, you don't want to be around other people generally. You don't need to be. Trebles! Hey, bro. Hey, dude.
Oh, I see.
Ooh.
The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion.
Okay, now I'm doing a bone spear. Ooh, 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 ooh. I had 2 points. Level 10, level 10, level 10. Yeah, I guess I said allegedly because about the Branch Davidians. I don't really know what they did. I guess. I don't really know the deal. I don't know why the feds were unhappy with them. Who knows?
I need more time.
Finally, the Horadric Vault.
They modified their weapons into automatic ones and built grenades. Did they only do that after the feds started fucking with them? Or before?
Not what I expected.
Alleged child abuse? Oh, that's not good.
Let's not give up hope.
Can I skip this?
Is one
Skip. Skip. Listen, as Zenidor, as long as you're here,
sealed shut.
you're a hot dude. But the second you leave, you're ugly again. Okay, so you need to never leave. Never leave. Oop. Also, we're going to change that message to based dudes. It's going to be based dudes only. But also based women. It's going to be based people. Based people only. Based men and women only is what it's going to be. Yeah, do your ritual.
Take a step back.
Open the door. Stand back. Shalabam. Shalamimaman. Do the ritual, please.
Chespith Chut.
Uh-huh. She did it. The absolute mad lad. She did it. Door.
Let's keep on.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Mother was here.
Your mother was a demon whore. Stop talking about your mom. I'm your mom now. I'm your new mom. I'm your mom now. Your old mom is dead. We killed her. Are you coming? Okay. Yeah, Necro does seem pretty good. Seems at this level so far, it seems better than Sork did at level 10.
It's the same seal as before. It should be easy enough to break it again. But why would someone use it here?
One way to find out.
Skip. Is there an Adderall shortage, dude? Is that true?
Chespith Chut.
Oh, no. Not my prescription druggerinos. Not my heckin' druggerinos. What the heckerino am I going to do areno without my druggerinos? Not my heckin' prescriptorinos.
I need more time.
I need more time. You need to get some power gummerino is what you need. You need some power Reno gummerino. Using promo code StaySafeAreno. Whoop. That is the only way.
I need more time.
I need more time. I love heckin' power gum. Whoop. I love heckin' power gum.
I need more time.
Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Oh. Chat, do we know how much money Artesian Builds was making? How much money per year was Artesian Builds making before they imploded? Before that guy decided to be a retard? Too much? Do we know? Is that public? It went bankrupt? No. I'm talking before that guy. What did he shit talked some small streamer and then it imploded, I think. He shit talked a streamer and then everyone. I don't know. I'm curious. Cause I guess like I don't know how many people are buying pre-built PCs, and then also it's a that purchase is like a one and done. Okay, so you have someone that likes your company and wants to support your company. They make one purchase and then they're done. You don't have repeat customers because you have your PC for like 4 or 5 years. You have a repeat customer every 4 years, maybe. Oh, there she is. Uh-oh. She's doing some bullshit. This chick actually killed me on my Sork the first time I fought her. Kill these fucking orbs. Luckily, I'm a god gamer now these days. Whoa! I'm just gonna go pick this up. Whoa! Where is she? Where is she, bros?
I'm out of essence.
I'm out of essence! My skellies take... I haven't even healed them once. My skellies take no damage. They're invincible. They're literally invincible. Literally invincible.
Why was a demon guarding that book?
A demon?
This back to Nerel.
Okay, where's Nerel? Do I really need to fucking... Can't I, No, I guess I'm... Maybe I take this? Teleporter? Anyway, yeah, like I don't know how much money they're making with selling pre-built PCs. I guess the conversation extends onto Starforge PCs also. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Hope you had more luck than me.
I have no idea.
Interesting. This ledger.
Skip. Skip. We go this way. I buy my PCs pre-built. Am I doomed? Oh, boomed. You're boomed and doomed. Nah, it's fine. I think there is like a certain amount of... I'm gonna... There's like a certain gamer ego aspect with building your own PC. That is undeniable. That's like a gamer ego thing. Beyond that, I think it's just easier to repair your PC and know what problems you're having, if you do have problems, if you built it personally. I think you have a more intimate connection to your PC. It's easier to troubleshoot if you're the one that built it. That's the like pragmatic reason, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
I actually I'm gonna admit something to you right now. I've been on a pre-built for 3 years. No, 2 years. I'm on a pre-built right now. I had this is like 2 years ago. My old computer was shitting out. Like I needed a new computer immediately. My computer was like fucking out. And so the problem was it was December. It was a little over 2 years ago. It was December 2 years ago. And there were no parts. I couldn't buy parts anywhere. This was like peak crypto boom. Like there was nothing. I couldn't buy anything. And so I needed a PC like within 7 days because my computer was shitting out. I didn't have any options, and so I had to buy a pre-built. And I'm such a cheap ass that I'm like, well, I guess I'll just use this. It works. I'll just use this until this one shits out, and then I'll build a good one. So I'm on kind of a shitty pre-built for over 2 years now. I'm just, any day it's going to die. I'm waiting for it. Any day now, this computer is going to die, and then I can get a new computer. Any day. Any day now. Yeah, it was peak COVID, crypto boom, couldn't buy parts. During the holidays, I had, like, no options. So I had to do it. I had to do it, okay? This is the first PC I've ever had that it's pre-built. Every other PC in my life I've built. Okay, let me go. I mean, yeah, like if I don't have a PC that works, I can't stream. I can't make money. My computer was just randomly shutting off. Like it was ending streams. I'd go live, and some days it was fine for 4 or 5 hours. Other days I'd go. My computer was shut off randomly after 90 minutes, 30 minutes. It was bad, so I just had to do something. Had to do something. Hello, giant sword. Wow, that's a giant sword. Wow. What a giant sword. What a giant sword. Let's go keep doing the MSQ. We're going way to the north, I think, is what we're doing. I can also get better potions. I guess that's the way we're going to go. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. I never had an overpriced graphics card. I never will. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to. People, I really think that people that buy, like, cutting-edge, top-of-the-line, overpriced GPUs, they are either just, like, rich and they don't give a fuck, or they are trying to flex. They're, like, gamer flexers, and then they never shut the fuck up about their GPU. You guys all know a fucking GPU guy, right? They're like, they just will not shut the fuck up about GPUs. You guys know someone like that, right? God. Your personality is whatever GPU you have. Fuck, you're so annoying. GPU guys.
I'm not ready yet.
Good God. That's all they fucking talk about. Wow, dude, you're so good at spending money. You're so good at consuming. Wow. Oh, you buy a new GPU every 8 months when the new one comes out? You're so good at spending money. Let's all get a clap in the chat. You are so good at consuming. You're really good at that.
I need more time.
Crazy, crazy. You're the best consumer. Why is it laggy? Yeah, good question. Maybe if I had a better GPU, it would be laggy. No, it's server problems. It's just shitty beta server shit.
I need more time.
Woo! It's definitely the servers. Oh, that's a stronghold. I'll do that. I'll do this. I'll do this. Level 12 plus. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait then. I'm level 10.
I need more time.
I need more time. I need more time. That skill is not ready. Any monsters up here? Ah, yeah. Here are the monsters. Here we go. We are hyper-legging.
State your business.
Shut up.
Reverend Mother Prover expects me.
Fuck you.
Open the gates.
How am I liking it? Dude, Necro seems really good. Of course, it's hard to say totally because we're level 10, but a level 10 Necro is like infinity times better than a level 10 Sork. I'll say that. Necro seems so far really, really, really good.
You were good soldiers.
Really good.
Worked hard. Fought hard. Drank hard too.
Yeah, I should try out Druid today. Or tomorrow.
Brothers. Sisters.
Skipping. Don't care. I don't care about all your dead friends. I don't care. I'm gonna go this way.
Not
this
many
way.
could bear your sins.
Ooh. Wow. Let me in.
Hold.
Hold.
She's expecting us.
Uh-huh.
We go.
Chaz, yes. Yes. My minions do take damage. They can die, and I can heal them also.
replace the forces we lost.
But yeah, you could be super pussy mode playing a Necro.
You've returned. Vigo here tells me you were braver than he.
I can't skip this dialogue. What I will do is put in a new piece of power gum. It's a good time to have a piece of power gum.
First, you will be made worthy of a blessing.
Uh-huh.
A holy war.
That's crazy. Alright, let's go.
May as well make myself useful.
You're gonna bless me and make me the chosen one? Oh, wow. You want me to be the chosen one? Okay, I'll be the chosen one. I can do that. I'll be the chosen one. Guess I'll go this way.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. So in Diablo, there is... I don't think there is, like, I don't think there is, like, a god figure. Why is my camera like this? Why did this just happen randomly? It just randomly did that. Okay. I don't... In heaven, in Diablo lore, I don't think there is a god. I think it's just, Can I make a dick and balls in the snow? Well, my skeletons are gonna fuck it up. Man. Whatever. I bet you could totally make a dick and balls in this snow if you wanted. But I think it's just a bunch of angels and then there's no god. All angels, no god. And then every angel is also an egotistical retard. So that's cool. I'm going the wrong way. Where'd the angels come from? I don't know, bro. Your mom. Your mom.
I need more time.
I need more time. More time. More time.
Hail.
Hail.
There's a shrine west of here.
That's cool. Don't care. But I will go kill shit over there. Let's go. I think I have a talent point again. Yeah, I definitely do. Should get that. Wait, I didn't even read these. Yeah, I think that's what I want anyway. Okay. McConnell. Do you guys still see McConnell around? Is McConnell still, like, popping up on people's streams? Is McConnell alive, I guess is what I'm asking. Do we know if McConnell is alive right now?
I need more time.
He's still doing GTA RP? Amazing. Amazing. I kind of wish, like, part of me wishes that I gave a shit about RP, but I just don't. It's like one of those things that I acknowledge is probably fun, but still I don't care about it. There's that.
Creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond the reach of the light.
So, yeah, let's go this way.
Lift your sins, breathe deep the cold air.
Cool.
The path to redemption lies before you, if you have the faith to walk it.
Yeah, I never got into RP. I'll tell you what, though. I like being around RPers. If I'm playing WoW, I like to see other people RP. Do I? Oh my god. Yeah, I like to be around RPers, but I don't want to RP myself. I like observing. It's like going to the zoo. Like, I want to look at the monkeys, but I don't want to be a monkey. I'll look at them, though. I want to watch them throw poop at each other, but I don't want to throw poop. I'm not a poop thrower. Let me pick that up. Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah. Hey, oh, this is pretty scary. Here we go. Uh-oh. I see this comment. Beelit, he says, you literally did Fellowship of the Retards yesterday. Yeah, but listen, I'm actually retarded. I'm not... That's not RP, okay? Because I actually am that. So it's different. That's not role-playing, bro. That's real. Ooh. You're a big boy. Oh! We made it. That was pretty tough, boys, but we did it. Oh, man. Crazy. Is that it? I need to like read this thing.
Sting of your wounds. Let the ice into your bones. Welcome your pain. For the agony of the
Ooh, berries, bite berries, yummy.
first cleansing of the soul. Make your faith stronger than any hurt.
I wanna. You know, a good idea, Kathy. We should grow berries. We should have a berry thicket someday. Then we can pick our own berries. We can make our own berry products. We can breed our own like genetic hybrid of berries, and we can call it a based berry. We'll take a Marion berry and inject it with donkey steroids, with donkey cum, or like gorilla cum or something. Then we're gonna make a new berry. It's gonna be called a based berry. I love based berry. Based berry pie again. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's my favorite.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how small you are. Embrace
Pretty small.
humility. Accept your place in worship to the Father.
Ooh, we're zooming.
For he has shown us the way.
We are zooming. We are zooming. We are zooming. Think about how much of our media, video games, movies, is spent reading about or like RPing as you're in these fantasy worlds where there's like a religious structure. In World of Warcraft, you have the religious structure, and it's like a huge part of the quest and the lore. Diablo is very clear, obviously. And people get really, really immersed in like these fake religions, like these fake fantasy universes. But at the same time, we'll never do it in real life.
I need more time.
Oh boy. Like you have people actually like dedicated their lives to the light. They're like role playing. They spend all of their time role playing as a paladin. By the light, right? But then, religion? No, never. It's kind of weird, isn't it? I only have one skeleton. They killed all my skeletons, man. That's fucked up. Can I get one more? There we go. What do I need to do? Over here.
I need more time.
I need more time.
The end nears, pilgrim.
Is that it?
Into yourself. Find your faith. Feel how it fills the void within you.
Oh, wow.
Remember, you are nothing without faith.
Amazing.
Hold fast to the light and remember.
It is true. If you hit M, if you want to look at the map, you can't see your HP. You can't see anything. You can't. I mean, you have a mini map still, but you know the WoW add-on that makes the map not take up the entire screen. They should just have like that's what this should be. It should be a little bit smaller. Thank you.
So I like playing
Vigo, my man.
Make me a sinner. With that bribe, good soldiers died on account of what I did. Is that the kind of man I am? I kinda low.
Skip, Vigo, don't care. Don't care. You know, Dean Storm, the question is, does it matter if you believe in a fictional god IRL or a fictional god in game? I think what matters is the impact that that god has on your life. I think probably like the biggest positive aspect that you have to acknowledge. I'm gonna wait. The biggest positive aspect of organized religion that you have to acknowledge, even if you're an atheist, is that there are really, really positive, wholesome communities that really enhance your life. Even if you don't care about the spirituality or you believe in the divinity of whatever the fuck, though that organized community, I think, is very beneficial. It's a lot of value in your terrestrial life here. on Earth.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello. I'm coming in. Can I go in? Alright, skip that. Don't care. Don't give a shit.
To Corvalar.
Fuck you, Inarius. Oh, I think I need to, Okay, so I'm in a dungeon. Can I... No, I can't. So if I'm looking at a dungeon map, I can't... Or like an instance map, whatever you want to call it. I can't actually leave that map and go look at the surface world map. I can't. Even if I wanted to. So I'll leave, and then I can look. Okay, do I need to go back to town? Okay, so I don't need to go back there. I go over here now. Speak with Zivik. Where the fuck is Zivik? Is Zivik in here? Who's Zivik? Item upgrading. Oh, that's... Okay, hold up. Why is it still saying I need to do something here? Oh! There's a dungeon in the back there that I skipped out of, I think? Is there? Hold up. Let me go back here. Maybe I missed something here. Yeah, Honda Civic. Yep. Let me make the very long run again. The incredibly long run. Okay, I can't even fucking go in there. No. No. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. And now I will leave. Name a single atheistic civilization. Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, historically, you can't really. Every civilization has had their religion. I guess I'm going this way. Like I don't know why it's telling me to go there. I really have no idea. I'm just gonna run back over here, go see what they want. Communist Russia. Well, okay, so Communist Russia took a pre-existing like demographic and nation and then forced atheism, and then it within 50 years, 50, 60 years, it collapsed. Right? I'm not saying that to like dunk on atheists. I don't think that's not why I say that, but like USSR is like not a good example of atheist of like an atheist civilization, I don't think. Cuz it wasn't built on that. Like the foundation wasn't that. That was like forced on top of the foundation. And then it ultimately failed. Yeah. I think CCP is an interesting example. I think, man, this is like, maybe you shouldn't say this. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I think, okay, I think the reason why religion is very historically beneficial for building civilizations is because you need some sort of unifying factor. You need some sort of like culturally unifying factor to make people feel like they're invested in the it's like you need a foundation on which to build your tribe, right? And CCP's angle, and this was also sort of the Nazi Germany angles also, it's sort of like just ethnocentrism. I think a lot of Westerners don't get like how racially supremacist China is. They think very highly of Han Chinese people, and they think very little of non-Han Chinese people. That's sort of one of the axiomatic beliefs their entire society is predicated on, I think. Come on up here. Do I talk to you? Yep. Thank you. Leaving. Leaving. Okay, good. So that thing is gone. I guess I'm going to... I am gonna go upgrade all my shit. Can I add this? Femboy hug? No. No. I can't. No, I cannot add that. No. 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 Nope. Oh, man. All right, we're back. Okay. There, we activated the telly. Ooh, we're super lagging. Holy shit! We are omega lagging.
Let's have a look at you. Hmm?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, I don't know. Is this going to be the 6 all stats, critical strike damage?
Come back.
Let me see if any of this gear is good for me first. Amulet. Yeah, it's probably good. No. Okay, so I'm just going to very quickly take a look at all this. There was something. Gear, like, kind of doesn't matter a whole lot when you're this low level. I'm going to salvage all of this.
Need something forged?
We are super salvaging.
What's left?
Super salvage. Super salvage. Super salvage. What's up with these items? Guess I vendor those. Yeah, don't care. All right. Oh, I have to upgrade something for a quest.
What will it be?
I don't know. Upgrade this thing. Yeah, sure. All right. That was a big XP drop. That was 440 out of... Okay, actually, I guess it wasn't. Out of 44k. 440 out of 44k. Guys, are we like cyber flexing on each other? Bro, I could beat the fuck out of you. Is that what's going on in my chat right now?
Well, you certainly have
It's such a cringe conversation to have also because I could beat the fuck out of all of you guys.
I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs.
I don't even know why you guys are talking about it because we all know that I would beat the fuck out of all you guys.
Elixirs.
Okay. In a self-defense situation only, though. I think I've done everything I need to do. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we upgraded my potion. All right. Let's go this way. Teleporting. Oh, man. Let's get back to it. We're just kind of zooming along. We're hyper zooming. Hyper zooming. How tall am I? Good question, chat. What do you think is the ideal height for a fighter? What do you think? Like, do you Because I don't follow combat sports really, so I don't know. Like, is there an optimal height for fighting? 6'2". Because it's weird. Like you can look at bodybuilding. It's curious. Most Olympia winners, most of the top bodybuilders in the world are like 5'9", 5'10", 5'11". In bodybuilding. A weird phenomenon. But fighting, I don't know. I don't know if taller is default better. I don't know. I'm 5'11". I'm 5'11". Oh. Reach is good. Yeah, I do think like if you maintained my height weight ratio but made me like 6'3", I think a 6'3" version of me at the same height weight ratio would probably beat me at 5'11". Yeah, probably. I think so. So if I'm 5'11", I'm 180 pounds. I don't know. I'd be like 6'3", like 220 or something. So I don't know, something like that. Yeah, probably I'd lose. Probably I'd lose. Ooh. Well, I mean, like, we're talking about reach. Probably, odds are if you're 6'3", your reach is going to be longer than someone who's 5'11", unless you're like a fucking T-Rex mutant freakazoid. Imagine. I would hope the taller you are, the further reach you have, generally. Unless you're a fucking velociraptor. Unless you're a freakazoid. Dude, my monitor is driving me insane. Hold up. Hold up! Don't die! Hold up! I need to move my monitor. Please just fucking die. Please die. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Problem solved. We're good. Problem solved. Kind of. Now solved. I keep saying this, but I never do it because I keep busy. I really want to take like probably one BJJ class a week. I want to just for like 1 year learn the basics of BJJ. I think that's a good skill to have probably. Cuz I have no knowledge. Yeah, good one, guys. A what? A BJ class? You want to suck dick? You guys are so funny. You guys are just hilarious.
I'm not ready yet.
You guys should be comedians. You guys are so funny.
The breeze.
What do we do here?
Coming from the Black Lake. Do you feel it? Let's hurry.
Let's hurry. Skipping. Don't care. I don't care about your demonic whore mom. I don't care. I don't care.
How strange. Somehow this place feels like home.
Nah, it's a good skill to have.
You are the last visitor to my sanctum.
Yep, don't care.
Though you come to
God damn, I'm fucking owning. Jesus, I'm fucking owning so hard. Jeez Louise. Epic ring. Or yellow ring, whatever yellow is. Yellow ring, yellow ring, yellow ring. Now... Yeah, I mean, what do I get? Corpse explosion, blood mist, bone prison. What is this? Iron Maiden, cursed area. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, lucky hit. Like, listen, I'm being serious. I do not need CE. I'm telling you, this low level, when mobs die in 1, maybe 2 shots, it's not, I just don't need it. I'm telling you, I don't need it. I'm telling you. Gain thorns. Like, I'm fucking one-shotting everything anyway. Just gonna do that. We got one shot anyway.
I need more time.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
shattered images of the end of Sanctuary.
I don't care. Have you guys ever had someone insist on telling you about a dream they had, and it's like a 10-minute story, a hyper-detailed story about this dream that they had, and you don't give a fuck about it? God, I hate that. It's so annoying. You know what I'm talking about? Dream stories. And like, my wife. Oh, man. Oh, women. No, it's like, I don't care because I don't care, random dude, about your 10-minute long dream story because this is not real. This did not happen. Why do I need to care about this? This isn't even fucking reality. I need to go this way. It's not even reality.
I need more time.
Ooh. Maybe I'm just a dick bag. Or another one is tattoo talks, where people are like telling you about their tattoos. Unprovoked. You didn't even ask. And they just start telling you about all the secret esoteric meanings behind their tattoos.
I need more time.
That's cool. That's cool. even I have a tattoo on my arm, and anytime someone asks, I'm just like, hey, what is? It's always a tattoo person. Oh wow, cool tattoo. What does your tattoo mean? Nothing. It means nothing. There's no meaning to it. It means nothing. Anyway, nice day we're having. Nice weather. Oh. Look at that guy back there. What are you doing, buddy? Oh! Legendary ring! And it's kind of dog shit. It's kind of dog shit. It is kind of dog shit. It's kind of dog shit. Do I regret getting my tattoo? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, no, not kind of. Yeah, I do. I do regret getting my tattoo. For a couple reasons. One, I'm just like really not that big into tattoos, I have found. Two, I got my tattoo when I was 18. When I was very, very thin. Very thin. And I spent 5 or 6 years like really diligently lifting weights and bodybuilding and bulking, and I gained a lot of weight. Like I was 120 pounds. I got my tattoo. Within a couple years, I was 200 pounds, just building muscle. So my arms went from like 12 inches in circumference up to 18 inches in circumference over the course of a couple years. And so my tattoo is like kind of stretched out and blotted because I gained so much weight. I gained so much lean mass. Can I climb down? So it's kind of blotchy also. So I think I want to go this way. I've thought about getting it removed. Getting my tattoo removed. I would never get a cover-up just because I am not, like, that big of a tattoo guy. I don't want to cover up. I'd rather just have no tattoo. But it's like a pain in the ass to get a tattoo removed, right? I don't really care that much. I don't know if I want to spend time out of my day to do that. Though maybe I think it costs a lot of money too. What does Kathy think? Kathy actually has some. Like Kathy kind of has a similar take to me. She has some tattoos. She has, I think, three. She has 3 tattoos in total, Kathy, and I think she kind of doesn't like hers either anymore. And I think that she would maybe get hers removed also. But she's kind of like me, where it's like, I don't really care that much. I don't want to spend my time. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, she likes one of the 3 she has.
It was only a matter of time before Norris
she likes one of the 3.
Done.
Ooh.
Come demanding the key.
Hey boys. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if I could go back in time and just not get it, I would do that. But it doesn't really bother me that much having it. It's not like a giga regret. Can I climb down? Yeah, I can. Okay, we good. We good. Yeah. Like the thing with tattoo removal is, I think it's like a half-hour session, but you have to get like 8 sessions, and every session is like once a month. It takes quite a while to get rid of them.
All you must understand is once I am victorious in hell.
So it is like kind of a pain in the ass.
I need more time.
I'm being followed.
Who's following me? Ah! Oh! Does it fuck up the skin? Short term, yeah, like it kind of scars over, but or like it scabs over. But I think long term you can't really tell. I think it's like pretty good long term. You can't really tell that anything happened from the photos I've seen, as far as I know. Uh-oh, it's a boss.
There's nothing but death and mourning.
Uh-huh.
Fitting it shall be your grave.
That's crazy.
Stick close.
All of my skeletons are gonna die. Yeah. So, On bosses where they don't summon ads, how the fuck am I supposed to keep my skeletons alive? What am I supposed to do? This is a downfall of the Skelly gang, of skeleton maxing.
I'm out of essence.
Yep. Yes, I am. Maybe Skelly maxing is not the way, bros. Fuck you. Oh, he's immune. You're really immune during this? Oh, no, you're not. Whoa!
I need more time.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Man, I miss my Skelly bros. I just miss my Skelly bros. Damn. Woo!
I need more essence. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, no, so there is no way to summon Skellies unless you have a monster corpse. And I also cannot heal my Skellies unless I have a monster corpse. So on boss fights where there are no ads spawning, my skeletons are just gonna die, pretty much, I guess. Dude, another legendary ring and a good wand? No cap. No fucking cap. Okay, critical strikes from Sever. I don't have Sever, I don't think. That's okay, it's okay. That's for a different build. Maybe I'll use that one if I get a good offhand, maybe. Okay, cool, cool. Yo. Yo. Yes, Space Liberty, yes, yes. And golems and skeletal mages later on, yes, yes. I don't care. Ooh, look at that legendary fucking amulet. Look at that, dude. Ooh. This gives me a life absorb if I'm healthy. Once every 9 seconds. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. We're getting legendaried out, bros. God damn. God damn. God damn. Don't care.
I need more time.
It's
Don't care.
Quiet. Where is she?
Lilith, where are you? Where are you?
Is that Rathma?
Rathma, dick in your mouth. Does that make sense? I don't know. Then what? Now where do I go? Yeah, I guess I... What is it, E? Can I really not leave? I'm teleporting. Yeah, so you can harvest the legendary trait from a legendary item, and then you can apply that trait to a different item with better stats. Yes. So if you get a legendary with a good trait but bad stats, or you like out-level that legendary, you can salvage the legendary trait and then reapply it to a different item that you want. So if I really liked this lucky hit trait at the bottom, I could harvest that and then put it onto something else if I wanted later on. I think only once though. I think I need to go over there. Only once though. Only once though. Oh man, god damn. Why is this game so badly balanced? How can they not see the barb is so much weaker than all the other classes? I think it's a bit early to determine game balance, considering we are at level 25 at most, and level 100 is the cap. That's my... It would be like determining World of Warcraft class balance by looking at level 20 characters. Like let's say you look at Vanilla WoW, right? And you're level 20, and you're like, man, you know, Warlock is so good at level 20 compared to the other classes, but you know, at 60, everyone knows it's a Fury Warrior or whatever the fuck, right? We don't really know what late game building is like, or late game itemization, or we just don't know. We don't know yet. I think it is a bit early to say. There we go. Do you guys agree? Don't you think so? Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Don't you think, Heimder? But you don't one-shot mobs with, say, a mage in low level like you do here in Barb need 40 seconds per mob. I think my point is completely valid. I think what I'm saying makes total sense, my friend. I think so. I think we need to wait to see how things are at max level. That's what I think.
I'm not ready yet.
That's what I think. What if barbarian gameplay is really dependent on gear that you get later on, and then once you have that gear, like, your scaling is way better than every other class at max level, right? As a hypothetical. Or what if barb scaling is more paragon level dependent or more talent point dependent, of which we have 1/4. Skip. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. We have a very limited scope of what we know in this game right now. Is my MSQ done? I think my MSQ is done. Yeah, I'm level 13. I think the MSQ is done. I think I can't do anything else. Act 2, Act 3. Yep. Alright. Alright, we beat the game. We beat the beta. Now we do dungeons, I guess. We beat the game, bros. We beat the game. I'm just gonna bone spike. I'm bone spiking. Oh, did I get Reaper summons? Yeah, hold up. How do I do that? Book of the Dead? Yeah, true, true. Okay, so skirmishers, defenders, reapers. Skirmishers. Sword-wielding skeleton minions. That's what I have now, that deal 30% increased damage, but have 15% reduced life. Defenders. Durable shield bearers with 15% increased life. And the Reapers wields a powerful scythe that has a special wind-up attack, dealing heavy damage every 10 seconds. You guys want to try Reapers. And then you can, each of these is like a different talent point for your choice. Negate the next damage. Increase the amount of thorns they have. Gain 50 skeleton warriors. Oh, can I... Wait, if Reapers, then not Skirmishers? Oh, okay, I think I know how this works, maybe. Reapers have a 15% chance to carve the flesh of enemies forming a corpse. Ooh, okay, so you would go Reaper, flesh carve, and then like corpse explosion. No longer raise warriors.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Okay, so Reaper attacks against enemies who are immobilized, slowed, or stunned, vulnerable, reduced. Okay, so all of these are skeleton warriors, and I can choose which type I want. So if I do this, then I can't even summon any of these, but I do 10% bonus shadow damage. I don't have any like slow or immobilizing effects yet. Let me put a point there. Let's go see what these look like. I just want to see what the Reapers look like, so I need to get some corpses. Mr. White Venom 95, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm looking for corpses. I need to summon these guys. So Reaper just has a big fucking scythe polearm. A big scythe polearm. So I don't think my build is a good Reaper build. Like the way I'm playing now, I don't think I'm good for Reapers. I think not. And I can have 4 of these, not 5. Okay. Alright, I've seen these. Let me take a look at defenders. Every 8 seconds, your skeletal defenders negate the next instance of direct damage they would take. Increases the amount of thorns that defenders inherit from you from 30 to 50%. You gain 15% non-physical resistance, but you can no longer raise skeletal warriors. Let's just see what these look like. What do these guys look like? They're just big shield boys. They're shieldy boys. So, for the build that we're running now, straight up, skirmishers are actually best for us. Yeah, I can totally see how you would build for those other two, but right now we haven't done that yet, so I think these are best at the moment. Yeah, seems cool. Seems pretty cool. Seems cool. And then at level 15, I can get skeletal mages. That's going to be cool. Let's get to 15. So right now, we just finished the main story quest. Like, we're done with the main story quest line. We have beaten the beta now. But now we need to get to level 25. 15 first. So now we're doing dungeons. We're looking for dungeons. Somewhere. And we're just getting XP. We're farming. Now we farm. Now we are farming. Hello. A little bit of lag. Anywhere we will find dungeons. I'm just running around aimlessly. Jeez, we're just fucking out here rinsing. Have I seen the Necro and Lich from last epoch? No, I haven't. Honestly, I don't even know what the fuck last epoch is. I really don't. I think it's like some anime game that came out in the last month. I never watched any of it. I haven't seen anything from that game. Haven't seen any of it.
I'm not ready yet.
Is that not true? I don't know. I haven't seen any of it. Let me go in here. New ARPG, no anime. There's no anime at all? Really? It's not Weeby? Are you sure? I don't know. I don't know if I trust you guys. Who made it? It looks like PoE. Huh. You would love it. I don't know. Maybe not. Really? Like I probably wouldn't love it because I'm really not a big ARPG guy, if I'm honest. Really, I'm not. But like this is Diablo, so of course we play Diablo. But really, I'm not. I've never played PoE. I've never played PoE. I'm not really the biggest ARPG guy. But you gotta play Diablo. You gotta play Diablo.
I'm not ready yet.
I promise it's not Weeby. That's fine. Like I'm still not really interested. Ooh. There's that. What do I do here? I need to get the Animus. Yeah.
I need more time.
I've seen a ton of people that are asking for AWSD movement for Diablo. And the people asking for AWSD are always like coupling their request with some disability they have. Like, Blizzard, I was born without fingers, and I can't use a mouse. So how do you expect me to play this game? I'm severely disabled. You need to accommodate this game for me.
I lack the required essence.
Feels bad. Damn. Foot pedals? Yeah, well what if they don't have feet, huh? So we're doing a dungeon now. We need to be like really fucking scared of getting the butcher. If we get the butcher in a dungeon, we need to be really fucking scared. We are running. We are leaving. We are running. We are leaving. We are running. If we see any fucking butchers. We are very scared. Ooh, that's a big boy. I'm doing a fuck ton of damage. I'm telling you, man, like... The damage I'm seeing right here feels way stronger than Sork. At least at this level. At least at this level. I'll say it again. Like, I think making a decision on a game's balancing when you're level 13 or 25, when level 100 is max level, is, you shouldn't do that.
I need more time.
We shouldn't do that. That's a dummy Dumbo thing to do. Don't do that. If you do that, you're gonna be a silly Billy. You don't want to be a silly Billy. You don't want to be a dummy Dumbo.
Not ready yet.
Uh-huh. Thank you. I think probably most of the people that are requesting AWSD movement in Diablo 4 are people that have never played, like they're Blizzard fans, they're Blizzard gamers that have never really played an ARPG before, and they're coming over from WoW and it feels weird to them, and then they're complaining about it. Do you think that's what it is? I think that's probably the demographic of people that are complaining. Thank you. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Or they're people that are born without fingers. It's just annoying WoW players or fingerless people. It's probably 50-50 between those two. Probably a good 50-50 split. Oh, wow. Legendary offhand. Bone Prison offhand. Ooh. That's for a different build that we're not doing right now.
I need more time.
Big chest, big chest. It's a trap. It always is. It's a jabait. It's a fucking jabait. Keep it up, Skellies. You're really doing it. Oh no, there's so many monsters.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, there's so many monsters. Dealing with the rock tombs
I need more time.
is actually kind of scary. Like, when you get to the point in this game where mobs are capable of one-shotting you on higher difficulties, getting rock tombed like that is really concerning on a hardcore character. On a Sorc, you can blink. But on a Necro or any other class, I don't know what you can do. Is that a legendary? No, that's a yellow. That's a legendary. A little ring-a-ling. Ooh, that's fucking good. Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 32. That's good. I like that. I like that. With your bone. Oh, that's actually a great. That's fucking great. And that's bad, so I'm going to put this on. Okay, that's good. Amazing. Insane. We're off to a great start, level 14. I guess I can have a talent point to spend. I guess I should spend a talent point. I am so scared in these dungeons. I'm so scared of finding a butcher. I'm so scared of Butcher. I'm so super scared of Mr. Butcher, man. Any butchers up here? Hopefully not. Yeah, we are hardcore. Yeah. We're playing hardcore, so if I die, my character is deleted. Be afraid. I am very afraid. I am very fucking afraid. I need to like think about some defensive abilities. I'll put one more point in Bone Spear, and then I probably am gonna try to build something defensive. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be. We'll worry about that later, but I'm scared. Super scared. Okay, I've got a bad premonition. There's gonna be a butcher right over here. I'm guaranteed there's gonna be a butcher soon. I'm having like, I got the heebie-jeebies right now. Something just gave me the heebie-jeebies. Ooh, that's a boss.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a big boy. I'm heebing and I'm jeebing. Interact, thank you. Just a couple more prisoners. All prisoners, no butchers.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, like, maybe I could kill the butcher if I have a bunch of corpses on the ground that I could just summon new skeletons from. Like, if I got a butcher right now, where I'm surrounded by corpses, then it's like, maybe okay. Maybe we could try to kill him. But if I have no corpses to play with, then... not good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just a bunch of shit. Just a bunch of shitty shit. Okay, we've gone full circle. Let's go up here. Let's go up here. Let's go up here. We can see 3 of them. I need 5 more. Nothing weird over here. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Ooh. So, right now at this exact moment, what is Diablo 3 endgame? Is it still Greater Rifts like it was a decade ago? Are people still just spamming Greater Rifts and it's like you just do them faster and faster and faster and faster? That's still what it is? Good God. Good God. Greater Rifts and bounties. That is fucking insanity. Insanity. What is Path of Exile endgame? What do you do? You're a big boy. Alright, let's get the frick out of here. Maps, Ubers. Okay, well what the fuck do those words mean? What does that mean? What's a maps and what's an Ubers? What does that look like? A map equals a dungeon and you do it, it's like a rift, it's timed, you want to do it fast. And Ubers are hard bosses, okay? What is this? Blood is the key. Uh-huh.
I need more time.
Uh-huh. Is the blood doing the blood? Are we getting bloody? Do I have to stand on these for longer or what? Do I have to give more blood? What's the deal? What's the deal? I think I just need to stand here. Yeah, a little bit longer. Okay. Ooh, that's a big boy. I'm giving my blood. I'm giving a lot of blood. I'm really giving all my blood that I can. Uh-huh. And I'm bleeding out. 54-minute queue. Alright, here, I'll try to help you out, bro. Listen, if you guys are logged into Diablo 4, please log out so that the below 7 can log in. Please log out. Let's please take turns. Let's take turns, guys. We're going to take turns playing Diablo for 20 minutes at a time. Okay, your 20 minutes are up. Now you log out. Is that done? Am I done? Yep. It says there's still like a thing here, though, that I need to... The circle is still here. And it still says slay the enemies. But I'm just going to leave. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, you know what? I have these things. Hold up. Map. Map. W. Claim. Yeah, there we go. Always claim your map rewards. Guess we're going up this way now. Yes, queen, slay. Yes, queen. Do I have a talent point? Yeah, okay, final, and then we're talking about defensives maybe later. Oh, scary, not good, scary. Scary. You should try decompose as your basic skill to generate corpses during bosses. Yeah, I could see during bosses that would be useful. Though, here's the thing, most bosses actually summon ads. I think it's only a select few main story quest bosses that don't summon ads. I think every dungeon boss actually does summon ads, and so I'm less concerned about corpses on dungeon bosses. Yeah, the butcher won't summon ads. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I need more time.
Guess I'm going north. I'm just out here hunting dungeons. Somehow I'm just not finding any dungeons. Give me the dungeons. I want to do dungeons, please. And I'm stuck. We made it. I'm pushing through. Come on, we're pushing. We're pushing. We're pushing. Yes, the game is lagging. Yes, yes. Yes, you are seeing lag. It's server lag. It's not on my end. It's server lag. It's not me, I swear. It's not me.
Ready yet.
It's not me, bro. What was that? Ooh, that might be an upgrade. Dun 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 bum ba. Do 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 do. Nope, not yet. XX Skelly God reigns supreme. Yeah, I heard that last week this game was frying. No, level 25 plus. That's where the world boss spawns, I think. Yeah, that's world boss. No. Yeah, I heard this was frying 3080s. Me, I've got a 2060 Super, and I've never had any issues ever. Really, ever. I've never had any issues with any game. Come on.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. We're looking for monsters and we're looking for dungeons, but there are no goddamn dungeons anywhere for some reason today. There are genuinely no dungeons anywhere. Anywhere. They don't exist. They do not exist. This is so weird. Hey, boys. Hey, boys. I guess I'll bang this out. I guess I'll bang it out. Hey. From what I've been reading, people are actually like generally optimistic about D4. Despite some of the problems it has, I think people actually are reasonably excited. We got to see if that is well-placed excitement, though. Maybe it's not going to live up to the excitement. You never know with these Blizzard games. You never know. With these Blizzard games these days. Ooh. Yeah, the story will be cool. The story will be cool. Part of me is considering, I don't know, like, should my first character be a hardcore character, or should we have like a normal story mode character, we see the story, and then we make a hardcore character? I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. You think normal first? Ooh. And if you do normal first, you can kind of... You can like see all the bosses and get a feel for the mechanics. You can become a little bit more familiar with the game. Ooh. Build some familiarity with all the mechanics. I do think it's going to take a while for someone to get world first hardcore. I really do think so. I really think so. So any day we'll find some goddamn dungeons. I'm just fucking running around looking for dungeons. Where are the dungeons? Yeah, it's true. If you're halfway through the story and you die, it would be a real shame to have to restart the story because you died on a hardcore character. True. True. There's a dungeon. Here's a dungeon up here, boys. Here we go. Would you buy the game if you could get it 20 bucks off? I have a 20 buck gift card. Listen, all of these, like, should I buy the game? Is it worth it? Genuinely, you need to look at your own life situation. Genuinely. If it's worth it for you financially, you need to look at that. Like, you need to decide the value. Because, you know, 70 bucks for one person means more to person A than it does to person B. Me today, as I am today, I've got no problem spending $70 for a game like Diablo. I do think it's overpriced, but it's okay. I'm going to buy it anyway. If I was a broke fucking 22-year-old college student like I used to be, would I spend 70 bucks on a game? No, fuck no. When I was like barely able to afford food, would I spend 70 bucks on a game? Is this worth it? Fuck no. So you need to look at your own life, right? That's what I'll say. Whoa. Let me kill this fucking guy. Thank you.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Yeah, this is a long dungeon. My bad. I forgot. Okay, we are scared of getting butchers in this dungeon. This is a butcher dungeon. Could be. We are scared. We are very scared. We are very scared of the butcher. Oh! These dungeon bosses here can actually fuck. Like, these guys fuck, actually. They can hit really hard. I dinged though, he died. It's level 15. Heal the boys. Yeah, heal the boys. Oh. Dude! I've got 3 Skelly Mages now. Do you see this? Boys! I've got 3 Skelly Mages and 5 Skelly Warriors. The army of the dead grows even stronger, my brothers. The army of the dead grows. Okay, so now I can... What the fuck? Now I can choose. These are Shadow Mages, these are Cold, and these are Bone. Can I just look at my fucking skills in peace? Who is throwing mortars at me? Can you stop? Thank you. Oh my god, I just wanna look at my skills, I'm telling you. I just want to look at my skills. And not die. I'm coming back here. I'm pausing. I want to read for a minute. I'm reading. Okay. Shadow Mages have a 10% chance to stun for 2 seconds. This cannot happen on the same enemy more than every 5 seconds. Cool. Shadow Mages fire an additional Shadow Bolt every 6th attack. Your maximum essence is increased by 15, but you can no longer raise Shadow Mages. Listen, we are going full Skelly build, and I like the stun. I like the stun, actually. And then you have Cold, and you have Bone. I want to get Bone Mages. Ooh, the Bone Mages. Let's summon my boys. Okay, let's go. The army of the dead grows. We become more unstoppable every level. So if your question is like, okay, can I have a skeleton army in Diablo 4? The answer is yes. Right now I've got eight. I've got 8 skeletons with me. 8 of them. And we're only getting more. Because we still need to get golems. Actually, okay, so we are maxed out on skellies, but we can get golems still at level 25. That's the deal. Ooh, big bosses in here. Yeah, big bosses in here. Luckily, we are just... Do you see how hard we are butt fucking? Do you see this? Holy shit, we're owning. Hi, Kathy. How are you today? European? That's good. She's a peon. She's a European. She's European. Okay, we're owning, we're juicing, we're owning, we're juicing. Any other boss mobs? Yeah, there's one over here to the left. One to the left, right over here, this guy. Look at how fast I fuck this guy. Oh, man. Just fucking dominating. Absolutely dominating. Absolutely dominating. I feel like overthinking loot while you're leveling is kind of it's whatever. I'll just get the 25 and then I'll worry about these items more. I got a helmet, did I? Well, yeah, that's an upgrade, probably. Yeah, that's probably it's my first helmet. That is an upgrade. Every legendary, every piece of gear I get right now is going to be replaced at 25 anyway. What do we have going on? What do we have? This is where I came from. Okay, well, I'm going the wrong way. We need to go to the thing, the urn. Let's go to the urn. Port back. I feel like what I would rather do is just throw away 3 blue items, then port back and spend 2 minutes doing that. Do you think that's better? I kind of just don't give a shit about these low-level items. I'll just toss some blue items and then keep going, and maybe port back after this. That's my time value. All right, we're gonna put the juice in the urn. And then we go. Any bosses? Any bosses? Let's see how hard we fuck up this boss once we get down to the chamber. I'm feeling really powerful right now. Super powerful. Feeling real good. Legendary wand. Could be nice. Just gonna drop some of this bullshit. What are we talking about here? When blood lance, okay, it's a blood lance thing. I'll look more at that later. What about a bone lance? What about a bone spike? Whatever that's called, bone spike. Yeah, okay, so question. Do you think that they buffed the legendary drop chance on the beta, or is this actually what it's going to be like?
I need more time.
What do you think is the deal? They confirmed that it's buffed? Okay. That's good. If they confirmed that, then that's good. You, sir, need to die. You need to die. Here's something. Oh, this is where I put the fucking object. Okay. It's one of these dungeons. It's one of these fucking dungeons. And one of those things I need is down there. I'm still scared of getting butchers. I'm still looking for butchers. No butchers, please. No butchers. Very scared. Oh boy. Yeah, still, I'm gonna echo the sentiment again. I feel way more powerful on my Necro at level 15 than I did it on my Soric at 15. Necro feels, at least at low levels, feels stronger. The reward for killing the butcher. Nothing specific. I guess that's just what I need. He just drops random loot. There's not like some specific loot that he drops as far as I know. I don't think. He's just another loot pinata. Though he is hard. He's hard to kill. He can be hard to kill. Lord Berlium. Well, you're going to have to die. A claymore, huh? Hey, Kathy. What's for lunch today? Enchiladas? Oh, wow. Yeah, sure. I'd have them soon. Let's kill this guy, chat. Bro! Dude, look at my damage. This guy is getting fucking destroyed. Do you see this? Dude, this is not even funny. He's already dead. He's already fucking dead. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Jesus, man. Holy fuck, that's good. Skelly God X. XX Skelly God XX. Does it again. He does it again. Alright, well, how do I get out of here? There we go. Damn. I think we're going to have a little lunch break here, guys. Kathy's going to make food for us. Yeah, Golem is level 25. At 25, we can get Golem. So we can do that on the beta. I just need to get, Cap. How about this? How about I promise you today we get 25. We'll get to 25 today. This stream is not over until we have a Golem. But I do need to have lunch. Kathy, how long do you think? Just 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to hearth back to town. Really, guys. Really. Let me hearth back. I'm going to go pee. We're going to have lunch. And we'll watch some YouTube video for like 10 minutes. And then we'll keep on leveling, okay? But we're going to have a little lunch break. Lunch break time. We're already killing it. We're level 15 already. We're zooming. Yeah, I'm gonna try to not log off. No logging out. No logging out. No logging out. I'll be right back, boys. Do not go anywhere. I will be right back. right, boys. Okay. Okay. The enchiladas. Homemade. German style. Homemade German style enchiladas. All right. Let's find a YouTube video to watch. Let's find something real trashy and low IQ. Yeah, sure. College students speed date on the button. Yeah, okay, we can watch this. We'll watch this. Are you begging for food? Why don't you lay down? You lay down? There you go. Good girl. Here we go.
Welcome to the button speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press
Whoa, 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 whoa. Too fast, too fast, too fast. There you go.
Can last on a date for 10 minutes. They win an all expenses paid second date.
This is the button.
How's it going? Kyle, what's your
What a
name?
prize. What a reward.
Imani, nice to meet you. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. A little bit exciting, exciting. Your best friend, how would you describe you? What would you say? I'm very curious.
Fun.
Fun? Okay.
I know how to turn up.
Okay.
What year are you?
I'm a senior, so I'm graduating.
In spring?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Your kids in the future, what values would you say you would want to instill in them? Like anything at all, just anything.
Kids?
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
We're young.
I know, but like in
We're
general, I just
so
want to
young.
know about you. Oh, why did you reject me then?
We're young. I'm not feeling kids right now.
Of course.
She's trying to turn up, bro.
Nice to meet you. That's cool. You're.
She's gonna have kids after she finds herself, which means getting piped down by 100 different guys. She's got to find herself first.
Vibe, the hat and shirt combination. Okay.
Thank you. I'm a little nervous, but
what year are you?
I'm a freshman. How about you?
Oh, you're a baby. I'm a senior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
Fun fact about Imani, she knows sign language.
Nice. Teach me how to say the button in sign language.
Usually, like in sign language, you just like describe things. So you can
Okay.
do like the, and then like you could do like a circle or just like spell it out. So B U T T O N. Yeah.
Okay.
Why'd
Goodbye.
you reject me?
I think you're really nervous right now.
Yeah, I am.
You
I am
You gotta
nervous.
loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, Dylan, shake it up.
Listen, my man, listen. You need to not worry about women for 2 years. You need to lift weights and eat copious amounts of chicken breast for 2 years. And then you're going to go from like a 5 up to probably like an 8. Like an 8, honestly, probably. If you do that.
Yeah, like it's okay. It's okay. We're all here. We're all gonna be nervous together. So I'm Imani.
Nico, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So where are you from?
I live in Seattle.
Oh,
I
really?
At ASU.
Oh, so do I. What year are you?
This is my last year.
What's your major?
Business.
Oh, I'm a business major too.
What like category?
Business law.
Oh, okay. I'm business management. Everybody needs a manager. Sometimes.
Everybody needs a lawyer though,
Yes.
right?
Everybody needs a button.
Imagine she's your business manager. How do you think that business is going? How do you think that business is going to work? She's going to be the manager.
Yes.
I want to know why someone shouldn't date you.
Ladies first.
Like I'm a Cancer. Everyone says they don't like Cancers because we're emotional. What about you?
Maybe because I'm like self-centered. I'm focused on like myself and my goals. I don't pay attention to my phone a lot.
My man, my brother. Get her out of here, brother.
Why'd you reject me?
I don't believe in signs, like the whole astrology signs and everything.
Fair. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, though. I'm Nico.
I'm Brittany.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What do you like to do for fun, though? Like,
I'll go on a hike. I like to be active. I like to be out and about.
so why shouldn't somebody date you?
If you want to do like all that alcohol and
Yeah.
smoking all that, don't date me. Go ahead and hit that button.
Wait, so you don't like to party a lot?
It's all right.
Hi.
Why? No, ask him why. Ask him why. I noticed you cut that part out. Why'd you edit that part out?
To McDonald's.
Why did you edit that part out? Ask him why.
Nico, nice to meet you. What do you like to do for fun? Like,
I hang out
Lincoln
with my
Craig.
friends.
Good
I
God.
also do tattooing.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Fun facts about Kayla. She's done all her own tattoos and has over 40.
wow.
Yeah.
40 tattoos.
I got like a couple here, but majority of them are on my legs. Yeah, I kind of look
I don't care. I don't care about your tattoos at all.
like a sketchbook at this point. It's kind of bad.
You're good. Why'd you press the button on me? Though?
I don't I'm just not physically attracted. I'm sorry.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How are you? What are your tattoos of?
This is a mace. Keith Haring.
I love Keith Haring.
Fun fact about Kayla.
Who?
Kayla is questioning her sexuality.
Respect.
Okay.
I mean, I think sexuality is very fluid, and I think like not everyone should, because I think some people.
My sexuality is like a brick. It's like a. It is. My sexuality is the most fluid brick. I.e., not fluid.
We're just straight, and that's fine. But I think if you're like, oh, maybe I'm not straight, I think you're probably not
Bricked
straight. I think straight people don't really think like that.
No, yeah. If I'm questioning it this like seriously, like
yeah,
I think I'm at least bi or
right.
like pan and like yeah.
Do you feel comfortable in like queer spaces?
No, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, what school do you go to?
What is a queer space? Is it just when you're surrounded by queer people? Is that a queer space? How many queer people do you have to have in one space for the space to be queer? I don't know. Okay, whatever.
Fun fact.
Is
I
there a
actually
ratio?
just dropped
Okay, that's
out.
probably
It's not really the path that like leads me to where I want to go.
Where do you want that path to lead you?
I definitely want to work in a tattoo shop.
That's awesome. So you draw?
Yeah.
Even though it's scary to like follow like your passion, especially like being a creative, I think it's like what you gotta do. Like if that's what's gonna make you happy, like that's how I feel. Like, what do you like to
do? Duporty.
I like to go to.
Duporty. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I collect records.
Thank you very much.
That's like one of my things I'm most proud of. I have like a couple $1,000s worth.
Collecting records is actually kind of a cool. That's kind of a cool hobby. It's kind of a cool collection to have. It's better than collecting like fucking Steam games or something, right?
Oh my god! So we're gonna go like record
Easy
like
Street. Do you know where Easy Street
No,
is?
I haven't gone record shopping up here in Seattle at all.
Okay.
I'm gonna light up red again. If no one presses me, we're gonna send you two on another date.
I'm not gonna press
I'm not gonna press it either.
Wow, go us!
Yay!
What if I was like, oh, go us?
I would have cried. I would have
been evil.
Wow, they're a perfect couple. They're perfect for each other. I'm so happy for all of them. Oh boy, yeah, I feel like we didn't even get the best ones. That video, that one wrapped up too soon. Jubilee. Jubilee. 6 men in therapy versus 1 fake man in therapy. I don't really care about that. What I will do is, what's his name? Sunny V2. I think there's a Sunny V2 we can watch. The stupidest criminals of all time. Okay.
In 2009, Matthew McNally and Joey Miller robbed a home in Iowa using masks drawn onto their faces with permanent black marker. Whilst on the run, the two discovered that permanent black marker doesn't rub off easily, leading to their simple arrest and embarrassingly stupid mugshots. However, these two still look like geniuses in comparison to some of the other idiots we'll be talking about as we discuss the stupidest criminals of all time. Take for example MacArthur Wheeler, who robbed 2 banks in broad daylight as he thought that pouring lemon juice on his face would make him invisible to cameras. When shown the bank surveillance footage, Wheeler refused to believe that he was visible, stating to officers, "But I wore the juice," believing that as long as he didn't come near a heat source, he should have been
the fucking juice.
Visible. Police concluded the Wheeler was not crazy or on drugs, just incredibly mistaken, with the lemon juice mistake eventually costing Wheeler a 24.5-year prison sentence. However, if we're on the topic of terrible disguises, then we can't go past Dennis Hawkins, whose disguise as an old lady wasn't much better. His sweater accompanied fake boobs, a full beard, and fittingly clown pants, with his insanely recognizable outfit, helping police to catch Hawkins only an hour after the robbery. The police chief for the area stated, "He would get my nomination for dumbest criminal, I think. You still have his black facial hair with a blondish wig. Definitely different." Different is also a good way to describe Patrick McGuire's disguise, who robbed an Illinois convenience store while covering his face, face with a clear plastic bag. He was only able to obtain $60 from the robbery. However, due to his extensive criminal history, he was sentenced to 15 years in prison for the stunt, meaning that he had to spend 1 year in prison for every $4 stolen from the store. Talk about a bad return. Equally bad was Paul Sinclair's, who attempted to rob a bank in Florida by using his fingers curled up into a gun shape. The quote-unquote weapon was so...
Give me the Twitch Primes. I want to see one Twitch Prime in the chat now. And don't be a fucking hero either. Put your hands on your head, get on the ground, put the Twitch Prime in the chat, and no one gets permabanned. Okay? I need to see one. You know what? I'm not fucking around. You see this? See this guy? Radio wave? Boom! Permabanned! You think I'm playing games with you? You think I'm fucking playing games here? Oh wow, there was a Twitch Prime. Okay, hey, Radio, you're good. You're back. I'm gonna unban you now. I'm gonna resurrect him using my Necromancer abilities. He's back. You're good. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. It's all good. We're cool. Thank you guys. Kanadra and also Raiden with the first time Twitch Prime. Thank you. Thank you.
Non-threatening that the bank teller gave him only $120, after which he'd flee on foot before being caught by police only 10 minutes later. Then there was James Blankenship, who thought that robbery was legal as long as you did it at a certain time of day. Back in 2013, Blankenship broke into his own mother's home, after which the police were called, who would take to their Facebook page later that day to explain what had happened. He fled the scene upon seeing his mother. The male was located under the house hiding in a crawl space. When advised of his charges, he made the statement, "I thought you could only be charged with burglary if you break in during the night time." Blankenship was given 180 days in jail and ordered to pay a $100 fine, yet this wasn't the only time when a person was dumb enough to think that a law didn't apply to them. Because when Ruben Pavin was caught stealing from a charity thrift shop in New Hampshire, he'd state that he thought everything was free because of the name of the business, Finders Keepers. The sign did say Finders Keepers, so I took that DVD player, took it home, Pavin told the local TV station. A couple of weeks later, the stuff is still there on the porch.
I can see that.
So I'm thinking to myself, Finders Keepers. They probably just put stuff out there for people to take. The business responded via Facebook stating, "This man who was caught on video is saying it is all a misunderstanding. He thought everything at our store was free. Is that really the best defense he could come up with?"
Honestly, like, I believe he could have been that stupid. Can you guys believe that? No, I think he actually could have been that dumb and wasn't even trying to commit a crime. I can believe that. I can believe he's that dumb.
After which Pavin reportedly turned in the stolen goods to police, holding that he's not a bad person or a bad dad, and is rather just unbelievably stupid. But was he as dumb as Derek Mosley, who in 2013 attempted to rob a store named Discount Gun Sales by using a baseball bat? When Mosley allegedly barged into Discount Gun Sales and smashed a display counter with his baseball bat, the store manager simply pulled out his own personal firearm and pointed it straight at the would-be robber, holding Mosley in the store until he was arrested and charged with first-degree robbery. A similar story then came out of Texas in July 2022 when a gun store was robbed at knife point, although this tale instead ended in a body bag as the robber was fatally shot by the store owner.
He tried to hold up a gun store with a fucking knife.
As he tried to exit with his loot. But what happens when you accidentally call 911 whilst committing a crime? Pocket dialing the police is probably a fairly common occurrence. However, for Carson Reinhardt and Nathan Teklemariam, it happened at the most unfortunate moment, specifically while they were breaking into a car. The alert dispatcher soon realized that the call was an accidental one, and moreover that the guys on the other end might be up to no good. For the next 35 minutes, the dispatcher stayed on the line, listening and gathering information, as Teklemariam and Reinhardt did the following. Discovered a car that they thought they could burglarize, discussed how to break into the car, allegedly broke into the car, exclaimed in delight over finding narcotics in the car, became confused as to how and why a police car was following them, and reacted in disbelief when the arresting officer revealed that they'd been on the line to 911 the entire time. Scott Simon found himself in a similar situation, although under much more circumstances. Whilst on trial for murder in 2015, Scott was successfully sentenced to life in prison, as 2 years prior he'd pocket dialed the police while admitting to a friend that he was the one who committed the crime. He had no idea.
No, he was talking about rap lyrics. He wasn't actually admitting to doing a crime. He was freestyle rapping. and so it doesn't count.
He called 911, a sheriff's office spokeswoman told the Miami Herald. He basically told on himself, as did Albert Bailey, although in a much stupider way. Bailey had planned on robbing a bank in Fairfield, Connecticut, although rather than exercising the element of surprise, he'd call the bank prior to the robbery stating, "I want $100,000 in large bills and no die packs. I'll be sending someone into the bank to get the money. Don't call the police, we are monitoring the police scanner." Prior to making this phone call, Bailey had already served 7 years in prison for a previous bank robbery. However, this new plan was equally ineffective, as after arriving at the bank to collect his cash, Bailey was locked inside, arrested, and sentenced to another 9 years in prison. Although, if he wanted to avoid this time behind bars, he could have had a chat with Tito and Amanda Watts, who got arrested in Florida for selling tickets to enter heaven at a price of $100.
That's illegal? Bro, it's illegal to sell tickets to heaven?
Tito Watts said in his police statement, "I don't care what the police say. The tickets are solid gold. And it was Jesus who gave them to me behind the KFC and said to sell them so I could get me some money to go to outer space. You should..."
I believe that. I believe that.
Arrest Jesus because he's the one who gave me the golden tickets and said to sell them. I'm willing
I
to
believe that,
and
true.
set Jesus up. The couple had apparently earned over $10,000 from the stunt, meaning that they were able...
They made $10,000 selling $100 tickets to heaven that are just on a piece of fucking wood that they made with a Sharpie.
To find people even dumber than them, one of which might have been Ruben Zarate. While attempting to rob a muffler shop in 2008, Zarate was told that the shop couldn't access the money safe without their manager, who didn't begin his shift until later that afternoon. Instead of bailing on the robbery, Zarate instead gave them his phone number, asking them to give him a ring the next time the manager was in. They did so later that afternoon, although after returning to the store, Zarate received no money and was instead met by police and charged with aggravated robbery. Then there was the man who gave the people he was robbing something even stupider. The unnamed robber walked into a London bank carrying a gun and a bag, which he'd take to the front desk before demanding £700,000 in cash from the bank worker. But after making his demands, the crook handed over his gun to the cashier instead of the bag. Investigating authorities stated, "The guess is that he is very inexperienced and panicked when he approached the cashier, handing over his gun instead of a bag by mistake."
Oh my fucking god.
But it was Trevor Jones who left an even more damning piece of evidence at his crime scene. After breaking into a house in Atlanta, Jones took a moment to check his Facebook on the owner's computer before leaving without logging out. Less than 3 years later, a similar story entered news headlines, reading, "A 26-year-old Minnesota man has been tracked down by police after leaving his Facebook profile logged in at a house he allegedly robbed," although this story has a much funnier ending. The homeowner decided to message the robber via his Facebook, stating, "You left a few things at my house last night, how can I get them back to you?" which was followed by the robber agreeing to come back to the home so he could collect the stuff he forgot. However, the robber didn't get any of his items back and was instead arrested while still wearing a watch that he'd stolen from the night before. While both of these idiots used social media poorly, at least they didn't brag about the robbery in a YouTube video, as is what happened in the bizarre case of Hannah Sabata. In 2012, at the age of 19, Sabata stole $6,000 from a bank in Nebraska, and while almost anybody else would have simply kept quiet, Hannah instead took to her YouTube channel Jelly Beanie to upload a video titled Chick Bank Robber, in which she'd straight up admit to having just committed a robbery. She'd then discuss her entire methodology for the crime, while showing the money and the amount that had been stolen, before concluding the video by describing the vehicle she had used and that it had its license plates removed. This information eventually resulted in Hannah Sabata's arrest and sentencing of 10 to 20 years prison, done so in a public courtroom filled to maximum capacity with people who had seen the video. Just 2 years
10 to
prior
20
to
years.
this, 21-year-old Frank Singleton was being released from Palm Beach County Jail, having just served time for a trespassing charge. The only issue was he didn't have a car to leave the jail, so he decided to steal one from the visitors' parking lot, yet the car he decided to steal was a manual, and he could only drive auto. Singleton sat in the car looking like an idiot, before being arrested and sentenced to a further 6 years in prison, telling deputies that he tried to take the car because he didn't feel like walking to his home about 6 miles away.
It's only 6 miles!
That these criminals can't get any dumber, it's time to introduce...
Plus, it's like, if you break out of jail, the first place you go is not your fucking home. That's the first place the cops are gonna fucking look, dumbass.
53-year-old Michael Anthony Fuller. While it's common knowledge that the US banknote doesn't go any higher than $100, Fuller had the genius idea to create a counterfeit $1 million note before trying to use it at his local Walmart. He
As
loaded
you
his
do.
cart with a vacuum cleaner, a microwave, and various other items totaling $472 before handing the
Can you break a milli?
note to the cashier, expecting $999,528 in change. Needless to say, Walmart wasn't able to facilitate this, and instead store staff called police. Fuller was later charged with attempting to obtain property by false pretense and uttering a forged instrument.
I can't believe that people are this dumb. We live on the same planet as these people. Oh, they're out there. They're out there. They're You know the scariest thing? They're voting. Whatever. Fuck it. Voting is democracy's fake anyway. Who gives a shit? They're driving. These people are driving. These people are on the road. They are behind the wheel. They are fucking driving around. They are like seriously. Yeah, they're not driving manuals. They're driving automatics. These people could crash into your fucking car at any moment. At any moment. Can I exit? Exit, please. Exit, please. Please exit. Let me exit. I just want to exit. Let me exit, please. Okay, so that's not gonna... So that is not going to work. Fuck, I really don't. Okay, can I exit, please? God fucking damn it. The only way out is to teleport out of the town and then... Okay, we're never going back to that town. Fuck it. We're never going back. Never. 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 Half the time you can't leave. No, over half the time you can't even leave the town. Over half the time. Voting is for the half-brain, to be honest. You know what I think? This is a very un-American take. I know. I think we should gatekeep voting. Like, I think there should be some sort of aptitude test or some sort of... Like, there's got to be something to... We can't have a country that is just led by whoever can get the most fucking morons to vote for them. IQ test. I don't know. Maybe just doesn't have to be IQ test. It's like just basic questions like who is the current president of the United States? Who is your state's governor? Who is whatever. Just like some very basic shit, right? How many senators does each state have, etc. I'm stuck at a loading screen. I'm kind of scared right now. I'm scared I'm going to get DC'd. I'm very scared I'm going to get DC'd right now, guys. This could be very bad. We might be looking at a 2-hour-long login queue. This is not good. Followed for that take. You know what? You're probably going to like this stream. If you followed for that take, I think you're going to like my stream. We wander into the based side sometimes. Oh, please do not disconnect me. This is gonna be bad. I would Alt F4 right now, but I don't think there's any log out protection. I would definitely get stuck in the queue again. So I'm just going to sit here and hope that nothing bad happens. Loading. There's not. Yeah, there's no protection. If I log out, I am definitely back in that queue. I am back in that fucking queue. So we pray. Anyway, nice day. Nice day for some Diablo 2. Oh no. Oh no no. Yeah, no, it's curious. It's like sort of all. This is like a very cynical take. It's probably overly cynical, but it's actually true to a certain degree. One thing democracy accomplishes is it necessitates being able to manipulate average people. It's like, okay, so you want to be the leader. You've got leadership aspirations. Well, in addition to all the other things you had to do prior to become a leader, Now another requisite is you need to be able to just sort of like twist people and tell people what they want to hear. Does democracy breed deceivers? Does democracy breed deceptive leaders? Is an inevitable natural outcome of democracy the creation of deceptive liars, deceptive leaders? Tough. It kind of wouldn't be the case if like voting was gatekept a little bit, I think, but bro, I'm scared. Please, God, please, 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 Lord. Do I just Alt F4 chat? Do I Alt F4 and hope I don't get stuck in the queue? Is that the plan now? I'm really scared of the queue. No? Okay, I'm scared. Honestly, man, even smart people are stupid. Dude, you know, there's an interesting paper I was reading. It was saying that people with autism are actually less likely to succumb to propaganda. It's harder to propagandize people that are on the ASD spectrum. And so, yeah, maybe in order to vote, you need to have autism. If you don't have autism, you can't vote. Sorry. Voting is for the autists only. And that's going to be how we run the country going forward. That's the new plan. The United States of autism. And honestly, things could really only get better, yeah, if we did that, like, realistically, so. Well, this is fucked. This is fucked, guys. This is not good. Should I do it? Should I Alt F4? Because this is just not going to happen. This is not going to happen. We've been sitting here for 5 minutes. Alt F4. Okay. Okay, please do not put us in a long queue. I'm going to Alt F4. I need to wait for that to close. Close. That's got to close before I can open a new client. Come on. Come on. Come on. What if I let me wait. Hold up. Can we recover this? Fuck it. Close it. Close it. All right, reopen. Reopen. Go, 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 go. Maybe we can slip on in. No queue. Come on, no queue, no queue, no queue, no queue, no queue, no queue. No queue. Come on. That is actually fucked up. That's super fucked up. That is super fucked up. All right, guys, we are going to be reacting for 1 hour. We are reacting for an hour. Dude, I literally just had lunch. I had lunch. There was a valuetainment video that was like really really rage-inducing. But also I think really eye-opening. Where's the video? Maybe it wasn't on this channel. They were talking about a video. There was some like a groomer pedophile that they captured. And they interrogated him about how he would pick certain kids over other kids, and he was totally honest about it. He was going through all of the criteria. Like, he would look for kids that were isolated, that didn't have good parents, that, like, he was totally honest about all of it. And they were talking about this groomer pedophile. I don't think it's on this channel though. It's on the other valuetainment channel. And I'm like, why is this guy still alive? Why have we not death sentenced this guy? Death sentence him. All right, then what do we have? What's trending on YouTube today? What crazy trending videos do we have today? Whoa, there's a new Jimin song. I love K-pop. What is it? Okay, do women think that this guy is hot? Listen, I'm a straight guy. I'm a heterosexual man. But I can look at a guy and know, okay, you're a handsome guy. I know when a guy is handsome. This guy is not. He's not only not hot. Okay, he's not. I don't think he's handsome. He's not even a handsome guy. I don't get the. And he's one of the biggest pop stars in the world. Love it. Crazy. Crazy. Oh. Did I see what? Wait, let me see here. What are you responding to? Did I see the principal that was fired in Florida for allowing the statue of David to be shown in class lessons? Really, actually, with his penis out, his little penis. The statue of David is you haven't seen the statue of David? Hold up. I'll pull it up, but I'm gonna get the censored version. Statue of David censored. Yeah, here it is. You've seen the statue. You've seen the statue. This is the statue of David. So normally you can see his penis, his David penis. So you're telling me there was a teacher in Florida who was allowing the statue of David to be shown in classes, and he was fired for it. Yeah, that's pretty insane. That's insane. It's in Florida though. Florida is probably so like anti sexual content in the classroom, so anti groomer that they're going like too far. Do you think that's what it was? Do you think Florida is like knee jerk reacting so fucking far that not even the statue of David can be viewed in classrooms? You think that's what this is? That's, if I had to guess, that's probably what it is. Depends on the grade. Okay, do you have a problem with your 8-year-old child in an art book seeing the statue of David naked? I don't think so. I don't think that's an issue. I don't think that's an issue at all. I don't think so. As long as you don't have some teacher being fucking weird about it. As long as you don't have some weird fucking like groomer teacher being fucking weird about it. Who knows? Who knows what was going on? Like maybe the principal was a fucking weirdo. I don't know. I don't know. Q check, 51 minutes. It's going down faster than it seems. 9 minutes have not passed. Okay, it's going down faster than you would think. I think it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be 51 minutes. No way. No way. No way. Fighting myself, Linkin Park. There's a new Linkin Park song? Huh?
When I thought that keeping this inside would make it better, I never thought that I would end up ruining it forever. But every time I think I got everything
Unreleased.
back together, I end up making more regrets, Falling from grace, I watch it all come apart, knowing I could have changed it all from the start, fighting myself.
He had a great voice. He was a very talented guy, no doubt about that. No doubt.
I'm worn out so easily. I wish I'd held it
No
in
doubt.
so you never knew it built up inside of me.
Cafros, I don't think I have the clout. I'm not clouded enough. I need to become best friends with Pokimane and Hassan Abi in order to get into the streamer queue. I need to farm some Twitch clout. If anyone knows how I can become best friends with Hassan and Poki, then hook it up, okay, if you guys have any connections.
Big energy.
This is a good... She has 10 sugar daddies. Oh, God.
Sugar daddies. How many sugar daddies do you have?
I would say on and off. I have a few that I meet like only once, you know, and I get the cash. So I have like PPM arrangement, like a pay per meet, you know. Just hang out and drink, and they, you know, like they pay me or buy me bags or something.
Do you?
So I have like about 10 on and off.
10 sugar daddies on and off.
Yeah.
And
I love getting spoiled. I'm not gonna lie.
okay, but some are coming out of your roster and some are coming in.
Norbo, you have spammed this 10 times. Mike O'Heron. Are you talking Mike O'Hearn or Mike O'Heron? Mike O'Hearn is the bodybuilder. Who are you talking about? Are you talking the bodybuilder Mike O'Hearn? I don't know what you're talking about. O'Hearn? Okay, I'm gonna watch one of these real quick.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
So Instagram tells you, don't do this, right? Actually do it. They also say, this is for... I usually come outside.
Hold on, what was the first channel? Oh, he actually uploaded that. Amazing. Okay.
So Instagram. I usually come. He's using pretty much all the same weights that I'm using today. You're using all those same weights I'm using, pretty much. Come on, kid. Well, I think you go light and lots of reps, Robbie.
Okay, I don't care. Back to the sugar daddies.
Yeah, you know, some people you just vibe with once. Some people just want to see the experience of what it's like, so they just, you know, hang out with you once, you know, give you some money or take you out to dinner.
See what the experience
So,
is
yeah, they want the
of just
girlfriend
giving my money
experience.
away for nothing.
I mean,
Like-
I guess some guys like it, and I can't complain.
So, so are they, and you said you meet up with some of these sugar daddies
Yeah, it's 'cause
with, hold on, you meet up with some of the sugar daddies with your boyfriend.
Yeah, I mean, I have a few of them that we're just actually close friends now with them. Well, like,
Your
not close
friend?
friends, but,
Okay.
you know,
Do
like,
they still
we're
pay you?
friendly. Yeah, oh yeah.
Do you sleep with any of them?
A few of them.
Oh, wait, I thought you didn't do,
Pay for play.
Pay for play,
Well, you know,
thank you.
sometimes I'll make like content with them on OnlyFans if they're
Oh, so
like
it's always
down for that.
recorded.
Yeah.
It's not, so the sugar dad, have you ever hooked up with a guy for money, but it wasn't recorded?
No, if they're doing it, they have to be on the OnlyFans with me.
Okay,
Otherwise,
I
So
see.
you're double dipping. I see what you're doing there. You're getting
What?
paid.
Yeah.
He's giving you the money, and then you're making money on the other end with the OnlyFans
Yes.
content. I see
Smart.
what you're doing.
I
See what
mean,
you're doing.
OnlyFans, you know, a lot of guys actually want to be on OnlyFans. You know, I'll do have like a POV thing or something. You know,
Okay.
I'll
Wait,
tap
so
it.
on your OnlyFans,
Yeah.
on your OnlyFans, not only have you featured your husband or fiance on there, he's on there too.
He doesn't want to. But
Okay, so
I mean,
not,
whatever.
but I'm not talking like, not
From the waist down.
Waist down. There's,
I've done one video, like a custom,
With him.
because somebody asked,
with him.
and they paid a lot.
This is depressing.
Big energy.
This is depressing.
A lot of them don't want to see that, and then, you know, they'll just keep them in the country, and I just think it's whack. So if you have the finances and the mental capacity to do it, that's good, but most don't. So that's my only argument
Wait, to what?
for the passport bros
Oh,
and
for the-
his lifestyle.
Finding a traditional
Oh, so
woman.
are you against Passport Bros or?
I understand the fundamentals of it for those who have done everything in life to make sure they are a man, but if you're
What's a passport, bro? Does that mean you're traveling to other countries to fuck women? What is chat? What is a passport, bro? Is it like if you go to Thailand to fuck girls, then is it like sex tourism? Is that what a passport, bro, is? Oh, to marry, where you marry a woman from a different place? Okay.
not a man, I don't think you deserve that, honestly.
Oh.
Because not only that, you're going to be with a girl, you're going to make her miserable.
To
She's
find a
gonna have
wife,
kids with
okay.
you, and that's just a whole
You're gonna-
generation of.
What do you mean you're going to make her miserable?
If you don't have your life together, what makes you think you know how to appreciate a traditional wife?
Oh, so you're saying in the context of Passport Bros?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I mean, we're talking about like relationships here. He has 3 that he can handle. They are happy.
Do it, Alvin. Do it. Huh?
What?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I'm probably not a passport bro, considering I didn't leave the country to like find a wife. It's probably more if you are going to a different country for the sole purpose of finding a wife, then you're a passport bro. whereas we just met online and we're talking. Right? Probably. I don't know. Let me keep playing this. I want to make sure I understand.
He could do that, but if some other guy who's living here who's never had an idea of what a male figure is in his life, he's going based off of whatever little content he picks from the internet. He's saying, well, I want a traditional wife, but therefore he doesn't even have like a credit score. He doesn't even have like his life in check.
This is true. She's making a very good point. I want to see what these two men have to say about this. If you are expecting or hoping to get a trad wife, but you're not a trad man, then you're not holding up your end of the bargain.
Still driving the hoopty from high school, but you want a traditional girl. Like, what happens when you bring that girl over here? You're gonna basically make her a Western woman, and she's gonna realize like this guy really doesn't have his shit together. Now she's gonna cheat on you.
You know what the solution to that is? Don't bring it to America.
I think that's a cop out. I think that's a cop out.
It's the solution though.
But it's embarrassing. I think that's so embarrassing. I'm Vietnamese. I have workers.
Yeah, but he can raise a family over there.
But the whole point
that's my point. That's my point. That's my point.
If he adapts the culture, that makes sense. But majority, if you're not going to adapt the culture, you're going to marry a girl. Why do you think she married you for the American culture? You're going to marry her and keep her in her country when she really wants to come over here. I think that's selfish.
Oh yeah, she does.
So, wait, yeah, she does?
Like I agree with your hypothesis that most of the girls that are probably
Yeah.
matching up with these hot passport boys or
have
whatever,
so many- yeah.
they're doing it for the green card. I get the point.
Yeah, a lot of the time. That's true. That's totally true. This is like the 90-day fiance phenomenon. Yeah, no doubt. There's no doubt. It's this like bargain is a two-way street. You've got like an American guy who maybe doesn't have a lot going for him. He doesn't have luck with American women. And he goes to Thailand or Laos. He goes to Laotia for the sole purpose of finding a woman, and he views her as a woman that he can get, and then she views him as a means with which to get into America and probably elevate her living standards. Yeah, that happens a lot. It's all the time.
Yeah, and a lot of guys don't know that because they're seeing only the traditional like value in it, which I understand. We all see things we want, but like doesn't mean you can have it. A lot of people don't see that, so they'll like kind of.
But are you saying the key thing when it comes to the passport pros? I mean, we could debate kind of what the motivations are on the women's side. Is the men in Western countries are dissatisfied with the behavior of Western modern women, and they're looking to South America and Asia for more feminine traditional women.
Yeah.
Do you disagree with that part?
I understand with that statement. My thing would just be level up. Like, I just think that, all right, so what, the girl here wants you to make a decent amount. I'm not saying the extremities of like the 6-7 figure guys. I'm not saying that there aren't girls who.
This is a tough question. Like, who on average is more undesirable? Who on average is more undesirable as a spouse? Average American woman or average young American man? Average young American woman or average young American man? Because let's not lie here. Young men have a lot of issues, and young women have a lot of issues. Both. It's pretty easy to understand why a lot of young women hate young men and why a lot of young men hate young women. Both demographics have a lot of really pervasive issues. As spouses, I would say women. I don't want to downplay the problems that men have right now that are making them terrible partners. But I think it's probably women. Yeah, I think it probably is.
Don't want you just to be like not socially awkward. Like a lot of guys are socially awkward.
I think you're a bit ignorant to like the average guy's experience. Consider this, right? Most guys, the average guy today, his granddad had to put.
Dating sites are a wasteland of polychicks now. Well, let me give you an idea. What if it's just such that you're not going to find many high desirable women on a dating site because you're on a dating site? What if you want to find a high value woman that's like not mentally ill? What if you need to find her in real life? You need to find her at church, or you need to find her in some reading group or some athletic team, or you need to find her in some book club, or you find her at the library or the coffee shop, and you don't find her on Tinder. Right? Tinder is generally probably not the place where you're going to find her, right? You could, but the odds are pretty slim.
Put in a quarter of the work to get the kind of woman that is 4 times as amazing as the woman he's attracted.
Listen, I'm gonna say something, And I'm gonna maybe make every woman in my audience mad right now. Yeah, men, you need to watch out for WoW girls. You really do. WoW girls can have a lot of very distinct problems. I was just smelling my shoe. Oh, wow, smells like shoe. Not all of them, of course, but not all of them, of course, but I think we're all aware of the sort of like attention hungry MMO girl who's unhappy in real life. Actually, what I've noticed, a lot of times they're in a bad relationship. They're like in a bad relationship. Their husband sucks, and they're getting attention from people online in MMOs, or maybe they're just single. They're younger, and they're sort of in their like e-girl phase. They're in the e-girl phase, and they're just sort of like they're like farming men in their guild for attention, stuff like that. You need to be very careful of WoW girls. Of course, not all of them are bad. Of course not. But it's common enough that you need to keep this in mind, no doubt.
Are you talking? You're talking
like
about
his grandmother was an amazing woman and a very, very feminine, natural woman, and his granddad really didn't have to do the kind of work he has to do right now as a young man in the Western world.
So you're talking about hoflation.
Yes, it's hoflation.
Hoflation. So modern men have to work 5 times harder than their grandfathers did for women 20 times worse than what their grandmothers were.
Wait, rewind. What's the hoflation?
Have to do the kind of work he has to do right now as a young man in the Western world.
So you're talking about hoflation.
Yes, it's hoflation.
Hoflation. So modern men have to work 5 times harder than their grandfathers did for women 20 times worse than what their grandmothers were.
It's true. It's actually true.
I get what you guys are saying, but again, I guess with what I understand from everything, it's...
At the same time, real quick, you at age 25, you are not the man your grandfather was. You're not even close. You're not even fucking close. Keep that in. That's a fact. You skinny fat porn addicted video game addict, you are not anywhere near the man your grandfather was at age 25. That's a fucking fact.
It's like I have a family still back at home. They're the guys that are born here and guys who are born in my country. What they do is they sit here and they realize like, all right, I want to go back to my country, marry a girl. They're miserable with the back and forthness. Like that's like an average guy, and from what I've seen and then what I've had to coach with. So I get what you're saying. That
they don't stay there. They try to do.
They can't afford to stay there.
They try to do 2 countries.
It's like because they're here. It's like it's hard to make money over there.
Because they work here.
Yeah. So how is that? It's not realistic.
It's not. It's hard. It's not easy. Not everyone can pull it off. They can't. It's true. They can't. It's
that's just my only argument. That's all I'm saying. It's not easy. So.
Yeah, I get it.
Hoflation. That's the thing.
It's true. It's a thing.
Women are asking for way more now and bringing the least.
They're asking for more now because they're ignorant. But honestly, like I grew up here, and
this girl is like so mad and uncomfortable, but has nothing to say. It just like the concept emotionally bothers her, but she doesn't know why. She can't, like, she's fucking livid right now.
I was just as ignorant, not to the degree that it's gotten to, but like the only reason why I am the way I am now is because I met somebody that made me realize, holy crap, I need to have my life. I don't have the luxury to be barbaric.
Hold on.
Alvin Samsu
23 minutes. 23.
Thank you, man.
Ling Ling, modern women are masculine, argumentative, combative, and overweight.
Is this hold up, Alvin?
But by that's the man's fault.
Your response to Alvin?
I didn't say it was his fault. I didn't say that. There's plenty of women that there isn't. That's the thing. Everyone lives on social media, so you're looking at the girls that you do see on social media that is masculine. I literally have been enlisted at nail salon my entire life. There's women of all walks of life. I deal with more women than the average guy has ever dealt with women. So how is it that I can get those girls who are barbarically masculine to submit to their feminine side just by simply them paying for a course with me?
You're doing God's work there.
Excuse me?
You're doing God's work.
That's my point. So it's like even for myself as a living testament, like how can you say that?
She's like a relationship coach type of person.
A lot of these girls don't even have like a proper upbringing, and then you have social media making it to this crazy extravagant level of like there's only this and there's only this. There isn't. I mean, just me being here in Santa Barbara for like the past 24 hours, I've ran into girls at coffee shops that weren't to a certain degree where I'm like, oh, okay.
Social media services with the average woman. Yeah, true. I think like you need to be real though. The average woman is a 5 out of 10. They're overweight. I think what social media has done, it has made men's expectation of women fucking unreal, fucking insane. Like if you're a 5 out of 10 on the 1 to 10 scale, you're an average guy. You have a receding hairline. You're a little bit chubby, skinny, fat. whatever, right? You're an average dude, right? Because you've been conditioned since age 12 to bust nuts. You've been jerking off to porn since age 12 to a 10 out of 10 beautiful Instagram fucking supermodel type of woman. Big tits, fat ass, everything. When you're 26, you're not really looking to settle for the 5 out of 5. And you're not even settling because you're a 5 out of 5 yourself, right? But you refuse to get a woman that's on your level and build her and build yourself. You build and grow together symbiotically in a beautiful, harmonious male-female way. Men are just deciding to jerk off to 10 out of 10s on Instagram instead.
Okay, all right. Everyone isn't like that, but we only see what is on social media. Is all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna give a toxic masculine take here, but then I'm gonna save it by giving a toxically feminine take afterwards. Men, your job is to take a woman and make her better. Like that's part of your job. Your job with having a good wife and a good spouse is to find a woman and make her better, okay? And to make her a better spouse, mother, wife, whatever. Now, women, you have the same job. You have the same job for men. Don't think so? You need to. You need to. Women, you have the same job, okay? You take a man who's not perfect. He's not the perfect spouse or 10 out of 10 in every single way, and you need to help him become better, okay? So men, it's your job to make your woman better, okay? And it's your job to make your man better. And you grow together and become better partners together symbiotically. It goes both ways, okay? But if you're like, this girl's not perfect, she's got some issues, right? You need to ideally be able to look past those and say, it's like, what's bigger than the issues? Whatever, she's a little bit overweight, she has this annoying habit, she's whatever, right? It's like, does she have the capacity to fix those? Do I think this person is down to change and down to improve and down to work with me to become a better spouse and become a better person? Do I see that potential? If yes, you move forward, okay? Because odds are you're not going to find the perfect spouse just out of the gate, okay? And women, you have the same thought for your men. It's not even like fixing. It's just like, can I grow with this person, okay? Can I grow with this person?
And they're going to argue with that because L Asian, because you guys live on social media. You're a burner account, leaving comments. That's what you do. But why don't you build some social skills and get out of it? Find some common grounds with girls who actually do, I don't know, pottery class, church, shit like that. I think people make it so extreme.
A lot of these church girls are chameleons.
Okay, that's the extreme.
No, rewind.
Find some common grounds with girls who actually do, I don't know, pottery class, church, shit like that. I think people make it so extreme.
A lot of these church girls are chameleons.
Okay, that's the extreme. Like I'm saying, like I was in the women's space. Like I for nail salon since I was 14. So therefore, yeah, there are those type of girls who use that as a facade. But then there are girls who are just there, and there's also, like he said, women are fucking obese and masculine. What about the guys who are feminized and obese also? But then they demand it.
I'm just curious. On average, what do you think the average age of one of your female clients would be?
Right now, they're mid-20s, early 30s.
Right.
Early 30s. Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So, I mean, and then like anyone that's younger, like the younger guys that are complaining about women being shitty, you're young. You shouldn't even be dating. You should honestly be getting your shit together. So I really don't see why that's even an argument.
True. Actually, so true. If you're like 22 obsessing over women, you need to stop. You need to listen, man. You need to like literally not even think about women until you're like 25, 26. Get your life in order. Get your degree. Get your job training. Get your welding certificate. Whatever the fuck it is, right? Start making some money. Become independent, and then think about women. Do not get hung up on women when you're 21 or 22, 18, 19, 20. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Waste of time. Seriously, waste of time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I get getting your thing offshore, but like, honestly,
yeah, but a lot of guys want a wife, man. A lot of guys want to have a wife and kids. They really do.
But that's
a lot of guys don't want to be a playboy. A lot of guys don't want to fly around the world on jets and drive fast cars and never be a playboy. A lot of guys really just want a wholesome life.
But I know that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. So I don't see where the contrast is at in the argument. What's your point in that?
I think I was reacting to something you just
said.
I
was like, I know they want, a lot of guys actually get into relationships with women wanting that to be like a serious thing. It just kind of goes to shit when she shows them things that are unattractive. Yeah. So I feel like this just died down. All right. Maybe sorry.
We calmed everything
down.
No,
we're listening to you.
Sorry.
It's just
don't apologize.
Sorry.
Here's 11 minutes.
I'm just saying there's hope is all I'm saying.
there is
no,
hope.
we're not saying that there aren't good women in Western countries. That's not what we're saying at all. However, there are certain realities in the dating landscape. For example, it's kind of always been the case, but when social media was introduced and when dating apps were introduced, you basically have women who are all chasing after the top tier of men. Hypergamy, I'm sure you're familiar with the term.
Mm-hmm.
So all these women, they're all chasing after the top tier of men because here's the thing. Women will confuse relationship attraction for at least how men view it. There's relationship attraction and there's sex attraction. Men will sleep with women that they would never commit to or never have a relationship with. Typically, though, for women,
hypertrophy. Yeah, this is I can draw you a very okay. These are men over here. Okay, this guy's a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This guy on the bottom is fucking ugly. He's hideous. The top, the Giga Chad. Okay, women. Stacy, 10 out of 10, big tits, perfect, fat ass. Everyone loves her. She's super hot. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Average woman, 4, 3, 2, 1. She's grotesque. What the idea is that what dating apps has done, what dating apps have done, is that because men, the top couple tiers of men are willing to fuck anything because men are depraved, because men are depraved, retarded monkeys and will fuck anything that moves. They're sort of like fucking all of these women as a result of dating apps, even going down a bit lower. And so you have women that are like not dating or they're not pursuing horizontal relationships. They're more so than ever pursuing vertical relationships because of dating apps. And these guys are getting everything at the top because they're 9 out of 10s, 10 out of 10s. And then what happens is when the 4 out of 10 fucks the 10 out of 10 Giga Chad, the idea is that her standards for what she expects in a male partner are now completely fucking out of whack because now she's tasted the tasty taste of a 10 out of 10 Giga Chad, and so she expects that going forward. But the 10 out of 10 Giga Chad never had any intention of dating her or marrying her. Right, he might be down to fuck her once or twice, but that's never going to happen, right? And so she's out of touch, she's out of touch, she's out of touch, she's out of touch. And then these guys are mad. These guys are mad because they're getting nothing, pretty much. That's the sort of dating market. That's the dating app phenomenon, which I think actually pretty true. Uniquely on dating apps.
Woman to be willing to sleep with a guy, he needs to be at least attractive enough to be in a relationship with, in terms of physical appearance. But men, we will sleep with women who we would never be in a relationship with her, strictly just based off her looks alone. But we welcome the easy, not all men, but men will welcome the easy access to sex. So what you have happening because of that is women are hooking up with like top tier dudes who they will never be able to secure for a long-term relationship. They either wrongly think that they can secure that man for long-term commitment, so they're either delusional, or they acknowledge that these guys are just fuck boys and I'll never get commitment, but they'll always kind of be chasing after them, and they'll either wrongly think, well, I'm able to sleep with a guy who's a 9, so I must be a 9.
Yeah.
So you have women with an overinflated self-perception of their own physical attractiveness, of their value on the dating marketplace, let's say. And so to say men go level up, well, the reality is, at the end of the day, like if at least what makes logical sense, an average woman should get with an average man. However, average women can sleep with men who are not average. You disagree?
You don't think men can do the same thing?
No, men.
God, no, they can't.
No,
On
average dudes.
Any level.
Nope.
You
An average.
Don't think an ugly guy could get a girl just by having money.
Well,
yeah,
but you've
average,
added a variable there. So
having money is average. That doesn't. That's
no,
not
most men like.
Oh man, like don't give this delusional take. Do not give this Oh, we're in. We're in, boys. We're in. We'll finish the video.
Make $50K a year or something.
Less than that. Less than
40.
that.
Was it 45? I don't know.
It's like 30 in America, I think.
Yeah,
the average American wage is like for a guy.
Average American income is $38,000 per year. Average American income. I think we looked it up recently. $38,000 a year. Having money is average. An average person is barely making it by.
like $30,000 a year.
Men can make up for their lack of looks by money, status, and charisma. The worse looking you are, the more you need.
How about a girl?
I mean, a girl having a pleasant.
Listen, if you're a girl and you're a 5 out of 10, you're just like average looking girl, but you're a based trad wife. You know what? Listen, I'm going to give advice to every single man here. Every single man, do that. Get a 5 out of 10 base trad wife. It's going to make your life it's the best decision you'll ever make, okay? Don't go for the 8 out of 10 super hot girl. Get the 5 out of 10 trad wife girl who's just going to make your life easier and be a nice fucking wife. Do that. That's what you should do.
Personality.
Yes,
can
that's what you
make her
should do.
More attractive to a partner, but it's not like.
And anytime we have a contradiction, you're going to say, oh, well, that's just
You're
because
just-
men and women are different, and that's unfair, and it's just unfair. But at the same time, that's
Wait, so do you think we're the same then?
I think that there's equality.
We could be,
That
Wait.
can
we could be held to the same accountability.
Oh my God.
Because you can switch around.
Into the mic.
Oh my God.
With the breadwinner or the man, but
Oh my God.
at the same time, like, okay, yeah, it's very common for the man to be the breadwinner.
Ask this dumb fuck the very simple question. Why does this 6 out of 10 carrot top looking motherfucker over here have 10 sugar daddies, but no man has that? Why? Because there's not equality. There's a fucking difference.
He's supposed to do this. He's supposed to do that.
And it's
The
okay to
women's
switch
supposed to do
roles
that,
at the
and the-
same time. You can.
What'd you say?
You can switch roles.
Okay,
also.
here's the difference. Just to respond to your initial comment. So, an average woman could get laid with such a frequency as compared. Okay, here's the equivalent. Average women have the equivalent sexual pull as a male celebrity. So an average woman, if she was so inclined, could sleep with a new guy every single night of the week. She could probably sleep with 2-3 guys a day.
Easily.
In order for a guy to be able to do that, you are less than the top 1% of men can do that.
You have to be Leonardo DiCaprio.
You have to be like you have to
want it.
and I think you have to even have more than
build yourself and
you have to have more than just good looks as a guy to do that.
Yeah.
You need status. I think honestly
That's
only
the
men
high
with status
value
can do it.
thing
What's
you
that?
were talking about the high value.
No, when I say status, I mean like celebrity, athlete, musician. These are the kinds of men that can like really run through chicks. But like an average chick could basically have the same sexual pull as like a top tier dude.
Is he delusional or are we speaking facts? Could a 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10 girl fuck a new guy every day if she wanted? Yes. Yes, she could. Yes, he's talking facts. Yes.
Really top tier dude. Average guy working at Starbucks. Bro, no.
He ain't getting
He
laid.
ain't getting laid. He ain't getting laid or
What
he's
if he-
struggling to get laid.
Like, what if he lies about everything and he goes out
Even
and he's
if he
like, I'm a high
lies.
status
Yeah,
man,
but you
I'm
know
gonna
how-
make this
it's
and that.
Women are
hard.
very, very good at picking up on bullshit. You're instinctive, man. You know if a guy's full of shit.
Yo, it's women have women definitely
I actually think that's not true. I think that women are very bad at judging a man's character, and I think that men are very bad at judging a woman's character. Like that's just the way it goes. I think that when your hormones are flaring, when you're looking at someone that you might be sexually attracted to, you go retarded. You become retarded. Women go retarded for men, and men go retarded for women. And you overlook so many obvious red flags. You say, "Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Ah, it doesn't matter," and then you get yourself into trouble so often. All right, let's log back into my sex fetish. I'm a level 15 sex fetishist. Let's go. I've got my satanic sex fetish outfit. We're logging in. Let's do it. Gamer time. It's gamer time. Also, listen, guys. We are 41 subs away from 2.8K. So if you have a Twitch Prime, if you have a T1, if you love the stream, if you are an oil prince, you can gift 100. You could gift 49 subs exactly. Okay, I'm gonna try to leave town. This is how I got disconnected last time. I tried to leave town, I teleported, and I got DC'd. So I'm going to try to run out to the right side this time and hope that nothing bad happens. We're level 15 skeleton necromancer. Let's keep going, gamers. Let's keep going, gamers. Ooh, let me out. Let me out. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Should I try to teleport? Should I try to teleport? I'm gonna try to teleport. I'm teleporting. Balbach, I hope that was a good luck sub. Balbach? Please let that sub be good luck. Please, Balbach? We're in. Oh, Balbach, you son of a gun. We're in, Balbach. We made it. I'm thinking we're back. Okay, holy shit. Let's go west. I'm gonna go west out of this town. Oh, you know what? I needed to salvage a bunch of gear. Thank you, Bally. Thank you. I'm just gonna vendor a bunch of stuff because I can't salvage here, so whatever. Decrepify. Boy, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I'm level 15. All the gear sucks anyway. I will keep those for later. Alright, let's go ahead and get going. So right now, like, we've already beaten the campaign on this fresh hardcore warlock, Necromancer. And now we're just trying to get up to level 25. At level 25, I can summon a golem, so there's a lot of cool stuff waiting for us. Ooh. Yeah, Cora, like, it's really laggy. It's very laggy. That little, like, glitch where you couldn't leave town, I got bugged out all the time a week ago as well. Oh, 2-hour queue. Well, I just got disconnected, and I said I had a 51-minute queue, but it was actually more like a 25 or 30-minute queue, I feel like. It definitely went faster than it said it would. Okay, there's an event here. I guess I'll do this. Guess we're doing this. Whoop. Yo. Yo. All good. Good shit. That's good. Fuck you. You're dead. We have 8 necromancers now. We have 3 mages, these guys, and then we have 4 warriors. Sorry, 5 warriors. Uh-oh. You're dead. They actually do a ton of damage, With our tradesmen. Yeah, true. Everyone always talks about the oil princes, but really, who's more important than an oil prince? A plumber. A welder. I'm not even kidding. True. That's true. Ooh. Thank you. Good shit. And hey, listen. These days, these tradies, the based tradies, they're making more money than people with half the degrees anyway. So there's a little yellow item. Okay. Thank you. It's so funny, like, you see the tradesmen are, like, actually the most well-adjusted guys in the world in our society. It's the tradesmen that are getting houses, paying mortgages, getting married, having kids. The tradesmen are, like, the people that are keeping society together. Literally, they're physically keeping it together, but then also, like, spiritually, they're keeping the society together. They're the ones that are becoming functioning humans, functioning adult men. It's the tradies. More than anyone else, it's the tradies. The base tradies.
I need more time.
The truck drivers. Yep. My dream is to be a trucker wife someday. I want to be a trucker wife. I just want to marry a trucker and be his wife. I want to be a fat trucker wife someday. What the fuck? Woo! Woo!
I need more time.
No, my dream is to be a lot lizard. I want to be a lot lizard. The truckers know. The truckers know. Okay, I guess I'm going down. I'm going down. Uh-huh, there's some shit down here, okay.
I'm not ready yet.
My friend at work was telling me how I actually bought some semi-trucks in his investment and said he's making bank right now. I'm out. I totally believe that. I believe that. I totally believe that. I think most truckers probably don't own their trucks, and they sort of like have to rent them. They pay a price for them. And then if you're a giga trucker, you save money and buy your own. If you're a giga trucker. I know people have talked about truck drivers, like maybe that career field is going to contract or become non-existent in the next couple years because of like AI driving or whatever. I don't really think so. I think truckers are always going to be, I think trucking is here to stay, I think. I wouldn't be worried about that, truckers. I think you're good. I think you're good, truckers.
I need more time.
Yeah, or it's the creative jobs that are going first, yeah. It sucks because I was going to get into, I was going to quit streaming and become a hentai artist, a hentai anime artist. But, man, all this AI art is making it impossible to break into the field, man. It fucking sucks. I was going to draw hentai furry porn. I was going to draw furry porn. But, I was going to draw gay furry porn. But I can't do it anymore. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm going to do with my life anymore. That's what I was going to get into. Gay hentai furry porn.
I need more essence.
Any essence? Thank you. Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Cool. Peace.
I need more time.
Level 16. That's a ding. I actually have 2 talent points. I don't know where increases the damage of your skeletal warriors by 15%. So that's huge. That's actually huge. That's fucking huge, actually. I feel like I would love some sort of defensive ability, but I don't, like, do I even have fucking defensive abilities? What's that do? Don't care. Maximum essence increase. Your skills cost 5% more essence but deal more damage. This is Skeletal Warrior Mastery. I like that. I'm thinking about that. Gain Thorns. Maybe I just don't have any defensive CDs. Maybe that's just part of the deal. The Crapify. That's a AoE slow. Curse the target area. Each time damage take damage. Oh, hold up. Maybe these are defensives. What's going on here? While healthy, your blood skills deal 6% more damage. Blood orbs. Okay, hold up. I'm in the bone section. Corpse tendrils. It would be this. Okay, it's probably this. Consume all of your essence to conjure a spirit of bone that seeks enemies. Upon reaching the enemy, the spirit explodes. Okay, that actually doesn't seem very defensive-ish. No. Critical strike chance. 100 essence reduces cooldowns or bone skills by. Maybe I just need to get this defensive thing out of my brain. Okay, I'm just gonna bone armor. Yeah, I don't think there is a bone armor like that. That's kind of what I was hoping for, something like that, like a bone armor, spiked armor, gain thorns. That's just reflective damage. Is there a bone armor? Because that would be pretty cool. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I already have it. It's called Blood Mist. Do I? Oh, hold up. Disperse into a bloody mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. Your movement speed is reduced by 20, and you periodically deal 3 damage to enemies and healing. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, so I have something that's given me 1 rank of that accidentally. Okay. Okay. Yeah, disperse into a bloody mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. Your movement speed is reduced by 20%, and you periodically deal 3 damage to enemies. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say fuck the defensive. I'm going to get Skeletal Warrior Mastery. I'm juicing up my boys. Let's go. For now, that's what we're doing. Yeah, it's like a Vlad pool. Yeah, true. Let's juice up the boys. We'll think about it later. Let's go. Whoop. I feel like I'm not really having a hard time yet anyway. Ooh, goodness. I'm just looking for some cozy dungeons. Some cozy dungeons. So now, between those 2 points I just spent, my skeletal warriors are doing 30% bonus damage right now. And they will be doing 45% bonus here soon. And I'm just...
I need more essence.
I'm just rinsing. I'm just fucking rinsing. Just absolutely rinsing. This is way more powerful than Sork, low-level Sork. Just rinsing. We found a dungeon, though. Dungeon time. Here we go. Okay, we need to be very careful of the butcher, boys. The butcher could be inside Mr. Cam Shred's dungeon time. There could be a butcher in here. There could be a butcher. We need to be very careful. Part of me thinks, like, maybe I could kill a butcher, though. I think, actually, maybe I could fuck up a butcher. Maybe. Maybe. I'll vibe it out. But I am on a hardcore character. If I die, I have to delete my character.
How long are we gonna stay here?
This is kind of a cool dungeon. Kind of a cool dungeon. Any fresh meat? Any fresh meat in this dungeon? Uh-huh. Yo, what's up, boys? Nothing. We're just in here dominating. We're just in here dominating. It's that easy. Alright, we need to go left and right. I feel like we are about due for a butcher. Any day now, we're gonna get a butcher. I can feel it. It's about time we get a butcher. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying Necro. I'm enjoying Necro way more than Sork. Way more than Sork. Way more than Sork. This is more up my alley. There's a boss up over there. Hey, who's the boss? I'm the boss. Skeletons, destroy him. It's like a smoke bomb there or something.
I need more essence.
I think you can't fire projectiles through those, like, wind shields, I think is what that is. I think that's how that works. Okay. Did I see the DK video soloing 10-man Flame Leviathan? No, that's crazy, though.
I'm out of essence.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Dude, I wish I gave more of a shit about Wrath. I just kind of don't. I think that's okay. Going back down this way. Am I stuck? Same, yeah. Yeah, I wish I did. Really, vanilla is just good. Vanilla's good. Vanilla's just pretty good. Need to kill one more Watchman. It is true, like, feeling like the dev team doesn't give a fuck about the game you're playing definitely makes you give less of a fuck about the game. Do you guys think that's true? There have been points with Classic WoW where it's like, is anyone listening? Like, is there anyone maintaining this project? Like Blizzard announced that they banned 120,000 bots the other day. 120,000 bots have been banned. And to me, I think they announced that as if that was like good news. What I'm thinking is that means that you have allowed for months 120,000 bots to run around. That means that there have been 120,000 bots running around and nothing was done about it until now. That's how I take that. Like, that is unacceptable. 120,000. That is fucking crazy. Ooh. That is fucking insane. Yeah, and they're back already. Yeah, they are back already. They're already back. Ooh. They're coming back. Is there still a boss down there? Yeah. There's the key. Alright. They're coming back. So it's hard to feel good about that. One of the really nice sort of like hidden benefits of hardcore servers is there's no bots. There's no bots. The economy isn't fucked up. If we ever get official hardcore servers where you can trade and everyone's hardcore and like the economy is going to be great because it's hardcore servers. It's like it's going to be the best WoW experience ever because there will be no bots and there will be no gold selling or gold buying. Because it's hardcore servers. It'll be the best thing ever. It's going to be like the actual best WoW experience of all time. Are we bots? They might try, but like it's ooh fuck.
I need more time.
I'm sure some botters will try, right? No doubt. But I don't think it'll be anywhere near as big of an issue as we have now. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, bots die a lot. They tend to die a lot. Oh, yo. Oh, dude, I had a real fucked up night last night. Of sleep. There's a lot of guys in there. That's a lot of bad boys in there.
I need more essence.
Me too, bro. Me too. I need essence too, my man. Is that it? Yeah, I think we cleared it. Almost 17. Almost. Almost. Who else is in here? Fate guides. All my skills are critical strikes. Oh, that's fucking nice. That's good. Now we're really zooming.
I lack the required essence.
There's level 17. Now we're really zooming. I feel like we're really playing an ARPG now. That's a big boy. Necro feels fucking great. I'm enjoying it way more than Sork, and it's also feels better. We're not max level yet, but I feel it's more fun. It's more up my personal playstyle preference, and it seems stronger. It just seems stronger. I'm having way more fun. And I enjoyed Sork. It's not like I hated Sork. I did like Sork, but Necromancer is just more fun.
I need more essence.
Epicus.
I'm not ready yet.
Every time I look at the chat, you're being like an aggravating Andy. You're just aggravated. You're just in here aggravated and mad always. You're just mad all the time. You're just always mad in a bad mood. What's going on here? And no one is even really doing anything to aggravate you either. I'm keeping an eye on it. You're just always mad. I'm crying. Well, how about this? How about you stop being angry in my chat, or I'm just gonna time you out, okay? Because you're just like killing the vibe. You're just a vibe killer. You gotta stop killing my vibe. No more killing the vibe. Alright, thank you. This has got to be the final boss, yeah. Uh-oh. Where'd the boss go?
I'm not ready yet.
Whoa, bro. Holy shit. He just went fucking sicko mode. Okay. Chest armor. What'd I get? You gain 0.4% increased armor for 4 seconds when you deal any form of damage, stacking up to 40%. Oh, damn. That's actually decent. That's a lot of armor. Okay, it'll stack up. Okay. What did you say? You said he doubled down? What did he say? He said, I'm crying. Okay. Oh, yeah, well, you can't say that. All right. That's a permit. Later, bro. Okay. Damn. He made it too easy. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Leave dungeon. Bro, you can't say that, dude. Don't you know? That's an inappropriate word, dude. You could really hurt someone's feelings using language like that, bro. You could really hurt someone's feelings. Oh, yeah, have a good day, Spy Hunt. Hey, later, bro. Mwah! Hi, Spy Hunt. Bye, Spy Hunt. I'm not going to go that way. Is this, this is a thing? Yeah, all right, here we go. Let's do it. Talk to the gardener. Hey, gardener. Okay. I need to summon some skeletons. All right, we're skellied up. We are skellied up. I need to survive 4 enemy waves. 3 enemy waves. And then we're good. 2 more enemy waves. These waves are really hard. I don't know if I can do this, guys. This is pretty tough. Yeah, you might hurt base Schizo 44's feelings if you use words like that. Him specifically. You might hurt his feelings. Uh-oh.
I'm out of essence.
I'm out of essence. No! Shit! This fucking guy needs to die, this boss. Boss dead. Heal the boys. I think we're good. I think I did it. I think I did it. Ooh, Giga Chest. And just a bunch of dog shit, probably. I guess I'm going to I don't think I've done that dungeon. I can go do that one. I'll teleport down there and go do that. I'll go do that. We're level 17. We need to get to 25 today, boys. That's the plan. We are just out here dungeon grinding. Some people you deal with in your chat make me think back to before the internet existed, that they would have what they would have done for attention, or if this only exists now in the internet, social media space. You know, I think the answer here is you need to bully early and you need to bully often. I think a lot of these social malformities would have been kind of nipped in the bud if these people had been bullied. Yeah, I'm pro bullying. I was bullied and it made me a better person.
I need more time.
Ooh. Okay. Because I was fat. Yeah, I was obese. I was morbidly obese. They used to call me They used to call me, what did they used to call me? Chubby, fat, fucking, retard. They used to call me chubby, fat fuck. They used to call me, butternut, fuck face. They used to call me, pecan pie, butt fuck. Is what they used to call me. I still tear up thinking about it. I'm just getting emotional thinking about it. They used to call me, all types of things. They used to call me, what am I doing? I'm gonna go this way first.
So cool.
You're dead. You're dead. Who's they? The bullies. The bullies, dude. Bully early. And bully often. Yeah, now I'm not fat. Now I have a rock hard celebrity Hollywood body. True. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing my rock hard celebrity Hollywood body. My supermodel physique. Thank you. Let's go this way. Ooh. Ooh. Go, go, go. Oh, he DM'd me. Uh-oh. Alright, I banned Epicus, and then he said, "You're a boring N-word, N-word." And I'm not lying about that. He called me the N-word twice in my DMs. Listen, bro, I have a black friend. That's actually very rude. I'm personally offended on behalf of my black friend that you said that. You shouldn't say stuff like that, bro. Shouldn't say that. Uh-oh. Same, yep. Wings of Janitor is my black friend. My brother, Wings of Janitor. Alright, we're going north.
I'm not ready yet.
Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoa! Whoa! That could do, like, later on, that could fucking one-shot you. Jeez. Fucking hit. That shit hit. That shit hit. When it hits, it fucking hits. Whoa! Whoa! Amazing. Oh.
I'm low on essence.
We're just zooming through the levels. We really are. We need to be very careful of butchers in these dungeons, though. I'm still very scared of butchers. Stay safe taking an alcohol break or try to quit entirely. Yeah, this is, listen, this year, 2023, alcohol has gotta go. Alcohol has gotta go this year. You know who convinced me? It was Kanye West. Kanye West said, and I quote, "Kang don't drink." And I said, wow, true Kanye. That's true, Mr. West. Kang don't drink. True. I'm like almost getting one shot by any of these AoE explosives. And I do not like that. Look at that. Look at that. It's a fucking joke. Jesus. Jesus. I'm just gonna hide back here. I ain't no holla back girl. I ain't no. Okay. Wow, so cool. These fucking spike traps on top of the pillars. Wow, great design. I love that. That's so cool how you do that. Diablo game devs. I love that. I love that. That's my favorite thing about it. Channeling Shrine. What does that do? Oh, I have infinite mana. That's good. Well, that's good. No, I've never been a big alcohol guy. I've always had since, I don't know, like, the last couple years I'll have maybe like a couple beers a month, probably 3 or 4 beers a month on 1 or 2 nights. 1 or 2 nights a month I'll have 1 or 2 beers. I'm a big lightweight. And I just realized that anytime I drink, and it's just like 2 beers twice a month, the night is just kind of wasted. Like, rather than being productive or reading or doing my exercises or editing a video, whatever
I lack the required
productive things I do, I found myself just kind of like not being productive if I'm drinking, and I'm just kind of laying in bed, just like doing nothing. And I don't know, I feel like it's just better to just not do it. So it wasn't like a big problem. It's just like I'd rather not just waste time. So I said 2023, no alcohol, see how it goes. So what? Ooh, well, look at that. We're almost 3 months done. We're almost a fourth of the way done. I will drink though, I think. When our son is born, I'll probably kick a couple back. But I think that's probably the only exception.
I need more time.
It's just kind of a time waste. It's kind of a time waste. Ooh. Death Metal Catesius has whispered, +2 skeleton warriors. Dude, I wonder if there are items that can make you summon more warriors. That would be fucking badass. Dungeon complete. Level 18 also. Are we done? I mean, half this dungeon is still uncleared. I'll go clear that out. I'll do that. Another 15% damage. Oh, I even have another point here. Ooh, skeleton mage mastery. Okay. All right, we're going full skelly mode, boys. Skelly mode. We are skelly maxing. Epicus is now incoherently spamming. Just really, here, I'll read you some. You're a boring N-word, N-word. You're an F-word. I was your biggest supporter. Not wow. No way, Jose. Your mom smells like cheeseburgers. Bitch. You're 4'11", midget and bald. You ain't a Chad at all. You're gay. You suck dick. Your wife has a dick. I take that back. Kathy doesn't have a dick, but fuck you. I hope you die. Asshole. I hope you die, bitch. N-word, N-word. You're the epitome of a normie. Take meds. You need to take your meds. Okay, I'm not gonna read those anymore. Listen, even though I banned you, I really hope you get a grip. I hope you do. I hope you do. I care about you still, even though you're not gonna be here anymore. Okay, let's go this way. Ooh, a little chest. You don't say.
I'm out of essence.
Oh boy, thank you. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, a blue fucking buckler. Alright, let me get out of here. Let's find a new dungeon. New dungeon time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Oh man. I'm gonna make some like Mr. Beast style knockoff video. I'm gonna make a Mr. Beast style video. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's my next That's my next art project. What's gonna be the premise? Solving world hunger. It's gotta be epic. It's gotta be an epic premise. Solving overpopulation. What if it was solving underpopulation? And I went around telling people they need to have kids. It's me walking around downtown Portland telling people they need to have kids. You need to fuck! You fuck! Go fuck! You need to fuck! Oh. Aggressively. Okay. I'm gonna go get that waypoint, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're going that way. Let's go. I'm gonna plug in the cords. Let's go. We're zooming. Oh no, not again.
I'm not ready yet.
Did I get bone walled again? Why are you so fucking tanky? What the fuck? What the fuck is your problem, buddy? Oh, it's a druid. Yo, it's this guy. Whoa, it's a druid guy. I think just like being mad and like seething on the internet about how fucked up things are. That's like a very easy. It's very easy to take that bait of just like being mad online. Ooh, I'm a fucking white guy online. Ooh, everything is fucked up. Ooh, everyone hates me. And it's like, yeah, true, yeah, true. But also, it's not enough to just fucking be mad and be mad online. You can't just do that. Like, you need to do something. You need to do something about it. In a healthy and productive way. You need to fucking do something. In a healthy and productive way. What the fuck is this? Oh! We're really out here killing it. This shit is busting, on God. On God. Whoa! A lot of mobs killed him. Kill that fucking thing. I'm sort of like coming back into this noob area. This is like the starting zone. And so there's all these like low level noobs down here. Coming back to the noob zone. For real? For real, Maddie. Ooh! For real. Jump, jump. Ooh, cellar dungeon. Nice. Nice, cellar. How do you feel about losing Cracker Barrel? What, the restaurant? What happened to Cracker Barrel? I've eaten at Cracker Barrel once, like 8 years ago, and I didn't really think it was that great, so... I don't have a big attachment to Cracker Barrel, honestly. Yeah. I think it's more of a southern thing. This was like 8 or 9 years ago. We got one Cracker Barrel up in this area, and so I went just to see what it was about, but... Dude, do not DC me. Okay, I was getting worried. It didn't really seem that special. I don't know, it wasn't. I hate to say this. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say this. No. I'm not going to say this. No. I hate to say it so much that I'm not going to say it. Say it? No. No, no. No. It goes against my own propagandistic message, so I'm not going to say it. It's goes against the agenda, goes against the Stay Safe agenda, so I'm not going to say it. Nope. Ooh, I like Oreos. No, no, no. Oreos are fucking gross. No. Gross. Oreos are gross. Arasaka the German. Hi, Arasaka. Ooh, big mob. Mortar mob. Easy clap. Arasaka, we are out here just like power leveling. We're level 18. We're trying to get to 25 today. At 25, I can summon a golem. I can summon a fucking golem, dude. So we're trying to rush that. So we're doing dungeons, but I'm scared. We're about to enter one right now. I'm scared because inside of these dungeons, we might encounter a butcher, and I'm very scared of the butcher. Very scared, very scared. Very, very scared. Is the necromancer Jewish? In the in-game lore? I don't know. Are Jews part of the Diablo lore? Do Jews exist in the Diablo universe? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, whoa. Dude, I had a fucked up sleep last night. I woke up at 3, laid there until 6, and then woke up at 6:30, and then showered, and then went live. Shit! There's a mob back here still, is there? No?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Don't be mad, be happy. Laughing swaps all the cortisol in your bloodstream with highly sought-after chemicals in the brain. Dopamine, oxytocin, and endorphins. Dopamine can enhance learning, motivation, and attention. Don't waste your potential brain gains being angry. This message has been brought to you by ChatGPT-4. No, that's probably not a GPT message. That's probably not a GPT. You know what's crazy? There was this research I was reading that infants, toddlers, young kids that have highly stressful lives early on, like their parents are yelling at each other. If you're a 1-year-old, you're not even fucking aware, but your parents are screaming and yelling and abusing each other. Those babies will actually have elevated higher cortisol levels. Cortisol is the stress hormone. Whenever you're stressed out, you release cortisol in your bloodstream. Cortisol is the stress hormone. And like childhood and infant cortisol levels are indicative of impulsivity, crime, drug abuse as you get older. It's like 1-to-1. Higher like infant cortisol levels, the higher the odds are of being a fucking crazy guy. Crazy guy. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so if you already didn't have enough reasons to beat your wife, or to not beat your wife, Jesus, sorry, I almost got that backwards. If you needed more reasons to not beat your wife, there's another one. There you go. There's one more reason to not beat your wife. Is this good? Each second you stand still up to 30. Ah, that's good. Rank 1 Bloodlance. Okay, I'll put it on though. It's fine for now. Or to yell at each other. Don't yell at each other. Guess we're just exploring this entire place here. We shooting? Ah, yeah, we shooting. The Forgotten Sword. I kind of don't even care about what loot I have until I get to 25, until I'm level cap. Like, I know I'm just going to replace it all anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal, bro. bruh. I'm frozen. Just send horrific text messages. Yeah, there you go. Just be really passive aggressive and catty. Dude, nothing like this is gonna say, man. Can I say this without being misogynist? Can I? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I think I can. Nothing like fucking annoys me more than a man who's being passive aggressive. Like, just like, if it's actually opposite of misogynist, because I'm like giving women the pass on this. Women, I don't care if you're like, I don't care. It's fine. But when a man is doing that, oh god, it just is so fucking annoying. Like, it's just such like low T pussy shit. It's so fucking annoying. It's just so fucking cringe. You can do it though, women. It's okay. You still shouldn't, but no one should do it. But it's more annoying if it's a man for me for whatever reason. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you can do it. Ooh. You're just such a slimy guy if you're like, if that's how you engage with other people. Ew. Ew. Claymore. Oh wow. We are really zooming. I have another level here already. Yeah, already. Crazy. 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 I dislike it when, yeah, and so by the way, the masculine inverse of like being catty and passive aggressive is like, I guess, being loud and boisterous and overly aggressive. Confrontational. I don't think like that's how a man should behave either. That's not how a man should express himself. In fact, I think that lacks. That tells me that like you have not mastered your emotions. Like you're lacking emotional discipline if that's how you engage. So either end of the spectrum are not good. Not good. Uh-oh. I just missed every fucking skill shot I had. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I would take passive-aggressive, snarky woman than loud, obnoxious one any day. Honestly, don't even choose between the two. You don't have to choose. Just say no to both. Neither. Neither. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the piercer. Guess I need to drop some shit. What's going on up here? We're really killing. We're really killing.
My burden is too great.
I get it. I get it. Did we do it? Ah, we did it. We massacred enough enemies. Good shit. Good shit. All right. We need to... Wait, I want the skull. Wait, wait, wait. Piercer. Sabre. Claymore. Okay. Dex. What Dex does is... Ooh, it fucking did that again. Oh, that's so fucking annoying how it does that. Okay, Dex, critical strike chance, and dodge chance is what Dex does. Willpower, resource regen, healing received, increases overpower damage. I like how... Hold up. Stop. The menu is so shitty. It's so fucking shitty. Okay. If I want to hover over overpower damage, because it's underlined like you should be able to hover over it, you actually can't... maybe if I scroll down, overpower damage. Okay, so I guess I can scroll down here and see what it does. Extra damage granted to skills when they overpower. Overpower chance, 3%. Okay. So what's the difference between an overpower and a crit? Scales with overpower damage, it scales, damage based. It's just like it's like a crit with more flair on it, I guess. It's just a spicy crit. After a queue from 2 hours, my game crashed on the login screen. I guess you're just not a good enough gamer. I guess the gamer gods decided you're not a good enough gamer. I don't know. AKA Blizzard's refusal to get good servers, I guess. Bobby Kotick sends his regards. Thank you. Is there any news on the Microsoft acquisition of Blizzard? Is that actually going through, or has that been shut down? Is that thing still happening? Are we happening still? Uh-oh. Okay, so this is locked. Okay, so with the impeccable dungeon design, now we need to run all the way back and go do that, I guess. Let's go. We need to run all the way back and go do that, and we need to go do that, and then run all the way back again. Isn't the Microsoft logo at the end of Diablo ads or something? I don't think so. I don't think they're at that stage. It's getting blocked by Sony. Yeah, Sony's doing some like monopoly shit. They're trying to say that it's too monopolistic, I think. But Sony doesn't have a lot of room to talk on that front, I don't think, really. Hello. Yeah, I think you're right. That's the thing, Lazy. I think you're right. It's just shameless business. Shameless business. Okay, I have to go over there now. Okay. Shameless business practices is what it is. Shamelessness. Ooh. Sony is even caught.
My burden is too great.
Okay. On a recording saying they don't care, they just want to stop the acquisition. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Yeah. It's a money move. It's a money move. Totally predictable. Ugh, dude, I don't know why I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, bros. We need to get to 25, though. We need to get to 25. This bad night of sleep is catching up with me. Chew gum. I'm chewing, bro. I'm chewing. I'm chewing. Power gum is actually, regrettably, not a complete and total sleep replacement. You still need to sleep a little bit if you're chewing power gum. Just a little bit. Honest question, did anything good come out of Activision buying Blizzard? For them or for you? For them, they made a lot more money. They monetized the fuck out of all these games. For you, no, nothing good came out of it. Everything bad came out of it from the customer point of view. Yeah. For the players, no. I think the quality of games went down because I think Blizzard probably had restricted creative freedom, and they were on a tighter schedule to release games more quickly. Seems to be the case, which equals worse games. And what else? All the games were super heavily microtransactions. These guys actually hit fucking hard. I need to be careful, man. Jeez. Need to be careful.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Rumors of Logan Paul acquiring Power Gum in $100 deal. I think if I were going to sell Power Gum, we're talking millions. I'd have to sell it for millions. It would take it would take a multi-million-dollar offer to sell Power Gum, I think. Oh boy. Speaking of which, someone really should go buy some Power Gum. If you've not tried Power Gum, it is genuinely the best caffeine supplement you'll ever have. It's pretty good. Okay, you know, I'm gonna have to do this. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Da 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 da. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Do not disconnect. It's actually kind of scary to go back to the hometown. This was a risky play. This was a risky fucking play. Let me go salvage some gear here. Can I get in here? First I need to go through all this and see what's good. Bad. Bad. Ha 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 ha. I don't really care about that. Did we get anything good out there? 8 all stats. 213. 197 bone prison. I'm gonna think about that. Bad. $275, huh? So it's a two-hand sword. Yeah, fuck that. Don't do that. Blood surge, no. Ha 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 ha. I'm keeping my eye out. That's good. I think that everything here, we might be good to go ahead and salvage. Let's go salvage everything. My man. We are out here salvaging. Ah, yeah. We're salvaging, brother. Ah, yeah. Easy enough.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? I'll go to the bank real quick, and then I'll take my portal back and continue that dungeon. I don't think Survivor Sunday can happen again, dude. I'm sorry. I think Survivor Sunday is permanently canceled. I think there are too many haters that would report me, I think. I'll tell you what, though. One of these guys, it's another streamer specifically. One of these guys that said that he would be reporting me if I ever did that. I noticed he's been watching TV shows on his stream as he plays WoW. He has been unironically watching TV shows on his stream while he plays WoW that are most definitely, you know, curiously enough, report his ass. I really don't care. I really just don't care. I'm too apathetic to be petty like that. I just don't care.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't do it on Discord. That fucking defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Okay. Let me kill this guy. The sole point is to do a Twitch stream. It's to have a Twitch stream. It's Bean. No, it's not Bean. I like Bean. Uh-oh. No, it's not Bean. Is this the boss? Yeah, this is the boss. Need to keep these fucking skeletons alive. Keep these skeletons alive, my man.
I'm not ready
Whoa.
yet.
You are dead. You are so dead. Alright, dungeon complete. Yeah, this spider boss is very annoying. Very fucking annoying. Oh, man. No, I mean, yeah, the point of watching stuff like that is to do it on stream. Where you can do it with, where you can stream it on Twitch. Of course we could stream whatever we want on Discord and not get in trouble for it, but the point is to do it on Twitch. Which we can't.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, the point is not just to stream it, the point is to do it on Twitch, specifically. Okay, I'm gonna go get this, teleport spot. Have I tried Druid? No, we're, trying to max out Necro. We're almost level 20.
I need more time.
I need more time. Thank you. Guess I'll go do that dungeon up there. Maybe tomorrow can be Druid Day. Missed you, hooray. Hang! Hey, dude. We are actually going hard on the Necro. I think we're pretty high leveled compared to most people right now. We're going pretty fast. And we're almost 20. At 25, that is the level cap. And we can also summon a golem at 25, so that's the goal. Got off a 12-hour shift. I remember those feelings back in the day. It's hard work, brother. It's hard work. It's hard work. Would you guys prefer to work hourly, get paid by the hour, or prefer to work on a salary where you get a yearly wage? What is your preference? Hourly? 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 Or would you rather be like a self-employed person, where you gotta chase your own paper? Ooh. Chase that paper. Can I fucking click that? Some of these chests just do not click. I feel like most like career like adult career style jobs tend to be salary. In the US at least. Not all. Ugh. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. We good. There was a job that I applied to, and this was actually fucked. I should have asserted myself here. I was like 22. I should have asserted myself here more in this situation. There was a job I applied to, and it didn't say on the job listing how much you were getting paid, and so I like, part of their hiring process was to put you through this job training. It was like a 2-week-long job training. Probably like 12 hours a week for 2 weeks to see if you'd be a good fit. And after doing this 2-week job training, and the job training was paid, by the way. It was paid, and they said it'd be paid. But I didn't know what the job paid. Like I didn't even know what the pay was for the training. And it was after 2 weeks, then after they after they made an official job offer to me, then they told me what the job paid. And it was nowhere near what I wanted. Like, it was nowhere near enough for me to do this specific job. And I declined them. And they refused to tell me what the pay was prior to me going through this job training. They would not tell me. They wouldn't tell me. And so I went through this entire 2-week job training where I'm like, you know, taking time out of my day to do this, not even knowing what I'm going to get paid. And then the offer they made was totally not what I was looking for. And I turned them down. Yeah, the training was paid. The training was paid. The training was paid at a rate that was this suboptimal wage that I wasn't happy with. And I wasn't having it. Trev the Rev. Okay, I remember your stream, but I can't for the life of me remember from where. I hope all is well. Well, it's your first time chatting. It's your first time here ever. So I don't know, bro. I don't know, but hey, yo. Maybe you've seen me in a Reddit thread where people are trying to cancel me. I don't know. Who knows? You might know me from Reddit cancel thread number 1. Or Reddit cancel thread number 2. Or Reddit cancel thread number 3. Who knows? Let me see here. Ooh. That's a big boy. You're a big boy. Stay safe. Are you Al jokes on YouTube? No, I don't know what that is. Nope. Nope. Oh, man. What's in here? Yeah, anyway, I should have told him. There's level 20, by the way. I should have told him, hey, listen, like, if you want me to do this job training, you need to tell me what the job pays. You need to tell me what the job pays before I do all this. I'm not doing this. I'm not going along with this unless you pay me. Unless you tell me what the job is going to pay. I'm not doing this. Thank you. We're in. We made it in. Here we go. We made it in. Here we go. We made it. Haven't had any butchers yet. No butchers yet. No butchers yet. Level 20. Ooh, bad boys. And yeah, we're still on our hardcore character. Still, we have not died today. We have not died once today. Not fucking once. Ooh, bastard sword. Scapel. Would you rather have your kid be a blue-haired, over-the-top liberal, no-death penalty kid or an anime kid? It's, I disagree with the premise, because neither of those things will happen. You apply some good, firm parenting, and neither of those things happen. You don't have to pick between either of them. Neither. Ooh, legendary pants. God fucking damn it, man. Man! I'm not playing Corpse Explosion build. Like, I'll go ahead and put that on. Yeah, I'll put that on, but I'm not playing Corpse Explosion. My guy's looking pretty fucking cool right now. I don't know, those questions like, would you rather suck 100 dicks or get fucked in the ass 100 times? Which one? Like, hey, listen, how about neither? How about neither? How about no? Uh-oh. Some of you say both. Both? Uh-oh. Shit. No, don't hit me. Don't do that. Don't do that. I really, and you know what? Maybe. Oh, fuck, that almost killed me right there. Holy shit. I really think the answer to a lot of these problems is just be a good parent. I think good parents are in short supply these days. And I think you see a lot of these perversions, these... That's a big boy. You see a lot of these problems manifest in the absence of good parents. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Yo. Yeah, I'm kind of scared. Give me a butcher. Give me a butcher around here. Give me a big titty butcher. Give me a big booby butcher. I'm gonna go down this way. Oh, I need to go this way. Don't let your kids play Diablo. Yeah, true. Yeah, like probably a 6-year-old should not be playing Diablo. Yep. Yep. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. You have this like I think the proper term is called a survivorship bias, but I don't even know if I would call these people survivors. You have these people that like they had fucked up childhoods, they had sort of a fucked up home environment, and then they look at themselves, they're 25 or 30 and they're like, "Well, I'm okay. I turned out okay." So it's not that big of a deal if my kid also has a fucked up home environment, cuz it's like whatever, cuz that was my upbringing, so if my kid has a fucked up home environment or is exposed to fucked up shit, yeah, whatever, because that's what happened to me, and I'm okay, right? But it's like, are you? Is that what's best? Are you really? We're just fucking destroying this guy. Oh my god. Yeah, you should go the other way. You should want to say, man, I don't want my kid to have the problems that I had. Rondell, my man. Are you going to be the cool dad with your kids' friends, or a super intimidating dad that shows off his guns to some 5-year-old? Why would you show 5-year-olds your guns?
SSTVT3 SSTVT3 underscore SG SSTVT3 underscore HF.
I feel like a lot of these like dichotomies you guys present are just the most like retarded end of both spectrums. It's like, are you going to be the fun, cool, like or the stern, like dickhead dad? Like neither. Like what the fuck? Neither. Get out of here. Why are we only presenting the two most retarded options in all these questions? Oh man, Merluckito, hi dude. Hi dude. Oh, that's crazy, Nish. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me go down here. Okay. Neither. What's this? Nothing? Nothing. Nothing. We out here killing. I think I can go in this zone. I think this zone is... I think I can go in that zone. Ugh. Kathy and I actually had the conversation. When do we need to stop walking around the house naked? Because right now we're, you know, if we're like out of the shower or whatever, when do we need to stop letting our kids see us naked? Because right now we have just about a 2-year-old. I'm gonna go probably up over here. I think the answer to that question is probably different depending on what country you're in. Like definitely the difference between U.S. and Germany, the answer is going to be different. And I don't really think, like, how can I put this? I think you have to do whatever is like socially normal, because in the U.S. In the U.S., if my child is 6 and they're walking around the house as Kathy or I get out of the shower, and kids are just like kind of papega, like what if they go to school and tell their teacher, like casually comes up like, oh, I saw my mom or dad naked. Just kids are just like nothing of it. That teacher is like gonna call fucking CPS. Even if it's not fucking weird and it's just totally benign, still I think like a lot of Americans are totally fucking insane about that stuff. Whereas in Germany that would not be the reaction, right? So I think you just have to do whatever is like, I guess culturally common. Yeah, it's not like a nudist house, Blumpers. It's just like, if it happens, it happens, right? It's like not an issue. I don't really care personally, but I think you have to do whatever is like gonna make the most sense for whatever culture you're in, probably. Yeah. Just so no one gets anything twisted. Ooh, that's a big boy. Okay. What opinion on the fact that you can give your kid a stern spanking, but you can't give your wife, other adult, a stern spanking without the cops showing up? Thoughts? Okay, so you are pointing out hypocrisy that you can spank your child but not spank your wife to teach her a lesson. Is that the hypocrisy you're pointing out? Is that the point of what you're saying? Huh. That's definitely a take. Did I get this? Claimed I got that. Well, one is because you're not the parent of your wife. Ooh, can I kill this guy? This is the level 35 guy. Oh, shit! Hello? Kill this fucking guy. Did he reset? Do not tell me he reset. Oh, he fucking reset. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Whatever. I'll kill him. I'll kill him once I'm level cap. Whatever. I don't care. I'll wait till I'm level cap. Yeah, your wife is not a child and does not need to be physically reprimanded if she makes a mistake. Also, on that note, I don't even think you should be beating your kids or spanking your kids. I'm anti-kid spanking. I think that, one, it's a suboptimal way to teach your kid a lesson. I think it's suboptimal. I think it's not the best way to teach your kid a lesson. Second off, I think that 99.999% of the time a parent spanks their kids, it's actually the parent being emotionally mature and snapping and less about teaching the kid a lesson. I think it's more about the parent losing their cool and breaking and snapping. That's what I think it's about. And then I think it's written off as, oh, I'm doing it because it's best for you. No, you're not. You're doing it because you snapped and you lost your cool. That's why you're doing it. Because you as a parent don't have the skill set to teach your kid a lesson another way. This is your weakness. This is your shortcoming.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, that's what I think.
I need more time.
I also have a toxic take. I think your opinion on this topic actually doesn't mean anything unless you are a parent in a position where you could have or did spank your kids. I think unless you're a parent, your opinion on this means pretty much nothing. Because, give me a second, I'm getting butt fucked right now. Can I, like, get some mana? Why can I not summon skeletons? Like actually though. There we go. What the fuck? Okay, we're good. Jesus fuck. No, it's very easy for people to be like an armchair theory crafter. If I was a parent, I would optimally do this. If I was there, I would have done this. And it's like, well, you've never been there. And considering you've never been in a stressful situation where you have the option to even do something wrong, I don't care about your armchair theory crafting of how you would be the best parent in the world. I actually don't give a fuck. These are the people that were like, well, if I was a German in 1941, I would have been the guy that tries to assassinate Adolf Hitler because I would have been that guy. It's like, no, you wouldn't have. No, you, like, shut the fuck up. No, you wouldn't have. So I think, and that's, like, obviously a hyperbolic example, right? But, I think, yeah, like, someone's opinion on what they would have done in a high-stress, crazy situation means nothing unless they've actually been in that situation and made the right decision. That's what I think. If you're like sitting here, like mentally jerking yourself off over theoretically how good of a person you are, but you've never actually been in that situation, you're a total like a Reddit fedora tipper. It's actually literally it is literally virtue signaling. Literally, it is virtue signaling, and your opinion is disregarded. Okay. I'm gonna go north. Ooh. Okay, have you been in the position where your kid has frustrated to the point at these other parents who spank their kids? We have a 2-year-old. We have a toddler. Yes, if we had wanted to spank our kid by now, yes, we could have spanked our kid by now. Yes. We have a toddler. Yes. 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 A lot of toddlers get spanked. A lot of people are spanking toddlers. Have I ever lost my temper with my kid? No. No. I don't think Kathy has either. I don't think so. I'm gonna wrap around, but I want to do that dungeon right up north of me. Ooh, it's getting kind of laggy. I guess I'll do that. What can a 2-year-old do that would make you want to spank them? Listen, no hate, but that question, like if you can't even conceive what a 2-year-old toddler could do that would make a parent want to spank them, that's kind of my point. You're kind of proving my point. Because as the parent of a 2-year-old, I can totally fathom how certain toddler behavioral traits would make a weak, undisciplined parent, I guess, want to spank their kid. Okay. I can totally fathom. I can totally see those situations happening. Uh-oh. Did I ever spank my dog? No, I never spanked my dog. Bad dog. You're a bad dog. I need to get some skeletons here. Thank you. Thank you. No, I need to get back in town. In the same way that, I haven't parented a 9-year-old or a 15-year-old, so I can't really give, like, teenager parenting advice. At least not first-hand experience advice. I really actually think that you probably don't know... Really, you probably don't know if you were a successful parent until your kids are, like, in their mid-20s, probably. You probably don't know. Like, you really, like, you need to give your kids time to fuck up, and even... You need to give your kids time to become terrible humans, to realize whether or not you did a good job in training them for the real world. You need to let them enter the real world before you can really determine whether or not you prepared them for the real world. You're probably not going to know, really, if you're a good parent, if you're a badass parent until they're adults. I need to... Ah, here he is. I need to fuck this guy up. Is this game good? No, it's terrible. Terrible.
I'm not ready yet.
We did it. We got it. We did it. Any good loot? this way. Oh, good job. Good job. Level 21. That was big XP. Well, I don't know what do I want to build now? Thorns. Like, do my skeletons get my thorns? Darkness skill. I think I'm using a bone. These are bone skills. Yeah, this is bone. I'm in the bone zone. Oh, that's good. I'll do that. All right. Dude, I wish I didn't have to sit on the sidelines for a half hour in that login queue. I would be level like 23 by now. Feels bad. Feels bad. Yeah, like I don't want our kids being scared to do things because they're scared that I'm going to hit them. I want our kids to choose not to do things because they know it's right or wrong to do certain things. And they can apply the logic behind that reasoning rather than just like fear of being beaten.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. That's it. Okay. Ha 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 ha. It is shame, not fear of physical punishment. You're telling me that if you hit your kid every time they do something wrong, that they're going to be afraid of being shamed versus being physically hit by you? That's what you think? If that's the case, then why hit them at all, and why not just express your extreme disappointment in them for doing something wrong, if their goal is to shame them versus have them be afraid of you hitting them? Like, why would you even hit them at all? Why hit them? Also, I've got to say, there's just like, as a man, I'm an adult, strong man. As a man, I can tell you, there's just something pathetic about hitting a child. It's just, that's just pathetic to me. To me, it's just reprehensible. That's not how a man ought to behave. It's a lack of character. It's a lack of discipline.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy shit. A real man only beats his wife. Okay, if you think it's okay to beat your wife if she does something wrong, let's say your boss, you have a job, your boss is 6 inches taller than you and has 50 pounds of muscle. If your boss doesn't like what you do, can he beat you? Your boss, and he's a judo black belt. If you think it's okay to beat your wife when she misbehaves or whatever you're saying, do you think it's okay for another man to beat you if he doesn't like what you're doing? Uh-oh. I'm out of here. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Goodbye.
I need more time.
Goodbye. Goodbye. We're having some very, like, monkey brain, retard IQ messages in my chat today. You know how I always talk about you guys needing to have kids? I'm actually regretting saying that now. I actually take that back for some of you guys. You should probably not have kids, some of you guys.
I need more time.
Going to the dungeon. Dungeon time. Dungeon time. Dungeon time. It's not like lag issues. It's like server skipping issues, I guess. I don't know. It's like a lag of sort. In the surface world. Inside dungeons, it's totally fine, but it's kind of weird. I also I DC'd one time and got stuck in the queue. I tried to use a waypoint and I got disconnected. Fiendish Folio. I think having kids changes your perspective on the world dramatically. I think some of these people, had they kids, they would realize they're being monkey brain retard. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. It definitely does. However, there's a lot of monkey brain retards that have kids. a lot of them. Having kids definitely doesn't make you a genius or anything. If you're too far gone, it's not going to fix you. How can you have kids when climate change will kill them all within the next 5 years? Oh yeah, it won't. It won't. It won't. It won't. Ooh. Good question. That's a big quill rat right there. That's a big old quill rat. You good? Yeah, let's go this way. We need to watch out for the butcher. There might be a butcher in here. We gotta be careful. I think people that are like, I think people in my chat are trolling, by the way, but these people exist. People that are like, man, how can you have kids when X bad thing is going to happen? Don't you know that this bad thing is going to happen probably soon? It's like, okay, well, listen. I would love for you to point to a single time in human history when there weren't terrible bad things looming on the horizon. Go ahead, open up a history book. Point to one single time in human history when people weren't scared of some bad thing happening. Because I'll tell you, you won't be able to find a single time in human history. Not a single time.
I'm not ready yet.
The 90s. Okay, so in the early 90s, you're still Cold War. And in the mid to late 90s, you're already talking about overpopulation and global warming. So, sorry. And those are two of the big reasons that people use today. People today say overpopulation, global warming, and nuclear holocaust. All of those things were talked about, and they had Y2K also, by the way. They had Y2K. All of those things were talked about in the 90s. You just don't think they're important now because they didn't happen, and we're alive 30 years later. You need to apply retrospective logic on this stuff. You're like, actually, stay safe. Our modern day doomsday predictions are way better than the ones 30 years ago. Yeah, the point is they're never accurate. It never happens. Never happens. And the reality of the world is bad things happen from time to time, and you can't let that stop you from living. You're living in like some Reddit-inspired doomsday cult.
I need more time.
You are letting Reddit doomsday fucking conspiracy theorists convince you to not have kids. Think about that. You're letting anonymous posters on Reddit that are circle jerking over imaginary doomsday scenarios prevent you from getting married and having kids and being happy. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh. Give me 1 second here. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, so I have to bring a kid to a world where you can get a 1-bedroom flat for less than 1.5k a month. It's just so depressing. Like, so depressing. I could like approach, I could point out why what you said is stupid, like 10 different ways. First off, do you need to live in fucking downtown LA? Do you need to do that? Do you need to live in your poppin' urban center? Do you need to do that? Or maybe you could move to a place that's less expensive if it would allow you to have a wife and kids. Do you think that's probably worth it? I think it's probably worth it. Second off, this is the plight of the high IQ. You're probably above average IQ. You probably are. Even though what you just said is very dumb. Better location equals better salary. Okay, so you're gonna live in the urban center where living expenses are very high, so high that you can't raise a family, versus moving out, maybe taking a pay cut but being able to raise a family. So think about how far is your money going? Being paid more, can't afford a family. Being paid less, can't afford a family. Huh, I wonder what. To me that seems like a no-brainer. Second off, you're in the urban area. It's only people like you that are gatekeeping themselves from having kids. Go walk around downtown. Do you see do you see other people not having kids? Or is it only only you? You can't work IT in the countryside? Why are you so desperate to live in the city and work IT if it means you can't have kids? Your obsession with living in the city and working IT is precluding you from fucking having a family. Like think about what you're telling me. Really, think about what you're telling me. Why you need to go foundational. Why do you need to work IT in the city if it means you can't have a family? If it is 100% precluding you from having a family. Are you so desperate to work IT and live in the expensive city that you're willing to not get married and have kids? That's how desperate you are to work IT? Think about that. Oh. Hi, Mario. Let me see here. Let me kill this guy first. 1 second. 1 second. Mario the legend. Alright, hold up. What did Mario say? Mario says, would you let your kid's teacher teach about gays? I love you, Mario. I love you, Mario. I love you, Mario. I really just want basic education, fundamentals taught in the classroom. That's all I want. I don't want biblical creationism taught in the public school classrooms. I don't want... Here's an interesting thought experiment, okay? Any teacher that is like flying a trans pride flag or a Black Lives Matter flag or wearing a whatever, you know the type. I would ask them, okay, pretend I'm a 6-year-old boy, and I am your student. I'm a 6-year-old boy, and I come up to you and I say, hey teacher, what does that flag mean? I want you to treat me as a 6-year-old, explain to me what all of this means. And if at any point in this explanation of what this stuff means, it gets fucking weird and we decide that it shouldn't be, this stuff shouldn't be explained to 6-year-olds, then we probably ought not to have it in the classroom. And yeah, I think there's probably no way to explain a lot of this stuff to a 5-year-old in a way that is appropriate or healthy for their development. I think a lot of this stuff, it's pretty conceptually complex, and I think you should probably wait till they're older. That's my take. Well, even in health class, I remember I had my very first health class in the 5th grade where we talked about puberty and we talked about drugs and STDs and safe sex. I was in the 5th grade. I was 12. Even that health class, the parents had to sign a parental waiver. The parents could opt to say, "Hey, listen, I'd rather teach this stuff to my own kid, and so I don't want my kid being taught this by a teacher at the public school. I'd rather have the conversation with my kids on my own." Parents could opt out of it when I was in school. So parents were given the option. These days, they are not. Parents are removed from the equation, which I think is unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
I need more time.
Oh, let me see here. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Thank you. Legendary pants. We're level 22 now, boys. Corpse explosion. Maybe we're going to end up going corpse explosion later. We're going to Portland. Any cool places you think we should visit? Well, you're going to see a lot of drug addicts walking around downtown. One of my favorite downtown Portland restaurants is called the Oyster Bar. The Oyster Bar is a really cool seafood restaurant. Big fan, like it. Oyster Bar is very cool. If you care about Voodoo Donuts, the original Voodoo Donuts is down there. It's a cool, like, custom donut place, really locally famous. There's a cool arcade. It's like it's a barcade. I think after like 6 p.m. or something, they serve alcohol, so it depends on when you're going, but they have all the old classic arcade games. It's a really big place, really cool, and Ground Control is the name of the place. Loot Goblin, hold up, Loot Goblin. And, yeah, they serve alcohol. It's, no minors allowed after, like, 6 or something. The Suit Goblin just got butt-fucked. Butt-fucked. I guess I should go south and do that one. Oh, let's go south and do that one. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I mean, even my health class when I was in the 5th grade was focused on, like, what are STDs? You don't want to have them. What are they? And here's why you don't want to have them. What are drugs? Here's why you don't want to do them. And if you're having sex, here are the safe ways to do it. That's good. And what are the potential consequences of having sex? Seems good to me. That's where we should do it. That's, I think, where it can probably end if you choose to let a teacher teach your kids that when you're 12. And 12 was the youngest age that those conversations were having. And even then, those conversations were very just not really propaganda filled, I guess, or agenda driven. Let me go this way. Did we have Dare? No, we didn't have Dare. I think I was too young for Dare. I was too young for Dare. Whoa. Yeah, then maybe it was a regional thing. Didn't have it, I don't think.
I'm not ready yet.
I like how there's just like randomly fucking polar bears in here. What's up, polar bear? Where am I going? Did I activate that thing? Did I do that? Just want to make sure I did that. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go swim this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm not ready yet.
You've seen, it's like, I think it's multifactorial. It's because of COVID, and it's because of what's being taught in the schools these days. You see a huge, huge spike of, homeschooling in the U.S. over the last 2, 3, 4 years.
Burden is too great.
For multiple reasons. Lots of homeschooling. Why are you still alive? Can you just fucking die? Just die. Just die. Thank you. Just die. Why are you alive?
I need more time.
What the fuck is going on? Hi, Kathy. There's a lot of, we have like very briefly looked into like homeschooling resources. There's a lot of really good homeschooling resources online. Like homeschool curriculum plans and stuff like that. Ooh.
I need more time.
Yeah, that's good, Chrissy. That's good. That's good. We go left, right. Let's go left, right. Taxes. I need to take a day off and do taxes, actually, pretty soon. Someday. One of these days. I need to have like a 12-hour tax day. No hypnoidal, because we're planning on moving in the next 18 months. And we're not sure exactly what town it's going to be in. If I had to bet, I think actually our I think our school situation will probably be decent because we're moving into a very rural area. We will definitely move into a more rural country area. And so I imagine that a lot of the problems that are manifesting in public schools are probably manifesting to a lesser degree the further out of the city you get, is my guess.
I need more time.
That's my guess. So we gotta see. We gotta see. But anyway, depending on what the school situation is, wherever we move, we'll take a look at it. We'll see what's up. And then we'll make a decision. And we'll see what's up. That's a big boy right there. Jeez. I honestly don't know how bad the school shooting problem is. Okay, how can I say this? America has a school shooting problem. That is true, insofar as school shootings happen. statistically, the odds of your child being caught up in a school shooting, like slim to none. It's very uncommon. Like think about infrequent. Think about how big the country is, how many people are in the country, and how big the country is geographically. Almost 400 million people, and you have a school shooting. I don't know, like probably once every 18 months or something. So it is a problem. It's bad. It's not good. At the same time, in reality, statistically, it's like not. Odds are your kid is not getting shot. If you want to talk numbers. Once every 18 months. Yeah, probably. Probably every 12 to 18 months, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Like let me, I don't know, what was the last school shooting that happened in the US? When was that? When was the last one? Okay, I need to go left. Uvalde was a while ago, yeah. There was a Denver one? Oh, I didn't hear about it. Oof. Yeah, Uvalde was a very bad one. That was a very bad one. It was a very bad one. Oof. I guess as far as I know, like statistically, the school shooting problem is probably not a big enough problem statistically to I can't say this. Someone's getting it fucking insane if I say this. Ooh, fuck. How busy are you tomorrow morning? Chat, can I guest cast? Let me what day is tomorrow? Saturday? I think I can. Let me think. Wait, what time does it end? Oh, I raid tomorrow. Yeah, no. Hold up. What time is it? What time is it? What time is this event? I've got to do Old War tomorrow. 8 a.m. PST to run 1 to 2. Okay, I can't. Yeah. I raid from... What is it? 10 Western to 1 Eastern or something. I've got to do Old War. I've got to do Old War. I'm so sick of fucking Old War. I'm so sick of fucking Old War. I'm just gonna drop something random. I would otherwise. I hate that I have to say no. Those are pretty good. I hate that I have to say no, honestly. Fuck Old War. Yeah, I'm like really not loving Wrath right now. I'm not loving Wrath right now. I don't even... Like, you know it's bad when I still raid 4 days a week, but I don't stream any of it. I don't even stream it because it's just, like, not fun to stream, and I know that no one wants to watch it. I don't even stream it. It feels bad. I should probably teleport. I feel bad about it. Oh my god. Do you game play sound off? No, you can hear the sound. Bro, the sound is on. Can you guys hear my game sound? My sound is on. I need to go salvage stuff. Is it alt? Yeah, alt. I'm gonna scan this gear real fast. No. Scanning gear, scanning gear. I will wear that. Ooh, that's my bone mask. The bone mask. The bone mask. Okay, I think that everything here is good to be salvaged. Basic skill damage. Ooh, this is huge. This is fucking huge. Okay, I need to get an offhand to go with this now. All stats, strength. Yeah, I'm going to wear this. I need an offhand now also. Oh no, that's a two-hand sword. My bad. Never mind. But that's fucking really good, so I'm cool with that. It's cool with that. I'm Goosey. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, like, this is my complaint of both TBC and of Wrath, is that TBC and Wrath are full of instanced minigames. A raid is like an instanced minigame, arena, dungeons, okay. And all of these instanced minigames are genuinely good. They're fun to do, but Wrath doesn't have the world that vanilla does, and I think the world is the most important. Mini games like this existing in WoW when there is no world is very
You can take what's left.
it's just not satisfying. It's not really having fun. Keep that for later. Okay, we good. All right. Also, there was Goosey. Did I miss your 5? I'm sorry, Goosey. I'm sorry, Goosey. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's good salvage.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Goosey. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. I'm sorry I missed that. Sorry I missed that. Stay safe. Have you ever considered that exposing children to incorrect information in school could actually be beneficial as a way to prepare them for the onslaught of advertising fake news scams they will need to deal with in real life? Bro, most people are fucking NPCs. So your question is, do you think that bombarding children with fake information is a good way to help them parse real information from bad information, from fake information? And the answer is no, because first off, kids pretty much believe whatever the fuck you tell them, first off. Second off, even most adults don't really have a whole lot of critical thought going on inside their head. If you do, then you are exceptional. If you're sort of a free thinker, you can parse information, you're piecing your own ideas together, like really, you are, and of course, everyone thinks that that's them, by the way. Everyone thinks that that's them. Everyone thinks that they are a free thinker and that they're coming to their own conclusions, but the reality is most people are not. If you actually are, you are exceptional. You are the exception. You're the exception. Yeah. I think it's actually, this is a big flaw of high IQ, smart people, is that they project their own intellect onto society as a whole. They do that, and that's a big fucking mistake. That's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. If you're a really exceptional, smart person, you are unique. You are special, and most people are not as smart as you. That's the reality. Most people are not critically thinking like you are. And that's the reality. I guess I just stand here and kill these things. Most people are way dumber than you are, probably. If you're smart. Of course, I'm not saying that to all of you, because some of you might be fucking retarded. But if you're really smart, if you're above average IQ, most people are dumber than you are. That's true. That's true. kind of cool to have a two-hand sword. Honestly, I feel like I look fucking badass right now. I look fucking cool, dude. Big chest, big chest. Big chest. Level 22, almost 23. Yeah, I think smart people kind of tend to forget that there's a lot of very dumb people. Because if you're genuinely a very smart person, you have smart friends, you likely have smart friends. You have a smart job. You are... Oh! I almost just got fucking one shot. Holy shit! Wow. 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 Oh my fucking god, that was scary. No, like you're probably doing smart things. You're in smart social groups, you have smart hobbies, you have smart interests, you're probably self-selecting away from people that are dumber than you. Generally. You probably don't encounter them very often. I cannot believe I just almost died to that. That was fucking scary, bro. It's always a fucking fire damage. It's always a fire damage. I'm giving you too much credit. Listen, I genuinely think you are doing what I'm saying right now. You saying that, you are exactly what I'm talking about. You're emblematic of that. If you are on Twitch, sitting behind a computer on a Friday evening on Twitch, playing games like ARPGs or MMOs, odds are you are above average IQ. I know that might be hard to believe. You might feel pretty fucking dumb sometimes, but odds are you probably are above average IQ. Because below average IQ people generally do not have hobbies like this. That is true. Ooh. It's level 23. Is that a good wand? Blood Surge. Think about that later. I'll think about that later. Generally. Need to find some more enforcers. So I just stroked you guys off for a minute, but now I'm gonna break you back down. Being above average IQ means nothing if you're fucking lazy and do nothing all day. So you need to fucking do something. You need to do something. Was that Enforcer? Yeah, I think it was. This way. Let's go. This way. Let's go. Oh, wow. I got my shrine. You're actually even, I'm gonna go nuclear, okay? If you're a reasonably high IQ person and you're lazy and do fucking nothing all day, fuck you. Fuck you. You owe it to the world, to your country, to your community to be successful and be happy and successful. You owe it to everyone else to be successful and be exceptional. It's your obligation. You're obligated to do it. Fuck you for squandering your gift. You need to do something. Okay. It's like there's a lot of like, you know, red-pilled guys. They kind of know. They know what's going on. They're browsing 4chan. They know. They know. They've taken the red pill. They know. But still, even though they've read all the infographics, even though they have all the secret 4chan information, they're still eating the slop. They're still jerking off to porn. They're still overweight. They're still underachieving. And it's like, listen, you're actually worse. You kind of knowing what's going on and not doing anything about it and not changing your behavior or modifying your behavior is actually like you are more reprehensible than the guy that is delusional and doesn't know what's going on. Because at least he has the excuse of ignorance. You're not ignorant. You know what the deal is, and you're still consuming the poison. And you're doing it knowingly, right? Uh-oh. Alright, boss time. Let's butt-fuck this guy. God, I just fuck. Need to kill these ads so my skeletons can get back on the boss. Well, that was easy. I'm telling you, like, I am killing bosses probably 4 times faster than I was on my Sork. Probably 4 times faster. 4 times faster. Oh, no. But what can you do when most people are against changing any policies? You know, one set of policies you can have complete control over? Your own day-to-day, your own personal policies. Your own personal policies, how you approach every day as an individual. I guess we're going north. In fact, really, if everyone lived by, if every individual person lived by a decent, respectable, disciplined set of policies, personal policies, then you wouldn't even need, top-down policies. But that's not the world in which we live. But as a thought experiment, you wouldn't even need anything.
I need more time.
I need more time. Don't we all, brother? Don't we all? Don't we all? Ooh. We're lagging. We're stuttering. We're strutting. We're stutting. I don't think I can go this way. I'll give it a try, though. The Anemic Falls. Uh-oh. Oh, I actually can go down here. I don't think I can go down in this other zone, but you know what? I'll try. We'll see what happens. Society isn't going to self-correct until it collapses. Well, okay. So, I don't think society has ever or will ever self-correct. I think the only thing that corrects society is if there's enough good people intently correcting it. And so the question is that going to happen or is it going to collapse? It can go one of two ways. You have a collapse, or you have enough good people get together and do something about it. I think those are probably the only two options. Probably. Get together in a peaceful, happy way, by the way. In a peaceful, non-violent, happy way. To clarify. In a peaceful, loving, non-violent way.
I need time to do that.
I need time to do that. Dude, I feel like I'm fucking awesome with my big-ass sword. Sick. Sick. So sick. Back in the Brinewood. Back in the Brinewood. Ooh, another dungeon. that like a boss? Yep, it's a boss. It's a boss. It's a dungeon. You know, that being said, I don't think there's going to be like a big collapse anytime soon. I really don't think so. I think we're still pretty far away. I think it's going to continue to get worse, probably. I don't know, but I don't think there's going to be a big collapse anytime soon. We got to see what happens. Kuru, I think so. I think so. I think this is the last beta before the full release. I think so. What's that? Nothing. Okay, listen, dude. My very first butcher that I ever found was in an ice cave like this, and I'm getting flashbacks. I think there's going to be a butcher. We have not seen a butcher all day. I think there's going to be a butcher in this cave. I think this is a butcher cave. We have not seen a butcher all fucking day. Whoa. 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 Asmund beat the butcher on a level 7. That's pretty amazing. Necro's good. Necro's good. Whoa. Necro seems pretty good at a low level. Who knows if it... Maybe it's dog shit at max level. Who knows? Maybe at max level it's dog shit. Maybe. I just kill shit so fucking fast. You die, please. You need to die, please. You need to die, please. I gotta hand it to Blizzard. I actually would have totally expected them to paywall Necro like they did in Diablo 3. They're doing that with Paladin. For obvious reasons, because everyone wants to be a paladin, so they're going to make people pay for it in some expansion. But I'm surprised they didn't do the same with Necro, because Necro is also really, really popular, right? I'm surprised they didn't do that. Yeah, like not having Necro in D3 for the first 3 years or 2 years was actually fucking... God. You're so dumb. They were so dumb to not have that. They tried to do Witch Doctor, as if that's gonna fill the void. As if that's gonna do it. Yeah, I think Necro was probably the biggest fan favorite class from Diablo 2, and so to release D3 without that, man, what a fuck up. What an absolute fuck up. An absolute fuck up. Here we are, just fucking owning. Whoa!
I need more time.
I do need more time. Okay. So I never played D2 Necro. Chat, is D4 Necro pretty much the same as D3 Necro? If you have to compare the two? Because I never played D3 Necro. Close? Close, huh? Let's go this way. The D4 talent trees are way better than D3. That can be said, no doubt. Here's one. Go ahead and kill all of these guys. Kill the shaman. Ooh, it's a boss. It's a little boss. Alright. Southwest. Whoop. Yo. Yo. Final one. Come on, Scalies. Just blasting. Just blasting. Okay, I think I can go to the final room now. Do we have any fitness bros in the chat? Any like bodybuilder fitness guys right now? You know who you never hear about anymore? You used to hear about this guy all the fucking time, and you never hear about him anymore, was Jeff Side. What the fuck happened to Jeff Side? Jeff Seed? Side? I'm pretty sure it's Side. What the fuck happened to Jeff Side? What the fuck? Never hear about him anymore. Did he get fat? I don't know. I have no idea. He got fat? What the fuck? He was sort of like a little, like, Ziz wannabe kind of personality. You gotta make your own personality. You can't just, like, adopt someone else's. But that was like a decade ago, so... A lot of young guys go through a Ziz phase. Ooh, big chest. This shaman needs to die. This shaman needs to die. I'm surprised we, Dude, I'm actually kind of mad we haven't had a butcher yet. I want a butcher. At this point, I want a butcher. I want a butcher at this point. Give me a butcher. No, I've been this build the entire day. I think I'll get to 25 and swap stuff around. But right now, I'm just rushing to 25, so I can see what the golem is. I want to see the golem, dude. I need to get 25 ASAP. All right, here we go. We got the boys. Fuck you. Slay the Herald of the Dead. Is that him? That's him. Dungeon complete. Dungeon complete. I'm hitting M and it's bringing me to this fucking window. Why? I just want to see the fucking map, dude. I just want to see the map. Thank you. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, man. Oh. Man. Man. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. Okay. I'm going to take Sunday off, I think. Saturday, I'm here, though, boys. Okay, that dungeon is complete. We are... I can go over there. We are grinding out level 25 by running around doing dungeons. I have 1 talent point, and I'm going to put that... Oh... Okay, I'm gonna do this first. I don't know, like, this build that I'm playing right now feels really fucking good. Maybe there's another build that's good, but I'm, like, totally happy with this build. So, I'm killing shit 2-3 times faster than on my Sork Hydra build. Really, like that, it's... I'm feeling very powerful right now. I've not died once, I'm on a hardcore character. I'm feeling very good about this. Let's complete this event. Feeling real good. Ooh, Adam, nice one. Whoa, that's a big bird. You are a tree. You are a big tree. We just need to keep on killing these. Got 37 seconds left. Whoa! That was a big fucking hit. Oh my god. Big fucking hit. I wonder if anyone is actually playing on the easy mode, on tier 1 difficulty, as opposed to tier 2. There's gotta be people that are doing that. There's gotta be. I'm a tier 1 difficulty gamer. Is that it? On anyone. Give me some good loot. 2 wands and a crude diamond. You think those wands are good? No. Don't care. Let's go. Yeah, gaming journalists. Gaming journalists, so then they're gonna beat the game, they're gonna beat the demo on the easiest difficulty and then write a review about how the game is too easy. No, they're gonna write a review about how the game is too hard, actually. This game is prohibitively hard. The average player will not be able to enjoy it. Yeah. Elden Ring. Elden Ring is too hard. Oh, look. It's a town. It is a town. It is a town. This is a town. I'm just gonna vendor some loot while I happen to be here. Blacksmith. Oh, this will do even better. Blight. Sever. Even better. Like, I actually have not really gotten a single, like, really good item all day. It's kind of getting disappointing. Just fucking salvage everything. Fuck it, dude. Yeah, no, really, there's not any insane items all day. Just a bunch of okay items. Just a bunch of okay items. Dude, it would be probably really easy. One of you guys should do this. Make a new game review website. Listen, listen. Okay, financial advice. If you guys made a game review website and like diligently posted information for it, you would make money. You would. And you could, the way you would do it is you wouldn't even need to be a journalist or pay journalists. You can use AI to formulate your if you have like basic 3 out of 10 game knowledge, you plug in some prompts into an AI like ChatGPT, I'm telling you, you could very easily make a game review website. Like really you could. You really could. You really fucking could. You really could. You really, really could. Yeah, I mean, like, also the name of the game is just like copying other people's sites and YouTube videos. Also, yeah, you just steal information from other people and you consolidate it onto your website, and then you just have to, you know, for example, like if someone Googles best XP per hour Diablo 4, you need to have a web page. You need to have a page on your site with the header best XP per hour Diablo 4. You need to have that because you need to think of all of the search terms that people are going to be looking up whenever whatever new game comes out. You need to already have a page that people are going to click on. You just need to think like, okay, if I was a Diablo gamer, what would I be Googling? Okay, this. And I've got, okay, so now I know what pages I need to make. Easy clap.
I need more time.
Me? I need more time. Level 24, 1 level to go, boys, and then we can summon our golem. Then we can get our golem. And it is that easy. Best class Diablo 4, best Necromancer build, best Barbarian build, best Sorcerer build. Yeah, all of this. Money, 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 money. It's money! It's money! Money, money, money. It's that easy. It's literally that easy. It is literally that easy. True. It is that easy. Da 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 da. So why am I poor? I'm not. I've done the streaming equivalent of that. And if I can do it, so can you. How do you think I come up with YouTube video content? I just think, what are people going to be looking up? What do people want to know? Okay, now I have a YouTube video idea. Boom. There. Easy clap. Easy clap. In fact, hey, one of you do this. One of you do exactly what I said about the website, and then I can embed my stream on your website, okay? Dude, I should do this. I should make a fucking gaming news website, and I should embed my own stream on it. I'm not even kidding. I should make a shitty fucking AI gaming news website, and embed my stream on it, and sell Power Gum on the website. That's what I should do. That's probably the smartest thing I can do. Genuinely, honestly, I'm not even being kidding about this. Thank you. No cap. Not even capping. Not even capping. Not even capping. Do 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 do. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Pro Fortnite gamers. I really want to play Diablo 4 with you. We could be pro Diablo gamers. Pro Diablo gamers. Uh-oh. What just happened? Nothing? Okay. We could be pro Diablo gamers. I'm gonna talk to Kathy. I'm gonna have Kathy in her free time make a website. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I am not kidding. This is such an easy, lazy fucking idea that is guaranteed money. Ooh. I'm not kidding. Feet Sopa, you looking for a job? Feet Sopa, do you know how to use ChatGPT? I'm gonna pay you $1 million per hour to copy paste things out of ChatGPT. You in? You in? Or not? Oh shit. Ooh. Thank you. Ooh, legendary gloves on a level 24. Bloodwave, Bone Storm. Bone Storm and Blood Wave are also darkness skills. Deal shadow damage and get additional effects from. Oh, those are actually probably really good. +1 rank Bone Spear. Oh, I just saw that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow. Those are pretty fucking good. Those are pretty fucking good. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. So it makes like certain bone abilities darkness now, which I have talents that like increase darkness ability damage, right? So if I wear those gloves, all those talents now apply to bone abilities or the specific bone abilities. So those, you can already imagine how those would be good. You could have an entire build based around wearing an item set like that, an item piece like that. Easily. Easily could, easily could. I really want to play Fortnite with you. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Iron Wand, Iron Wand. Oof. Let's kill all these Pokemon. Pokemon, yeah, kill all of these Pokemon. Let's go. We need to clear out all of these Pokemon in this dungeon, in this Pokemon dungeon. Ooh, it's like a boss mob. Okay, guys, we are about halfway to 25. The goal for the day, hit 25, summon a golem, see how cool it is. Let's see how cool this golem really is, huh? Big XP. If you could eat a Pokemon, which Pokemon would you eat? Pikachu. I'd eat a Pikachu. I would eat a Pikachu. Voltorb? Yeah, Voltorb, no doubt. No doubt. I'm kind of like craving a big fucking gross hamburger today. Mr. Mime. Yeah, I would let Mr. Mime, I would let two Mr. Mimes Eiffel Tower me. Yeah, I would get double penetrated by two Mr. Mimes. That's what I would do. That's all I really want. Oh, man, okay, I guess we're going south, southeast. Southeast, baby. Southeast, baby. Southeast, baby. Oof. Fuck you. Fuck you. 14 monsters remain. We must slay them all. Whoa! We're really fucking zippy zapping here. There's 2 left somewhere. 1 left. There it is. There it is. It says on the map. Fuck you.
I'm not ready yet.
Obliterated. Obliterated. Not into Vaporeon breeding. Nah. I'm more of a Flareon kind of guy. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. Oh, good God. We're actually over halfway. Over halfway. Over halfway. Any bone mages? Dude, I have 3. I have 3 bone mages right now. These guys on the left, these are the 3 bone mages, and then these are 5 skeleton warriors. In 4 bars of XP, I can summon my first golem. We get to see our golem. This might even be world first golem, boys. World first golem on the Diablo 4 beta. No one has ever seen it before. Fuck you. I'll stay in my shield. Where is this fucking guy? Thank you. Fuck you. Okay, let's get out of here. Ooh, less than 4 bars. Less than 4 bars. I guess today my title wasn't a lie. I guess I am the literal necromancer god. The necromancer god. Soon, soon. Give me a golem. Give me a golem, Heimder. Heimder, how's your day going, Heimder? I miss you, Heimder. How are you, Heimder? Hi, Heimder. Hi, Heimder. Ooh. Hi, Spling. Hi, Tertiary. Ooh. You know, Tertiary, I was actually thinking.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
Oh, God. Should I do this? Should I do this? Explore Core Dragon. Yeah, I'm going in. Fuck it. No survivors, huh? Other than me, bitch. Other than me. Imagine I die in here. Imagine I die and I never get to see my golem.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
What do I need to do? Need to break this big blister. How do I do this? Oh, it's these ones. Okay, I find these corruption nodules and I destroy them. Where's another corruption nodule? There's not even one anywhere. I don't know. I'm just going up, I guess. Fuck it, later. Fuck it, dude. Can I get down here? No. Lilith Shrine. Okay, so other than the shrine, maybe there's no reason to come up here. I guess. Ooh, there's one. Is that it? Can I break it now? No. Let's go up. Well, if I can manage to not die, I'm probably going to ding in this place, at least. There's one. All we have to do is not die. Why are we typing codes in my chat? Why are we coding? No coding. No codes. Oh boy. No codium, only copium. These revenants are pretty tanky. They're pretty tanky. I'm gonna spend a talent point real fast. Yeah. Okay. Any nodules? There's one. Okay, that had to have. There we go. It's broken. And of course it spawns a fucking big ass boss. Okay. Fuck him up, skeletons. Fuck him up. Whoa! Whoa, 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 bro. Attack my skeletons, not me, dude.
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
Nope. Damn. Yeah, we haven't had a butcher all day. Not a single butcher all day. Not a single one. I wish we had one, because I would like to test my my build against one. Maybe a butcher can spawn in this town, I don't know. No, let's find some more nodules. Where are the nodules? Any nodules? So I am just a little bit over a bar from dinging. We're going to have a golem by the time we're done with this place. By the way. BTW. How is there not going to be a nodule back here, bro? BBW? Yep. I like him, BBW. God damn. Who gave you an ass like that? God damn. God damn. I think I probably popped all these, so can I kill you now? Yep. You're dead. BBW King. Yeah, that's what they call me on Instagram. You might have heard of me on Instagram. I go by the name BBW King. On the gram. Thank you. What the fuck is that? Okay. Ooh, I'm so close to max level. Ooh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Couple kills and we're there, boys. A couple kills and we are there. Level 25. Level cap. We dinged. We dinged it up, boys. Alright, pause. Pause, 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 pause. Pause, 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 pause. Huh? I need to complete Necromancer Call of the Underworld. Huh? Huh? Where the fuck is that? Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. Let me finish this this town, then I'll go over there and do whatever the fuck that is. Now I'm mad.
Leads beneath the cathedral.
Now I'm mad. And you won't like me when I'm mad. You've never seen me when I'm mad.
Holy shit, holy fucking shit. 43 months with the absolute gigachad, handsomest, most athletic, most prestigious, charismatic streamer on the fucking platform. Holy fucking shit, I'm pogging the fuck out. Can I get a wide heart in the fucking chat, please?
Yeah, that's all false. But still, you should white heart. Still white heart, though. Let's get some white hardos! Let's get the white hardos! There's that. Okay. Then what? We need to kill this fucking guy. Whoa, buddy, back off. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Oh, that's a lot of white hardos. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. And then this is what? This is what? Uh-oh. Holy shit. So we have some blood, bitch. Okay. Well, you're just sitting here getting fucked up for no reason. What are you doing? You're not even doing anything. Need to kill this guy. Okay, hold up. Nope! I died. I died. Jesus Christ. Nilkar. The Forgotten Bishop. It's over. KW. That guy just butt fucked me real good. So okay, so I'm pretty sure this character is now unplayable. Do I have an option to continue playing this on easy mode now? Hall of Fame. Cool. No, the character's gone. Damn. The character is gone. Damn, dude. We never even got to use the golem. We never even got to the golem. Fucking Nilkar, dickhead, fuckhead, fuckface. Oh, damn. All I know is loss. All I know is loss and suffering. Well, there you have it. There you have it, bros. There you have it. Amazing chat. Well, should we do it? Should we do it again tomorrow? Should we do another necro tomorrow? Like, dude, I still want to, like, there are a bunch of builds I want to practice out. I want to test out some builds, man. So yeah, I guess tomorrow we're just gonna do a non-hardcore warlock necro, a non-hardcore necro, and just it'll be like our little tester. It'll be our tester character. We're just gonna like hyper fucking speedrun. What if tomorrow we hyper speedrun and we play Psytrance? What if it's a Psytrance necro warlock speedrun day? You want to do that? Now that would be crazy. That would be crazy if we did that, if we jammed out. Sound good? Okay. But we have been live for 8 hours today. God damn it, dude. Gosh darn it. Darn it. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. Thank you guys. Big time. Big time. I think I'm gonna go get some stuff done today, I guess. I guess I'm gonna go wrap it up and get some stuff done, and then I'll be back tomorrow. It's been a good 8-hour day. That's sort of like an unsatisfying way to end the day, but hey, at least it primes us for tomorrow's stream. It gives us something to do tomorrow. That's what it does, okay? So I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. I appreciate it. If you're new, please drop a follow. Please drop a follow. Thank you guys very, very much. And I'll be back later. Take care, boys. Take care, gamers. Take care, gamers. Take care, gamers. Take care, gamers. Later.